YouTube stream, recording, audio. Morning, everyone who is up bright and early for the World Cup. Ooh. Hey, Lemon. Hey, Akum. Oh. All right, let's get everything going, shall I? Oh, morning, San. Morning, Seppu. Morning, Rally. Morning, Honey-chan. Can't wait to watch my country get 3-0'd again. Alright, do you reckon let's do that? Let's do some kind of clean feed. Yeah, I had a good sleep. I didn't actually go to bed immediately after the games. You know, if you were here at the end, I passed you guys to Spilo, and Spilo was watching the Warn video. So I did a little watching Spilo watching the Warn video. And got caught up there for a bit. So probably about 6 hours sleep. Last 3 days, get this, right? So game starts 7 a.m. my time, so I aim to wake up 6 a.m. just before. Friday, I wake up at 5:50 on the dot, just naturally. Saturday, I wake up at 5:50 on the dot, naturally. This morning, didn't fall asleep until about midnight, woke up at 5:49. My body just knows the World Cup is on. It just gets it. It just gets it. Alright, some highlights. It's in the blood, yeah. My internal clock, it just knows there's some Overwatch on the go. Let's get this clean feed hooked up. Scream if you love Pakistan. Have we got any true believers? Where are we? Tournaments. Oh wait, maybe I need to fix one of these tournaments. I think we got a problem at the moment. A minor problem with the... Have a little peek at the back end exclusive. So is it under that? Asia. Oh, that's Conference Cup, not Qualifier. There you go. Ooh. Back end? What? Yeah, we just... Because we set the end date for the day it ends, which is today, but I think it takes it as, like, today. As in it ends today. My sources said me might enjoy this one. Alright. Yeah, these are our matches. These are the final day of Asia fixtures as well. So by the end of this, we will know which 4 teams are progressing from the Asia region. South Korea against Pakistan, Australia against Philippines, Japan versus Hong Kong, and Thailand versus India. On that note, it feels like a reasonable time to put some predictions up. I'm actually feeling alright today. Obviously, normally on Sunday, it's kind of like, oh, it was a bit of a slow morning, but... Bit of a slow morning, but I actually feel good. I think I might start doing this for OWWCS proper, where I just sack off a certain amount of North America if SSG aren't playing. Obviously, if SSG are playing, I'm contractually obliged to in my sleep schedule. But maybe I'll just start, you know, North America's, you know, this game's no good, and just send it, you know. So the big games today are, obviously, we expect South Korea to beat Pakistan. Nobody tell Team Pakistan. But the Japan-Hong Kong one, Ritzy's already asked for Hong Kong blessing, but this is the big one here. It's basically winner goes to Korea, loser eliminated. Then Group B, it's going to be Philippines and Thailand are both in play. Thailand expected to win their game, as are the Philippines. Obviously, remember the Philippines. Where is it? Philippines lost to Thailand here, so Philippines really need to win, and they need a favour from India, which is kind of tough. We're kind of real tough for the Philippines, so expecting to see a Thailand, Australia, like a Thailand, Australia, Japan, South Korea, kind of as it is now, but we'll see. You know, we'll see. There's not really been many, but by many I mean any upsets in the Asia region so far, but you never know, hey? Ooh, we're going straight into it. Should I probably do some type of knock with Max? Probably do some type of TeamSpeak as well. Ooh, YouTube stream seems to be up. We got it. YouTube is up. There we go. Ooh. Yeah, I think EMEA is going to be good. Oh god, are we straight in? Okay. Okay. Alright, did everyone got their money on the line? Because I guess we're straight into it. Let me send Max this clean feed, because we are going. Alright, closing these predictions. And let's take a little look here, because they are back on Cat Bastion, a Crazy Raccoon Classic. But how has Petal killed everyone? Petal has a mercy pocket, and he's killed for Cat Bastion in the spawn. They're still having a few problems with point here as Jumbin has found a trade onto Light. They're actually going to lose this fight despite killing the Cat Bastion immediately, which is on the deep side of concerning here for Pakistan. Though
I'm not concerned.
Okay.
For me personally, I think this is a part of the Pakistani plan where they play it low and slow just to pull this series back from behind. Exactly. Rope-a-dope strategies. You know, Muhammad Ali style, but in Overwatch terms. Light is in spawn getting swung by Jumbin, and we're only 13 seconds into the control round. So, a pretty solid start here for Korea. But again, the Playboy comes online. Head after head. A 360 rolled in as well. And this is the beginning of the end for Team Korea. E-Cactus to say 6 and welcome back.
Hubris will be their downfall, and Pakistan are laying a honey trap for him now. Sleep onto
Still
Stalker.
No bans for the Asia broadcast.
And they've cleaned them up in spawn, right where they want them. Stalker's going to take on this Mercy. Has to use the form timing, but Milan not skinny enough for that one. Nano onto Light, though, and, well, Light is a butterfly, but he sings like a bee. And Pakistan have a retake.
Pakistan rushing up towards the point now. Light just spamming the same emote over and over again, dude. Get something new from the shop. High Noon comes out. Jummer's going to pin him off the map at the same time. Kashir will trade Sonjin, though. So we're in a 4v4. Milan on the wings might be able to pull a res onto Light if he's lucky. Not skinny enough for that. Korea back in control of the cap as well. Pin cancelled by Jumbin, anticipating a fortify or something that just wasn't coming from Bronzy anyway. You thought too much of your opponent, I'm afraid, Jumbin. And now, well, the walls for Pakistan. The gift of sound and vision will come and go in a flash. A Stalker will take Light down in spawn. Petal will kill Sonjin again here. He does have that mercy beam, so it's practically cheating.
Come on, Petal. Takes Jurong out of the sky, but Stalker is in his face with a Rhine shield. Terror Surge from Bronzy out. Yeah, Petal is on fire right now. Now, Milan gonna dive in. Takes down Stalker as well. Cheeky res, and Petal is back in. Orisa is underneath, deep in the ship's depths right now, but he'll find his way back. And alright, Pakistan in control, and Korea are swapping the comp.
Oh my god. Korea pressing the H key in this situation is genuinely embarrassing. Stick it out, guys. Come on. Cass. Show me what you got, Sonic. Show me your prowess on the coal. Stalker on Tracer as well feels like a dishonest pick into what Pakistan is doing. Light's in a lot of trouble. Go on, son!
Whoa.
Didn't even get a shot off.
Doesn't even get time to pull the trigger. But Petal,
done it
Mercy
again,
Beam
dude.
on fire. Simple is in trouble. And look at Petal go. Sunjin is dead. They need to stop the flip. Bronzy will be right there. And Junbin, shatter in hand. But can he find anyone? He's going for a pin. He might have got the Mercy if he stuck to that one. But he's going to regroup on the high ground. Damage boost going around onto the Orisa. Kashir has this nano. Light coming back on tour, but Hero can maybe survive in spawn for a second. But Korea coming down to last fight territory, and here comes Junbin looking for that slam onto the side, goes for Boop off the map, boops him to the low ground only, but he has taken the power position. Slam still in hand as he looks for it, spin is out into the backline, down goes Light, dodged by Petal actually, so nimble, so sharp, he's looking at the backline, Junbin, he comes back in right now, Petal wearing down the shield. He's lost his main source of healing. Flashbang gets it over the shield. Tries to get it over the shield, but unfortunately it's a hammer in the face that is the more immediate problem for Petal to deal with. And
He's trying to flashbang stun the Ryan like it's Overwatch 1. It's just ain't no way. Oh my god. Light's on Torb now. Apparently one too many deaths on Widowmaker, but he doesn't realise when he was on Widow, he was drawing Stalker away from Petal and Milan, creating valuable space for the team. Now that he's on Torb, Stalker's just going to go and kill Petal and Milan, I'm afraid. Fly Noon comes through. Sonjin will take down Petal with that Fly Noon. Milan not skinny enough, I'm afraid. Looking like a very chunky Mercy indeed, stepping towards that Cass, and that is going to be 100 to 99. Korea basically getting the most resistance from Pakistan of any team thus far.
Alright, Korea with a narrow lead, 100 to 99. Petal taking all of this damage boost here, and doing his absolute best to carry, actually. Causing Korea some problems.
Oof. Right. Sonjin's 11 and 4, man. Like, just let Petal steal the show right now. This guy's like, 700 damage on the top, all the solo kills a man could desire. Come on.
More of the same.
Ready for Matt Ban at Australia? Everyone says yeah. Give us another 2 minutes. We have to deal with the current match. All right. We'll play your games. Like, everyone ready? We're not, but
Sim for Stalker, Weaver for Simple here, but as we all know, Simple just has more healing than everybody else. So Weaver, the perfect character in many ways, is a gigantic nade actually here as they're going to TP forward onto Kashir and punish him for the goal to try and nade South Korea. Sunjin will kill Bronzy as well on the back end of that TP, and they are falling over on this one.
They are just going to fall over this time around. Now, Pakistan. Maybe this is going to be a 100-0 situation. Petal's going to have a harder time getting those side angles to flank, and Simple, I mean, going maximum dishonesty with the Life Weaver. That's the try hardest of heroes, of course, trying to bail people out here. You can tell from Korea's comp that they are giving it their all to take down Pakistan, because if they didn't give 100%, then they wouldn't stand a chance versus this great nation. Pakistan on the back foot as Bronzy's getting pushed further and further back towards the spawn door, jumping, taking all the space he can get on the Orisa. Spear comes out, slam into the wall. Troubling, very troubling. Playboy's gone down to Stalker off screen as well, but Pakistan, they're not done yet. Petal's found the kill on the Sonjin.
Yeah, Petal coming through right now. Damage boost in tow real soon once he's topped up. Now he's got the high ground. Flashbangs that TP. There's a Wu Yang in front of him now. No damage, but forces Churong down. Junbin also naded again now. Back foot and point force for Pakistan. Petal's going more. Little dink on the way past. Churong is low. Junbin also low. Has to kite, but he's kiting to the enemy side, so he's going to run into a damage boosted Cass. He's getting peppered down. There is a pocket with him. There's Simple and Junbin are here. Light has died again, but don't worry about him. He's the most disposable of Widowmakers. Now diving in for the Weaver. The Weaver is on the sky, just trying to ignore the Orisa. Takes down the Petal, but can't ignore that Orisa anymore. And now the Hunt is on for the Mercy.
Hunt is on. Push forward now for Sonjin as, look, Korea, they conceded 11%. That's probably all they're going to manage for this round. Oh, you cozy are you, Fraud Kuna? It's good to hear.
Oh, Simple.
Oh, Simple, good for another one. Or rather, good for getting picked once more, creating an opportunity for Korea. Nano comes out now, onto Milan.
Mercy.
Nano wings, can we observe that? Let's see it.
Get him! Get him! Get him, Milan! Get him! Goes in. There's a lot of turrets here. This is a problem. He's been absolutely fried, but they found kills elsewhere. Another good example of aggro baiting. Now, a chance for Pakistan. Couple of trades if they want to walk up. Simwell comes out from Stalker, awfully scared of Nisarissa on point. Bronzy's shield will fall. Terror Surge in, but uses the fortify. Bronzy has been catapulted forward. Might have a Terror Surge of their own real soon as well. Dancing around on point. High Noon is out, but Sunjun's is bigger for sleep a little bit too late. Jumbin's also got the bigger Terror Surge now, and there's a res onto Petal, but large amount of work for Petal to do now, and he has been taken out. Korea will win.
Korea with an unprecedented win here on Antarctic Peninsula. Nobody could have seen this coming. Wait, where's the Anticozy on the screen? You should turn it off during like some of the matches, a decent portion of the matches, because you know they have hero portraits in the bottom left, so it doesn't look so good. You have a sleep? Do you have a sleep, bro? Yeah, usually in like the 8 hours that I wasn't online, 6 hours that I wasn't online, whatever it was.
I got a sausage sandwich for breakfast. That's my choice.
That's unlike you.
How much sleep did you have? I got like 6 hours in the end. I ended up raiding Spilo. I was like looking around for someone to raid, and then Spilo was watching, but he was reacting to the Warn video. So I was like, there you go, guys.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I watched a little bit of it as well. Like a little bit. He was still on. Oh, thank you, Dryoda, for the Prime. Appreciate the 40 months. I watched Applies and a little bit of Trees. Applies was really good, actually. Applies class.
Applies. That guy's a content machine.
Like, if you're gonna watch any of it, like Applies was Applies was so good. Applies was really funny as well. It was probably more in the vein of yours. Like
lessons to be learned.
Yeah, like genuinely super entertaining. Really funny guy.
I might need Apply to teach me how to be funnier this time. Like I might.
He's just got it, you know. He's just got it.
Yeah, I know. He's a funny ass guy. The fact that Warn kept so much of yours in is crazy. Did anyone in my chat watch it yesterday? Did anyone watch it? The tree was probably the most helpful, to be honest. Wait, you think the guy that's the best player in that role, and probably the best person at that hero in North America, was the best?
Trees was really like classic coaching, you know. Like he just did a review.
Yeah,
I think he picked up
fucking personality.
What hero do you want us on? Any suggestions for Team Pakistan here, Hunter, as a level 5 coach?
As a level 5 coach, I would suggest that Team Pakistan just keep Mercy beaming Petal for as long as they can. I presume Korea is not going to bother to target the Mercy. So let's just keep running that and get a quick 3 maps out the way. Two to go, lads. Right. 2 to go. His aim is his personality. Yeah. You watched the whole thing? The whole tank line thing actually changed my life. What's the tank line thing, Spla, dude?
Oh, was this the thing Tree was talking about?
No idea.
Like using your tank line as a basis for where, you know, what your angle should complement where the tanks are fighting, basically, where your tank line is, the line of a fight. I think it's a Kasaurus thing, or a Kasaurus framing.
Using your tank line. Free is a vessel made to run max ads to make money for Amazon. Bro loves ads more than Hunter. I mean, Free's good for it. I just don't think I can bring myself to watch that video, to be honest.
It felt like the bit I watched Spilo watching, it was like, it's well made. Like cut together really well.
Yeah, no, when I was skimming it, I was just seeing like how much effort their editor had gone into, like, you know, there was lots of like cuts and zooms and stuff like that. It wasn't just like a boring like copy paste job or anything like that. It was like it was a produced video. What video are you talking about? Warns, I hired 5 levels of Overwatch coaches to roast my Ash.
Hired is doing some big lifting in that title.
Yeah, hired is a crazy, crazy sentence from the guy that asked me to do this for free for exposure. But like, don't worry about it. Let me see. Since the video came out, I got a grand total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 8 offline follows. So if I got 8 new viewers from that video, what are the chances of that being return on investment for an hour of my time?
Eventually,
hired in the same way DSG hired 4 different levels of coaches. I'm gonna run the ads.
Oh my god! If you do like you know your stream highlights videos? Like, just wait for a DSG loss and save the 4 levels of coaching and just have the 4 DSG coaches on the thumbnail. And then PG is level 5.
4 coaches for the 4 levels? One of those. Ooh-wee. Stretch! PGE Frankie P VOD review was crazy. Did PGE review Frankie P's gameplay? 8 important long-time viewers? They're all important long-time viewers, but yeah. I don't know, like, it was something to do on stream. It wasn't like... I think my viewers liked it.
I think everyone did that, like, or at least the other 2 I saw as well. It was like, they were on stream at the same time.
Yeah. I think it's... Everyone can do that same style, you know?
Right. Oh boy. Are they banned Roadhog?
Hog ban. I'll send you a message.
Alright, I'm eating a sandwich, so we'll just take in a bit of light on Doomfist, and I'm not gonna know how to say this name. Shakib? Shakib? Are you more familiar?
Skip. Wait, Skip is in! Oh my god!
Is this a big deal?
If you love Pakistan. Ah! Pakistan are in and they're good for it now. Korea, they are terrified. They've already TP'd and killed Kashir. They've already killed Kashir. Fuck. Alright, that was a flash in the pan, really, for Team Pakistan.
Wow.
But the skipper is in for his last hurrah. He's dead already.
Skipper? No. Looked like the excitement might have run its course. Oh.
Oh, and the ad's running too. Like, some people missed that.
Alright.
Oh,
Scream if you love Pakistan. Oh,
I
they're
really
back.
just blew my throat out doing that.
They call him the blower. Alright, Pedal's coming round and Simple is dead. Junbin is going to try and find a trade out of this, but Pakistan with a great chance to walk back in here. Baby taken care of. Flip is already coming. Petal is going to... They've let Junbin remake Stalker and has got a kill on point. This is an unprecedented disaster for Pakistan.
An unmitigated, unprecedented, absolute catastrophe. Skip. Coming online, though, takes down Junbin. Now, we just need a few more kills. Sleep on a Chirong. You would think that would convert to a kill, but somebody said, wake up! So, Chirong will
wake up!
Rise. High Noon comes out, Surge Tanaki, and enters the airwaves. Skip with the deflect. Not going to kill anything there. Stalker shot into that deflect. Oh, no! Pakistan! Getting absolutely smoked by Stalker with a beam. They saw what Petal did, and Stalker said, anything you can do, I can do better. Kashir is emoting inside, and the Koreans are shamelessly staggering.
Oh my god, it's an execution gallery. Everyone came to watch. Brutal for Kashir. Down he'll go. Korea will take the first round. Like Doomfist, not come online yet. But, and he's about to have, he's got meter strike, and there's a nano blade round the corner as well, so Pakistan's chances have never been better.
Oh, Light's in trouble, just a little bit. Speed ring into spawn for Chirong, straight line salmon it up there, Skip's dead again. First pick from Skip, that might be the first time I've ever seen this occurrence. Doomfist, oh, Light's doing it actually, the Playboy with one, Petal with another. Res on a Stalker is a little bit troubling, but with spawn doors nice and close for Pakistan, reinforcements are just a stone's throw away.
Stone's throw away here, Light doesn't have a meteor strike, but luckily again, little deflect comes out from Skip. Now the nano blade comes through, the TP is going to regret the day it was constructed. Skip now is going to just get beamed down, symbol beams deeper in his face, and the nano blade doesn't quite provide the opening Pakistan would have hoped for.
Oh man, Shades of Elemental guy, just like a really, really dull. Not particularly well called shade, yeah. It's something though. Something rather than nothing. So, Pakistan, one more crack at it. Light goes for a little soft dive. Heinrun's out. Skip on the Vendetta, dead again. First picked again, uncharacteristic. Playboy does take down Stalker though. Orbital Ray from Chirong allows Korea to muscle up. Push deep into the backline. Stalker's been rezzed. Fuck. Skip's got this. That's what I was thinking, Pugs.
Oh, alright, Pedal still lurking around here with the damage boost. We'll take care of Stalker on that one, take care of Chirong as well. It's clear who the better Cass is. Chirong has to call all the boys to avenge that one now, but they are on to the Sim, who was getting full pocket, but Skipple cut right through that one, traded out 1 for 1. Valk, bomb still available for Junbin. Valk just around the corner for Simple as well. Light remains in big trouble, and Junbin here looking for the cleanup, taking the 1v1 with Viana. Valk on point, gonna outdo Milan's non-Valks, and Simple is giving him, well, a sight of everything on that one.
I think if Skip was gonna get playtime, he'd have to be playing over Milan, right? So it's a little difficult because he's not gonna get playtime over Light. He's definitely not getting playtime over Pedal with what Pedal's been doing in this tournament. Light Mogs.
Oh, go on, Light. Go on, Light. A second. Milan's involved as
Playboy.
well. Go on,
Playboy.
Light.
Show us what you
Milan
got.
with 2. What a world it is where Milan goes from CX Pugs to getting teabagged by Simple, you know? What trajectory. It's going to be 2 rounds for Korea nonetheless, and once again, Korea are the ones swapping the comp here as they look for a Zarya, Mizuki, Cat to solve their problems. Skip is onto the Junkrat though, so this damage boost is going to be effective onto everyone. A TP, TP from Sunjin to get onto the high ground. He has found the Mercy here. Milan is in trouble. Nano out onto Light, who finds 1, but Light needs to find more. Just a little bop on the nose for Sunjin. He's not taking too much damage, and now he's got turrets behind this Doomfist. Light forced to back out. TP. Just to the other side of a high ground here. Sunjin doesn't want to do any walking today.
No walking. Alright. Hang it up. What is the deal with this guy? It's this fucking hamster. Alright, Stalker. Flying around, High Noon available, Jumping has taken life already. What a Fly Noon.
Simple. 6 Akiriko, mate.
Clinic. Here we go. Pedal Skip. Both dead. 50% until this map is over, and we are flying through this series. This is just for the vibes game, yeah, but look, at least Pakistan aren't putting up too much resistance, you know, they're not slowing us down. They're keeping the schedule rolling. The problem is the schedule doesn't roll between Asia and EMEA. So,
no.
we're kind of just stuck here when these end.
Yeah, we might as well just have a 5-map banger. So we need the reverse sweep on Saravasa into reverse sweep in the series. An early Sanctuary from Chirong. Isn't that the opening that they need? Petal rolls through it, sends some warning shots towards that Cat as Light gets on point. So I'm just going to dance around the shield. Petal's found 1, Petal's found 2. The opening, Skip has absorbed some of Chirong's bullets now, and that's provided the opening for Pakistan to get themselves back on point. The reverse sweep begins here.
Reverse sweep. Any second now, Pakistan. I've never seen a reverse sweep begin from any position but a 2-0 lead for the reverse swept team. Save for exotic circumstances, of course, like a first to 4 series or first to 2. But Pakistan, now they're going to start stacking fights. They've got Doomult, Junkult just around the corner as well. Pedal with a High Noon. Milan can live with the Valk. So, Playboy going deep in spawn. He wants to finish off Stalker, but he can't quite do that. We're going to see an early turn from Chirong on the Mizu, but no kills from there. But now Light, he has that power punch, and he's ready to rip with it, I'm sure.
Riptire available as well. Grav comes out from Jumbin. Riptire to try and counter this one out. Onto the high ground. Bubble is good. Onto Sunjum. Petal's going to have to do the rest. Light punches Chirong in the face, though. Still a chance for Petal on this. Catnap goes out from Simple. Who's he got in that one? Looks like not too much of anyone. Petal is playing. Wins the duel with Stalker, proving once and for all he's the better Cass. But unfortunately, Korea will still win.
Korea 2-0 lead in the series. That was quick. Frogger in. Bert's the enemy warm-up. Frogger's in. Yeah, give Frogger the call.
There's only one man who can get us out of this situation.
It's alright. Hamster sees a 4 PM warm-up in the schedule and he says, alright, I'll be there at 4:30. Bliss dead. Oh, it's so good to have 7TV back. We need some music.
You never letting a GM coach us again? Why Team Pakistan? What happened to your other 8 coaches?
What do you want to listen to? Scotty doesn't know. Famous Korean tune.
The Koreans loving this song. I find it
Freeze,
very
love
entertaining that that silly white boy Scotty didn't know everything that was happening. Because a lot was happening.
Yeah. There was a lot happening in that Sunday. Fucking hell. We've all been there. Some people derive pleasure from it.
I feel like the pleasure comes from knowing and being into it, not from just not knowing.
Yeah, I mean, just ask Vigilante. When designed to play turning Japanese again so I can get my daily dose? What do you mean again? I didn't play it.
This guy plays turning Japanese every day. And he enjoys it a little too much, if you ask me. If every game is like this tonight, there might be something to disprove. We didn't have bedside theory didn't really exist yesterday, right? That was maybe an exception, proving some type of rule. Why didn't anyone simply tell Scotty?
It's probably because my face is on the screen.
I mean, to be fair, there were plenty of clues for Scotty, you know? Plenty of clues. But, you know, the band singing the song about everything that was happening at the gig he was at, that felt like a fairly hefty one.
When will drops end for Asia?
Is it Zach?
That's Ho.
Do you think Team Oz can beat Japan? Probably not, but I reckon they'll give them a good go.
Beat him when we screamed him.
Ooh. Do it on match day, huh? Do it on match day.
I like to turn on turning Japanese when I read manga. I'll listen to it.
Oz does have a level 5 coach on their side. It's true.
Hey, Caramel. Did you know there was someone who lived through both World Wars and the release of Overwatch 1? Crazy.
And no, chat, it was not me. No drops? There are drops! You can have a dino dance anyway, though, but there are drops.
Lumi says Hong Kong win, please. I'll think about it.
Funny business done. Billy is still in bed. I'm going in. Best of luck to the Team Pakistan. Social media manager. Ooh.
Shit, man.
This is some serious music
now?
for an unserious game.
Circuit. Pakistani Circuit Royale. The ace in the hole. I didn't think they were going to do this.
They've done it, Max. What can Korea do?
It's the last day for the drops, but like it's Asia, NA, EMEA all together. You know, it's one combined set. This isn't just for Asia. It's for all three of the regions. But today's the last day. It's actually not the last day at all. I think this set extends for the whole week of OWCS. Pretty sure the World Cup set is being used for week 1 of OWCS.
What, in Asia?
Not 100%, but yeah. Yeah, like for the Japan days or something.
Oh. Yeah, it just run until the Friday,
whether
right?
They use, yeah, whether they use the program that way.
They did it last time, though, you know, and it just didn't have any. The actual end date had no indication of actual opportunity to.
But there were like no games at that time, whereas there's like Japan Monday, Tuesday, and Pacific Thursday. So like it feels like it would be crazy to not use the set, but also totally believable.
All right, putting these Preds on. You got 30 seconds. Full hold Preds. Max is in. Heesang's in. They're starting on Junkrat Sierra.
5, 4, 3, 2.
They banned your pick? Shit. Alright. Petal on the Widow now. Let's get that damage boost going.
That's what you got, Petal. Hashtag watching ads. Good shit, Lego Baller Boy. We need the skip cam. I want to see what the skipper sees.
Presumably he's lining up some kind of nuts rollout.
You can see him setting
the
up
roof.
his jump over the wall, but it appears that he's been thwarted by a very astute Simple. Oh, Sonjin had similar ideas about the J Silly pick.
It's a Junkrat mirror here.
Wanted no idea. Oh.
Sunjin trying to set up the ambush here. Can't connect enough pipes. Has been naded too. We'll just stay in this spot. Everyone's getting in the room for Pakistan right now. It seems a lot of damage for Sunjin. Max is on the other door and it's a disaster. Hit from every side and they are forced all the way back to spawn.
All the way back to spawn as Korea are pumping in that damage, trying to make this series end as quickly as is humanly possible. Max will take down Kashir and the advance.
Yes.
Oh, skip.
Simple,
Pakistan.
just they go into the spawn.
Yeah. Hi, babe. No. This is brutal. This is so brutal.
Yeah. Sunjin waiting above him. And much like Scotty, I'm worried Pakistan might not know about this. They don't. Petal finds out the hard way. And that's going to be staying in spawn for a little longer.
Yeah, look, this is an absolute flash in the pan. They're not breaking this first point. Sonjin, look, he's just going to take down Bronzy and the kills will continue. Even out in the open here, he's just going to rest up top. There's nobody using the high ground from the looks of it. Skip, hang on.
Petal.
Laser accurate pipes. Oh, Petal finds Chirong as well. First
Little
point's as
junk
good
gap.
as theirs. Pakistan are back.
Pakistan so back. Just most of the first point left to go. A bit of an ult disadvantage as well, but they do have the walls. So the gift is vision. And now they can have a little look forward. Don't find that shot onto Simple. Grapple onto the high ground. Looking for a little more. Another shot onto Simple. He can't stop peeking on the Lucio, it seems. Now, comes back around. He's going to swing with that one. Grapples back into the sky. Max has found one on the floor. Now I've forgotten what it's called. Trailblazer goes out, but asleep is good. Kashir will throw the nano down. Max with the flux, but he's bruted it. Kashir's going to get gripped out of that one as well. Perfect play from the Pakistan backline. And now Max, he is in trouble. Not too much trouble. Oh no, he hit the flux. I thought he missed it. He hit the flux. Low HP. Bronzy can keep going.
Oh, Bronny, no. Misses the rock. Can't quite finish that one. Simple's taking a look, though. Maybe a swing chance for a kill. Oh, off the top ropes. He hits that beat. Absolutely illegal. My kingdom for a lick. A lashing of damage onto Simple there. Please, Petal takes Sonjin. Milana's found Simple. Petal TP's on the spot. Max isn't going to be fooled. What a beat.
The cojones from Simple there. Jesus Christ. Woo. Hooning round the corner. Yeah. And now Pakistan riptire a piece as they play a retake here. Sunjin's trying to get in position, but Bronzy has an opening pick. Sunjin is setting up to go to the skies, but he has beefed that one completely. Now a riptire from Skip coming through, looking for his opening, trying to dodge everything over top into the back line, but Sunjin shuts it down. Heesang is coming back on Widow. Bronzy's copped a rock in the front line here. And they're trying to hold. There's only 14 seconds left. They need something right now, Pakistan. A Reaper onto the Widow. Can they win the duel? Heesang's holding the shot. He's booped away by Sunjin and Simple. Oh, the TP doesn't work. Skip has found one on point, but now Heesang has the angle. Bronzy is low. Milan trades Simple, but Bronzy needs to stay on point. Needs all the pocket in the world. The rock goes wide. The shield is up. He's staring down both DPS. He's being forced back. SMG
Bronzy!
down.
And a
will get
junk
full
Widow
held.
killing Sig double support. Poor little Bronzy. Oh, Pakistan will be held. The last hurrah. 98% to Al-Kashir. It was so close. It was so close. He just had to cuddle that wall a little bit. He just had to get out of line of sight of the Widow. Widow 76 got a kill. I mean, it's Heesang on the Widow, you know. He's just good for it.
Full of hold incoming. Just you wait.
Morning, beat. Ah, it's too tough, man. It's too tough. All right. Nearly time for Australia to qualify.
Sorry, I just see a message, Taco John. Air Jordan, was that for the Simple beat? Cut that silhouette out right now. And put it on my shoes. That has like a Tomathan
Dude,
tweet
yours.
written all over it.
Yeah, that's a Tomathan thumbnail.
Yeah.
And he actually owes me a video now, so
Who, Tom?
yeah, I promised him something, and he said if I got him something, he'd release a video within like 2 weeks, and I got it for him, so he needs to
What weird quest is this?
just a little quest. Just a little quest.
If you get me this and return it within 3 days, then maybe a video will be your reward, young man.
He promised me a video. I'm gonna hold his ass to that shit. Like, it was just a quest. There's nothing wrong with a quest.
Just a suspicious quest. Alright. They're actually airdropping this Anran onto Pakistan, and Hisang is taking down the entire backline. They've lost Simple in the front, but Sunjin is casually pushing the cart the entire time.
God. He's saying he's just 1v9 in the backline on Unrun as well. This hero's sleeper broken when you get taxied in by a cat. Big trouble for Skip on the Bass. Should have stuck to the funny heroes, in my opinion. Good hack comes out from Pet, though. Maybe we can get one last kill on a Max before this series ends. Sneaking into the back.
Sneaky.
Pet!
Get him! Oh! Simple here. But Peely Lucio takes down Pedal. And that's going to be Hisang once again, setting more people. Skip gets one back now. Need a cheeky ace here, though, but he's caught up fighting
Skip's
in
good for the ace.
Spawn. Max finds Bronzy on point, but Kappa's gone.
Farewell, Pakistan. You will be missed.
Pakistan are out. South Korea are in.
I'm in.
Don't let the match 1, map 2 fool you. It's been wrong.
I know this is.
Oh, weekend.
Skip won the 1v1, so it's okay. I appreciate you just coming here to cheer endlessly for Skip. Softy. Softy or softly? It's softly with an L. Skip supporter.
Goodbye, guys. Farewell, Team Pakistan. We'll see you in Valhalla.
We will see you in Valhalla. Let's get some Pakistani music to play us out. Anyone from Pakistan in the chat? Anyone want to give us your last goodbyes of a song?
I get eyes on this beat again.
Surely it's in the highlight footage.
I need to see.
Fuck, it was good. Simple's just healing. So good. An old man's message there, Giggle. That's a true old man's message. Dropping a Leroy Jenkins in the Big 26, that is a fucking old man's message. If
Is
ever
it the
I saw
anniversary
one.
or something? What's happening?
No, because that's Simple hitting the beat.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, Team Pakistan with a somber request. Leg day, mewing, out of respect. Say goodbye to Pakistan, everybody.
Goodbye, Pakistan. Can you congratulate Chinese Dinos on making my Faceit team? He's a big fan. I'm happy for him. He was very helpful when we're trying to find a boot camp. And now for something completely different. Where are we going? Australia versus Philippines? Whoa. Whoa. Don't get 3-0'd, Max. Stays quiet. He's getting 3-0'd.
Sorry, I'm trying to pay some
getting
respect
free-oed.
to the Pakistanis. What'd you say?
I said, don't get 3-0'd, Max, and then Stays quiet.
Oh, I stayed quiet. Yeah, no, I don't.
He's deeply nervous. Oh, they blasted the music. All right. He's too big. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize he was still in mourning. That's my bad. All right. Guess I'm getting a drink. Be right back.
A flower for the grave of Pakistan. Nobody's playing today, Frogger. Time to get the jersey on. Anything exciting from the back end of NA? Oh, Bussy Brigadier, you actually, no word of a lie, you actually missed an insane player. There was this guy called Elemental Guy on Mexico. Mexico put up like a legit fight versus USA. On both control rounds, they went like 99 and then like 70 or something. But then Elemental Guy on Circuit Royale, he was like a legit highlight reel. He had like 2 Nano Genji 5Ks. And then he had another, like, Agility's Blade flashback on, he had an Agility's Blade flashback on Numbani as well. Elemental Guy was a fucking beast. He had a Numbani 5K, a Circuit Royale 5K, a Circuit Royale 4K. Like, it was so cool. Where can I watch these VODs? I have all the VODs on my channel, on my YouTube channel. They're all here. Blazing Elemental Guy. I mean, he was a highlight reel. Bussy Brigadier asks, you know, what's the deal? Go Team Oz. That's my feeling too. But yeah, the Mexico game was actually like pretty good. And the game with Hydron in it. Who did Brazil play? Puerto Rico? Yeah. I shouldn't guess. I feel like there's like a crazy margin for disrespectful error if I guess, but I will reiterate Puerto Rico. That match was actually good. That match was actually good and close. And Hydron had a POV'd mega fuck up where he missed like 5 shots on a Lucio and died to him. But he was like hard carrying on hit scan, and then he just played sim for like 3 maps and lost all 3 maps that he played sim. So that was pretty funny because it's like. He's lobby admin on Hitscan. He's like very obviously better than everyone in the lobby. And then he plays 3 maps of sim and loses them all because you're playing sim with a bunch of bots and you can't win on sim with bots. Enjoy that, 93 Taco Cat 39. Just like sugar free. I don't know if it's quite the same. Like. Hydron's really good at sim. Hydron's really good at sim. He used to be. Good luck in your surgery, Skull Bunny. Don't die under the knife now. Wheat scouting McChicken. Classic.
I'm back.
Pakistan gave everyone 9 pity maps. Throw that ass in a circle, says Kuffer. Tell me what you got, okay?
Did you win your 1v1?
No, we never win the 1v1.
No.
We lose all the 1v1s. No fantasy for Overwatch World Cup? I don't think so, mate. I don't think they're consistent enough with I don't think they're consistent enough with showing the scoreboard. All right, let's listen to Bonkers by Dizzy Rascal. I'm gonna put my jersey on.
Which country does this one represent? Well, let me update the title as well. I've done the title. I need to cut the bot. That's what I need to do. Flashbang as well. The sun is out. Any close games? Probably not. Probably not. Not in Asia, at least. Once we get to EMEA, there should be some proper good games, some high stakes games. How much off-rolling? Not a lot of off-rolling, but there was a surprising amount of mercy. Or maybe not surprising.
Mercy.
That's true. Team Pakistan. It was actually Pakistan who were off-rolling against South Korea. Because Pakistan don't take South Korea seriously.
Why team's even playing Mercy? Is she that good even?
I don't know, but I mean, the Mercy won technically, right? So it's a 50% win rate.
I have to tell them to lose 3-0. I need this. Tell them to lose 3-0 to then produce the ultra unique tiebreak scenario that forces all of us to replay our matches.
I mean, we're gonna have to wait for EMEA to start anyway, right? So we might as well replay your group.
we have to replay our entire group minus India in order to do that if we get 3-0. Like,
we've essentially spent 3 days to eliminate India, and then we'll do it all again.
No. A perfect 3-way tie.
Did Brazil lose? They sure did. They sure did.
PK come to Brazil.
Puerto Rico's game this evening is now of high significance.
Wait, so Oz just needs one map to quali? I think if we get one map, we quali and lock first seed or something? Like it's... I'm pretty sure that's the case. Because like the tiebreaker scenario involves like everyone involved winning 3-0 or losing 3-0. We haven't qualified yet? No, we haven't qualified yet, Kuffer. We still need a map to qualify. Right now we're in a 3-way tie with Philippines and Thailand.
The Brazil Puerto Rico game was like interesting, but that was probably the only one after the GB
Map
one.
should be hard. Yeah, no, we're 6-0 in the group currently, so I think a map is a very, very unrealistic expectation. Quaking. No way, didn't Overwatch Esports say we qualified? They're just wrong. Like, I don't know, they're just wrong.
Don't sweat the details.
Yeah, don't worry about the details, just tweet. It's like, you know, Blind Freddy could see that we're going to qualify, so...
It's like a line that is soon to be true.
Exactly, you know, you could... It's my first time living, yeah.
Hearing reports Scotty is doing the socials for Overwatch Esports.
Just another person that doesn't know. Look at this fucking Iron Mike. Bang! Start brainstorming that defeat tweet. After watching the 2 days, how would you rank the Asian teams? Korea, Australia, Japan, in that order. What's with the pictures?
Hamster on DPS.
What?
Soggy on support.
Why
Kayak's
Soggy
on
and checks
support.
on support as well? What's that about?
This guy's lost control of his team.
Yeah.
All right,
I
let's
like
see
it.
Kelsey
I can
win
see
this
the I can
1v1.
see the roster submission as well. No, you didn't submit the roster. I just freaked out and looked at it too. Hamster Aki, sup, Kuffer, Tank, Soggy Color Hex, DPS. You submitted the roster right. They just they just don't know how to do a graphic.
When's Ronaldo and Messi playing? Not at this World Cup. And did I see right that Messi didn't make the Argentina squad this time? Or was that just like Twitter bait? But Ronaldo did, didn't he? He's got one more in him. That guy's going to play until he's 70.
All right. Show me the money. Vital in. Is it an HSP night? Gala! Vamos! Come on,
Vamos.
son. Have a dance. Everyone dance.
Oh, it's the
Good
big
shit
one
yesterday, Gala.
It's the big
had
one
me-
today,
you had
right,
me worried.
Gala?
Who do they play?
France, I think, right?
Oh, I will be there. I can't wait for that. A little sad underlay with a beat push.
On delay. Oh. What is this knockout? A Svinka dance? He's still captain, is he? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I don't reckon he starts, though. And yes, he is Red Eyes, hence the surprise. Any Preds? Yeah, go on. Let's see if I can spell Philippines correctly this time.
Oh, my shoulder.
Ooh. All right, wait. Colorhex and Soggy are on DPS. Australia taking this a little too seriously, if you ask me.
We got a ticket to punch, mate. Never sleep on Batal. All right. See what we can do. More of the same from Philippines. Bit of Juno Kiri action with Leo on the Sigma. Australia left to their own devices on their own. Juno Kiri matchup with Iron Michael on the Ramatra. Australia rotating to the high ground early on while Leo is on low ground. Kuffer's going to want his way into that back line, but Batal has an opening already. He's found Aki in the back. Melee's a miss. Aki hits the body shot, but Hamuel is getting clipped up. Needs help. Perhaps a Suzu. Soggy's found Lau, but Kuffer's rocked and might be dead.
Kuffer is dead. That's going to be a 1-for-1 trade, but tank advantage. But here comes Soggy and Color Hex to respond. Yuan's going to trade that right back, though, but Soggy going off.
Nope.
Keeping them level now. Both supports low as Soggy's going to run into the Tracer. Recall exchange, trying to get onto Leo right now. Dodges for Rock, slips past. Now Leo all surrounded, getting punched from all sides. Lau trying to pocket him from main, but he is low. Soggy doing it all on the Tracer right now as Philippines have been forced back.
Philippines forced all the way back here in Australia will steal that first cap. Absolute miracle gameplay from Soggy right now to keep the boys alive. Leo on the kite back. So, oh god, Colorhex looking a bit lost in the sauce here. Soggy's low as well. Needs help. Doesn't get it. Goes down to Lau. Kuffer chasing main. Trying to punch out Cinnabar, but she slipped off into the night. So skinny. He finds her on the Regoose. Takes her down now. Lau will fall. Everybody down for the side of Philippines. Kuffer gets on point just in time. Batal with a trade, but Hamuel takes down Batal, and now it's just Kuffer versus Leo as he's going to start running him down. Australia, a little bit rocky, but 30% on the cap and a few ultimates building up now.
Double support ult right around the corner for Australia, and most importantly of all, ahead of Philippines. So they've got all the ults they could possibly want. They just need to be careful they don't give any sort of gigantic flux over to Leo as they try and use these support ults. Soggy's also going to have a pulse bomb here. He's just on point for now, so they've got a full rail peeking round, eyes on all of Australia. Going to run into the Tracer now. Yuan wants to go wide with this one, looks for an opportunity. Kitsune rush it, May, but Aki goes down. The rail did the damage, and that's going to be Lau getting the opening pick, despite it be Australia using the ult. They step on, another one for Lau as well. Rock round the corner. See you, Soggy. And the Philippines back on point. They didn't even need an ult for this.
No ultimates required. Hamuel's going to have to skate off into the night. Batal might be on the chase here, but a very rough start for Australia. It feels like they just keep getting caught up on the point. Kuffa pushing right back in early, though, has Annihilation. Rocked in the face by Leo. Kitsu comes out. Calahex is clocking in main. What does he see? Kuffa needs help on point. He's in the Ray. He's blocking. No rock conversion this time around. The clock hasn't killed anything, though. Oh, Ray comes out now from Cinnabar, and there's no support ultimates to match. Australia going to try and kite this one. Where are we sliding to, Kelsey? Up onto the high ground. Will live to tell the tale. Now, Kuffa pushing onto the tank. Rock in the back. Calahex finds Cinnabar. Clocking it for Yuan. Face to face with Iron Michael, though, and Aki hits the headshot. 5v3 situation. Australia looking good for this one. A little bit of a blip there. Losing 40% of the cap. That went fast. But Australia are back on it.
In control now, and Annihilation to spare for the next fight as well. Philippines going to have to rely on Bitul to find for pulse bomb in all of this. Very difficult fight, but no choice but to take it here. Philippines, they can't really kite. They have to either kill the Annihilation, push past it, rotate around it, but options are difficult. You can see Kuffa is ready, waiting for that speed ring from Hamster to send this one into the backline, holding very aggressively. Bitao is behind now, pulse bomb ready, form it out from Kuffa, blocking and punching, keeping Philippines on the back foot. Pulse bomb is good from Bitao though.
So unusual to have no Suzu coming out there, but what do you know? Kuffa absolutely pumping main. And again, Australia.
Oh, they've C9'd. Oh my god, how have they C9'd? Oh, they were actually in. You guys are in so much trouble. Pulse bomb hits, Annihilation shut down immediately.
Batal with 3 blinks for that one. Batal with 3 blinks in the tank. Oh,
3 blinks, no
God.
is.
Absolutely ridiculous. Like, how does that happen? Calahex is 10-4 right now. What the hell? Didn't look that way from the round, but he's good for it, I guess. Kuffa's pumping so much damage as well, but wow. Lau working his way in the side pretty consistently here. Look at that. Look at that Kiri damage gap, man. Jeez.
Doing it, isn't he?
It's pumping. Wait, they're on loose. No, that's spawn speed.
It's the lower part of Asia's, you know, this is the Vigilante versus, no, the Shu versus Vigilante.
Hamil, surely a cuck, right? Surely.
Yeah, he's just born to sit in the chair, you know?
Oh my god, Vital. Kuffa pushing backline now. He sees that Juno and he wants to catch him out. Snare over the wall. Huge damage out onto the Sigma. Still waiting to see some bucket on Kuffa though. He's punching through main. Leo taking a beating, but the hands are up and he's quite low on the point now. Body's on the point for Australia. They're trying to steal the flip. Leo comes back in for another round. Rock on Kuffa is good. Kuffa's quite low, dancing around his shield, but Lau's first to fall. Aki in trouble, but Kuffa, he sees the opening. He punches out Yuan and it's a 5v3 already. This is a much harder map for Philippines. Snare off the map. Okay. Jeez. It's a much harder map for Philippines here. Much tighter angles than the previous, which means that it is so hard for the Sigma to actually get that opening versus the Ram.
Should be able to thrive on this one, Kuffa. You can see a good start on that first fight. The retakes, particularly difficult to get through some of these flanks without getting fully marked out. Philippines will play retake, try and get their Tracer into a position, but they need to be so careful and so wary of Kuffa's aggressive form timings here. Tracer battle on the side as the recall is forced out of Bital. Rock is blocked by the shield as well, which means Kuffa can continue to be aggressive with this form. Calahex will take a shot, but Kuffa's coming from the other side, and as soon as one of these rocks goes wide, Kuffa's just able to take over. Hamster's been traded in the back, but it's still player advantage for Australia. Pulse bomb available after this Matrix if Soggy wants it, but he's just going to do it with his guns all the way to the spawn, and Australia push Philippines out.
Australia all the way to the spawn doors now. 50% on the cap. Lau continually finding these nice picks on the Kiriko, but it just never seems to be enough for Philippines to get a foot in the door. Aki has the Kitsu now. No support ultimates for Philippines yet. If they keep playing it slow, could be a bit of trouble here. Soggy's going to snatch up that Mega. A little bit of an assist from Kelsey in the back there. Another rail comes out. Soggy headshotted by Lau, but look at Kuffer pushing into spawn, going for gold. He is going to get fluxed up into the air, but surely there's a Suzu with Aki's. You know, of course, there's no Suzu. It's Aki. Color Hex will rip the clock though, and Lau's first to fall again.
Yeah, no support ults invested here as well, and Philippines might try and squeeze out one more reset, but Leo's actually really committed into this one. Yuwon's going to go down as well, so this touch is going to be really difficult, and we've seen how Philippines do at touching the point. They do have double support ult. They're going to throw it in. Cinnabar, she has to go, trying to walk it forward. Kufa's going to go for a kite. Lau finds Aki on the way, so now it's just one support ult versus one support ult, but they need to deal with Soggy. Lau forces the recall out of a pulse bomb onto Cinnabar. No Suzu left. Kitsune rush onto point as the Philippines try and hold on to this map right now. Slowing in from Yuwon, nothing with the clock just yet. Hamster low, takes a peek and the disruptor shot does the rest. Now trying to deal with the ram. Kufa has the annihilation if he thinks he can turn it right now. He thinks he can as well. Yuwon slides into a wall a little bit right now. Punch comes back, but Kufa, he's awfully low,
Aki.
14 HP. He's going to fall. Aki has dropped the Kitsune rush as well. So not only have Australia lost the point, but they've lost the economy.
Unbelievable. Australia use everything there. Annihilation, Kitsu, Ray. Nothing for it. Aki picked on the back step, comes back in, uses the Kitsu, just dies again. Color Hex going to pick Yuwon out of spawn though, so it's already a 5v4, and Philippines are playing Doomfist. Let's see if we got Dark in the wings. Instant push onto Color Hex. Aki dead again. This guy taking the mix. Cinnabar dead in spawn. Push onto Leo now. Power punch donated. He's going to punch out into the open. He's right behind Kuffer on the hazard. Let's see how his listening skills are. Let's see if he can catch a kill here. Push onto the left for Color Hex. Lau hiding in the corner. Watch out, Kelsey. 1 HP Lau. And he gets the kill. Lau is a sneaky bastard.
Lau!
Down as well. Australia, come on now. Aki finds a kill. Kuffer back on the left. Australia need to leverage this flip at a bare minimum here, or it's actually going to get dicey. Punch out for Lau. Batal sneaking up on the flank. Cinnabar in the corner. Needs some bucket for Kuffer though, and he's so low. Suzu comes out. First time I've seen a Suzu all map, no word of a lie. Australia now pushing it on the flank once more. Batal with the pulse in the back. Pulse goes wide. That's going to be a recall forced. Australia back onto the point now.
Slide just in time. Leo's going to take a back step here as well. They nearly have Kitsune rush if Philippines can play it slow enough, but they give them the flip. Now they have to come onto point. 1% needed for Lau. They come on, punch back out. Kitsune rush in main. They swing forward. A wall from Kufa. They get round. They secure the touch still. Soggy is into the back. Lau hits the headshot. Recall force as well. Batal and Soggy will run into each other. Soggy gets the bet, but Leo, he's found Aki on the other side. Kufa is low. The flip is back in the way of Philippines. Is rapidly approaching last fight. The pulse one goes wide from Soggy. They need the ults here. Australia so close to race, so close to down. Color Hex has the clock ready to go, looking for his opportunity. Full rail, can't find anything. Leo tries to punch through. Meteor strike to live. Slide into the backline here, but what can Color Hex find? A meteor strike on his head. But Ray is out. Australia have flipped the point right back. They need to get on it now. Downpour goes down. It's caught. Cinnabar. Kufa finds that kill. Punch wide for this one. Philippines threatening it back, but Kufa has found two. Dragging Australia through this university right now. One more punch onto Kufa, but he's got full block, full resource. It's just Leo left. He has to buy so much time. Oh, Batal is there as well. He can juggle the touch a little. Leo comes up for one more. Yuwon is coming back from the clock, but they need so much time. Cinnabar in with a touch. Close to beat. So close to beat. 97. Can't get the touch. And Australia.
Just put them in the bull. Just put them in the bull. Take them to the local chippo and throw them in the fucking deep fryer.
Oh.
Worst map win of all time? My god. Unbelievable.
And that's it. The tickets punched.
Ticket punched. I think it's first seed punch too, because I've had that three-way tiebreaker works. But yeah, that's an official ticket punch, I believe. Ult economy of Doom and Despair. Oh.
Yeah, because
now
now
playing on ping right now. Everyone is on ping. Cover's in Australia though. But the min light for this game is 120, and AI ping to Singapore is like 120, 130.
Does Capitology coach Australia? They wish.
India and the Philippines can't have a better map record, but Philippines would be first seed if Thailand lose. Bhutan's not going to lose.
And that would still involve you guys losing to the Philippines.
Yeah, that would also involve us losing to the Philippines, the team that was too out on control. But yeah. Can we get Jimmy Ricard for an Australian map win? Yes, you can.
This fight, this last fight here. Oh, this is the moment where Kufa wins it. When does Musel play? Any second now. Yeah, I think first tiebreaker head-to-head. And it only goes to map difference if we're in like this freeway tie type thing.
Big Gab is that last one. What got that?
You sure can, UGP. We're going to be watching Overwatch from right now until midnight UK time, which is 16 hours away. Maybe a little bit less if the games go quickly, but, you know, 16 is bigger than 10, so you should be plenty safe with that if you leave the stream up. So if you're turning up late for the drops, do not fear. Oh, that's true. You're right, yeah. Tennessee are playing 1, 2, 3, 4 today, I believe, at 8. So in 12 hours' time.
McSmart meal win. Oh, McSmart meal for Philippines win, please. Anta Solis needs this. Solis good for that.
More than welcome to.
Sig map.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be on the entire time. The stream won't go down, so you should be sorted.
Dynasty and Aki POV for that whole map. Has Timos won a map? Nah. Oh my days. Get a look at this. Dredge and Atlas, thanks for the Prime. 9 months, welcome back. And Yubi has continued his Prime gift to a tier 1. Yubi! Thank you, mate. Welcome back.
Morning, level 5 rat.
I'll see you in Korea, Yubi. We just qualified, so.
How are France in scrims? We haven't played them in ages, but they're pretty decent. Like one of the stronger teams in the region. Like I think France should be favourites in that against Spain later, but don't tell Gala. Saudi's not going to play in this stage of a tournament. They've already qualified for the next stage, which is the LAN portion, the LAN group stage in Korea, Busan, I think it is, and that will happen towards the end of August.
Stop chasing me, Yubi. I'm already suffered. You can't get away from him, Smash.
Is it 22nd to 24th? Yeah, something like that. Do we know how the groups will be seeded? No, I said I was going to read the rules. Should I read some rules? Alright. Announcements. Show me the rulebook.
Dude, it's something.
Let's do some
Why is leg day burning blue?
Seeding.
You know what I have noticed, Xavier?
Yes. What have you noticed?
All these bigwig casters, they're always wearing like a bunch of merch for orgs that they don't work for.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what we're doing wrong?
You think there's not enough schmoozing? Or you think we have to buy it ourselves, rack style?
Yeah, like, presumably we need to just, like, buy the merch.
What if we buy,
Start
like...
buying the merch of teams that we don't represent.
Or what if we buy OWCS merch?
What even is OWCS merch?
I don't really know. I was hoping you would.
Okay, that's trouble.
Oh dear. You mean like what if we go like obscure as well? Like we have a Tennessee jersey for the first games of EMEA. And then everyone will know how much we're into it.
Coon? Oi, Punk. Punk, can you even make it to Korea?
For what it's worth as well, there's absolutely no information about how seeding will work for Korea. But if
Have
I had
to
to
check,
guess,
innit?
I think we'd be going into buckets.
I mean, it's probably one of those things where they'll like tell us a week before who you're playing.
Yeah, so obviously there's 2 groups in Asia, 3 groups in EMEA, 2 groups in Americas. The top 2 from each team go through, plus obviously China and Saudi are already waiting qualified to that event. So I imagine they'll divide us into pots of like maybe the first place from every group alongside China and Saudi. So you might get like 2 first place in each group and then 2 second place in each group.
Fucking Domina.
Go on, Cuff. He's ready to dominate.
He just swapped to Ryan with 15 seconds on the clock, bro. Like, is he even going to make it to spawn?
He's going to make it.
What's the ban? Ram ban and a ban.
Which way? Presumably they banned Ram. Is this your first Ram ban you guys have faced?
Yeah, this is the first Ram ban in 3 matches.
Ooh,
Alright.
wicked smart, Philippines. Wicked smart.
Wicked smart entire group. Instant Orisa swap from Leonardo there. Sees the comp, decides he is going to get on something a little bit pokier. And Philippines, I think their comp is really good right now. They have double poke with the... Oh, they're making it worse. They're going to go Juno. So they're going to reduce the amount of poke that they have. Soggy's going to get conked in towards the inside. But it's really hard to keep that fire in check without comp because we only have 1 hit scan and it's color hex. So Aki's going to have to get bocketing. He's currently playing the double angle up top. But Philippines, 40 seconds off the clock and they haven't actually gotten much of a foot in the door as of yet.
It feels like the cast just there for pushing, but Kuffer is top right. This is very GK-esque from last year, the way they're holding. He's going to get body blocked in the room, but he's just going to swing his way out of that one there as Leo's more pinned than Kuffer was. Kuffer's stopping to type something presumably very complimentary about the previous exchange.
Apparently there's a 30-second delay on the chat, so it's possible that we will see that in about 20 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
There's security swaps coming out. And Baz for Philippines. They're trying their absolutely
They want
hardest.
to fuck up. They want to fuck up this
presumably-
Reinhardt.
How could you possibly need to Suzu that? Come on.
Don't think about it too much, or you'll get mad.
I'm already mad. I watched map 1.
Leo walking in now, Kuffer swinging in the room. Another
The second
Suzu
Suzu,
comes
though.
out, though. Keeps everyone topped up, and that will be swinging in. Pin, more damage. Leo can't find a trade. Shields up for Soggy. And Australia hold strong in this top left area. Nobody tell the Philippines they can just move the cart around the other area.
Do not tell the Philippines anything. I like what I see right now. Pure Aussie domination. I'm ready for this Aki Kitsune Rush Suzu combo. It's going to feed families right now. Aki currently solo angling top right. He's been put down to critical HP by some combination of spam. You can see little Hamil topping him off now. Everybody trying to take top. Cuff is in a bit of a right spot, but here comes the Terror Surge. Blizzard in response. Everyone inside iced out. U1, Cinnabar both frozen. Cuff is dead. U1 1 HP. Colorhex is clocking, presumably to shoot the one player that's outside and not inside that Blizzard. But Australia, for the low price of 3 ultimates, we will win versus Barrage and Terror Surge.
Ult advantage now for Philippines. Double support ult coming up. Now we'll have a Kitsune Rush to match that of Aki's. And Cinnabar, she's real close in this beat. 25% required. And the trades even mean they can swing this
Polish your
corner
flats.
finally.
Polish your flats.
Whoa! It's huge for Suzu. Comes through afterwards. So they're all on the floor. Kitsune Rush keeps them all alive. So everyone will have a sit down.
Cinnabar
Everyone will have a
solo.
stand up. Now a pin comes out from Kuffer. He's pinned into a Bastion. Look out, Kuffer. Aki dives in to try and save him. Soggy
she
finds a
beat
trade.
it.
But here come the Bastion bombs. The beat was used as well. Kunax will even find a trade.
Wait.
Aki will find a trade
Wait.
as well. Wait, are they just winning? It's supports versus the
Just
Orisa.
supports.
Yeah, Australian supports are going to live here, which is the right choice, but that is the ult economy bled in that tiny, tiny room.
I mean, look at all these swaps for Australia as well. Soggy's coming back on the Genji. Kuffer's on Sig as well. There's no ultimates for Australia for this recontest, but only 30 seconds on the clock. If we can just win one neutral fight, that will be all she wrote. Rock comes out, goes wide for Kuffer, of course. He's a main tank player. What did you expect? Now he's going to start swinging wide. 70% on the overclock for Kelsey. He needs to get this going. Cinnabar going to take a look, but Kelsey, out of respect, is going to miss the rail. Yuan out in the open, taking a beating. Soggy in the Genji duel. He lost it to Shashi, and he's going to lose it to Solus too. Down he goes. No Suzu from Maki there, of course. Now Australia on the back foot, need to take things a little slow. Philippines threatening to push the cart all the way through right now. Everyone for Australia is in poor condition, and the ults just aren't there yet. Rock comes through, catches Leo, but Soggy, Kuffer's going to die, and you saw the Suzu hitting his corpse there, didn't you?
Does he think he's playing Mercy? Was he watching the game with Mercy?
If Suzu raised out, he would be the best carry in the world.
Please let Suzu res. Blizzard, if you can hear me. Obviously you can't, but if you could. Alright, Philippines now. Ults to spare. Gonna be a Terra Surge, a Blade combo if they want to go for it. Support ults to respond with for Australia real soon as they're gonna try and walk up. Make sure they get 2 fights at least out of this defense on second point. Color Hex has throw a clock ready to go if he wants to start. Could even slide top with this one. Spear goes wide, back over to main now. Going right inside again, but playing it patiently. Blade.
Clock is out, Suzu is out, Kelsey is dead. 2 slides, not enough to stop Solus from blading him apparently, and Australia have just blown some semblance of the bank on that one. That's going to be Orbital Ray and Overclock coming out. Really dicey one there. Australia, again, not finding value with these ultimates. And second point is actually done, I think.
Yeah, but Payload's been moving this entire time. But touch is real hard. They're going to get spun back.
What rubbish.
And that's the cap
rubbish.
as well. Kuffer's going to die.
Aki just after the cap went through.
Yeah, Lau is going to mirror it. Lau is going to match it out of respect as neither team has any interest in the economy.
I can't. Kuffer has the flux now, but
Don't
Australia.
freak out. Don't freak out.
I mean, there's nothing to freak out about, but it's just outrageous. It's just outrageous. Kuffer has the flux now. What to do?
He's gonna get speared out of this one. I can feel it in my bones.
Philippines have the old snowball ready. You know, they've got the beat, they've got the clock. Lau's very low on the side. Kuffer's going to swing the corner, hit that rock on the Sig once more. The cart is rolling in Australia. They're not too sure how to play this one. Up top, not really able to touch cart yet until Kuffer drops down. He's going to start holding the cart on the corner. The Philippines, they can overwhelm with this beat, and they have the clock
We're going top
available
again.
as well.
Yeah, they're going top again. TP back for Kuffer as well. Rock is going to hit. Go on, Kuffer. Suzu comes through. He hits for Flux. The beat comes through. Big damage onto it, but you is still clocking. Color Hex finds the pick. I think Kuffer's been pushed off the map by Leo, though. Leo's found a second one here. You want to get pocket through that. Hamster's trying to find a late trade.
What more can Kuffer do?
Leo's going to do it. Now they can get the payload moving. And Australia.
What more can Kuffer do? Rock the Sojin midair. Still, we killed Lau up on high ground somehow. I don't know how this has happened, but yeah. Rock the Sojin midair, flux him too, still lives to tell the tale without getting Suzu'd. How is that even possible? Need some shooters for Australia that aren't Riley. Now comes a spear for Kuffer. He's on the Orisa. Bit of musical heroes coming through. Philippines have the high ground. Hamuel has an orbital ray. Everyone TP's top to match that rotation again. Kitsu is out for Lau. Here comes the flux. Kelsey slid into that one, but he's hit 2 nice bodies with his clock. And that is going to at least shut down this push from the Philippines. Wasn't a cheap fight, but it's a win on the board for Australia.
2-for-1 trade, so not the end of the world at all for Australia. They got a Kitsune Rush and a Simwall for this next one, which should be able to absorb any sort of beat push coming through from Cinnabar. The danger is maybe if Solus gets the Blade at the same time and some sort of beat Blade, could still be a difficult combo. But Australia are holding forward, so it's difficult space for Philippines to clear. They've got Genji Lucio on the left trying to clear some of this space as Leo misses that rail. Attempt to swing the corner now as Cinnabar and Solus want to try and get a bit closer, but they're also charging relatively slow, but they're creeping in on his left-hand side. Beat available now.
Well, the beat's available, but I don't know when we're going to be using it. Cinnabar's getting pushed all the way to spawn
20 seconds.
Rail goes wide. Cinnabar has lived. There's 15 seconds on the clock now. The Australian side playing very far forward, but if they just Kitsu in main, the touch is going to be very treacherous. Kitsu's out right now. A little bit of a soft kite from the beat, but beat doesn't last all too long. Solus is 96 on the blade, but has to dash to the cart. Australia, as long as they don't C9 here, which is essentially impossible with a TP. Is anyone going to take that TP?
No one's taking the TP. Solus goes in with the blade. Waiting for that blade trade. Solis is 1 HP. Cinnabar, last one on point. Terror Surge from Kufa to kill any more touches. And they'll give a hold at the end of 3rd point in the end.
Unethical horse hero. I mean, wait, why is there a victory screen? The game's not over yet. That's half the map. Oh, this production studio is killing it. Pod's playing quick play. Oh fuck, man. 24-3 for Kelsey. Oof. Our second point was a real flash in the pan.
I make you a song, check Discord. What do you mean?
Yeah, Avril's casting this game, I think, Cyberwest.
Yeah, I'm gonna get DMCA'd. There are two videos. What are these?
Hey, hey!
Is this just an advert? Are you just advertising your music? You've chatted in chat before. I feel like I'm gonna get DMCA'd.
TV end has no hands.
Maybe I'm not gonna get. Have you generated this song about TVNT?
Quirky Panda, thank you for your time. Welcome.
Let's come back to this. Let's watch Australia finish this game, and let's come back to this. There's two 30-second songs, so we'll look into this after. Don't worry.
Aki pocketing main right now. Hamul on the Juno. So more of the same for Australia. Ryan Sim into this comp for Philippines. A lot of spam right now, but a good TP could make all the difference. Currently, it's just free car push for Australia, though. There's no first point corner hold or anything of the sort. Australia already have it up to the first corner, and now a TP could absolutely crack open the Philippine side. Nothing but Bocket onto Cuffer right now, but he needs to recharge shield, and the Philippines are actually pushing deep on this one. No openings yet. A little rest, and it will be time to swing, though. Kelsey can charge up a rail. He's actually going to go for Solace up in the air here. Slides up, hits the rail. They're trying to muscle up in main, but there's not enough damage to really take down Yuwon. No speed ring for Cuffer either as he tries to push out the Solari on the side. He gets 2 hammer swings, but there's no follow-up damage from the Aussies. Yuwon swinging, again bullied out, but Color Hex finally finds that opening rail as Lau will fall.
Opening now, Kufa with a second with a fire strike, and that should seal the first point. Pit doesn't connect, but he'll get it done with the hammer. No trades, and a straightforward first point for Australia as they're making it with plenty of time to spare now, and we'll try and get into some sort of forward snowball position as well.
Forward snowball position as well. Cuffer now playing nice and far up, 60% on that slam, but polish your slams, everybody. If you don't mind, if you could please polish your slams, get them ready, polish your flats. Oh, gotcha. Please, flats. Come on, get them ready. Now you want 75% on the clock as well, swinging up towards main, but Philippines, they're not doing anything to control the card. They're just letting the meters roll right off the tongue. Nice! Suzu from Aki! Oh my god, I never thought I'd see the day. You know what to go crazy? An ult to follow up, straight into the wall. Yeah, it's fucking broken box.
No, it's gone past, it's gone fast, it's gone fast.
Alright.
Alright, Color Hex has died, though. Yeah,
Cinnabar flanked. Hit that shot.
Oh, gonna be a 1-for-1 trade. Vovo takes Cinnabar down. They can keep the fight going. Kufa has to be careful. Soggy's taking care of that one as well. Leo has got his eyes on his Reinhardt now, but Kufa is playing the corner. Hard to punish. Looking for the push. TP Suzu on now. Symbol comes out from Soggy. Kufa's awfully low.
You're pushing cart.
They're moving back. Yeah, they're worried about the TP. Lamp comes out as well. So cooldown's just being thrown at this, but Australia now have control of the choke.
Ooh. Out comes the captive son from Cinnabar. She dies mid-air, but there is a follow-up Terror Surge.
Oh! One for the ages as Kufa launches himself around the corner, takes
For
care
the
of
ages?
that. Just demolishes them on that. And that's going to be second point for Australia. 5 minutes in the time bank. Looking good for this one.
Fuck's sake. Alright, Australia, 5 minutes to close it out here. Third point. Ain't much of a thing versus this comp in Philippines. They've moved Solas over to the Symmetra to try and make it happen. Currently, Australia don't need to take top because they have a sim and they have bodies on the cart. Until that cart is contested, they can just keep on pushing it all the way through. Philippines don't actually have any more than one angle right now. Cinnabar's trying to take the left-hand side, but she's not going to be able to do this very well solo. TP from Solus up through main is going to get broken immediately by Kelsey's snare. Yuwon trying to push over to the side, but just not interested in taking the angle. So Australia, look at the car push they're getting here. It's just completely free of charge. 2 fights becomes 1 if you play like this. Now Leo drops down to the low ground. There's a TP available, but Cuff is just going to backstep a little bit. TP forward for Yuwon. Rail is charged, but it goes wide. And now Australia have flipped onto the high ground, ready to fully flip the map from the looks of it as Cuffer drops down to cart.
Starting to move this payload further away. There is a stop from Leo on the other side. Now as Kuffer's going to get booped in a little bit here. Damage onto him, but no kill. He backs up. Now the clock comes out. Aki will match with Kitsune. Rushes, they try and hold for corner. Clock on the high ground, and Solus is going to be run over as well.
2.
Leo is low as well. Kuffer's just shielding everyone as they push forward on his Kitsune Rush. They've lost
1.
Soggy late, but they're just pushing into Color Hex's clock. He goes through. They're all lining up for him here, and Kuffer will finish him off. Aki's tapped it in the meanwhile. And that's going to be Circuit Royale, the way of Australia.
Circuit Royale going the way of Australia there. Fuck Cuffer. 2-0 lead for the Australian side now. 1 remaining.
Reverse
One away
sweeps
from the perfect
us
stage
now.
in the group. I've never seen a reverse sweep start from any situation that wasn't a 2-0 lead, save for exotic circumstances such as a first to 4 or a first to 2.
Is this one of those exotic circumstances we find ourselves in right now?
Certainly fucking hope not.
I'm just receiving word. Trev says they're changing it to a first to 4. No, we'll have to wait for all replay stats. Remind me, they'll post for stats. They'll post for replays once all the games are done, or all the Asia games are done. So I can send them over. All right. Should we listen to this TVNT slop? Okay. Fix. I'm going to trust Fix and only play the second one. All right.
Let's get Color Hex's reaction to this intense win. Oh, yeah, I forgot he's streaming, isn't he?
I'm going to def it in for a second.
TV and has no hands. TV and has your hands.
He has my hands.
TV and miss your hands. TV loves your hands. TV miss our hands. TV and loves our hands.
Struggling with the second end. Thanks. Yeah, just say GeminiGoogle.com/music at the end of it. Thanks for the Tivot slop. Make it public. It's just in the Discord stacks if you want it. In the general. Yeah. Jeddah has kindly shared it with all.
Going to scream at them if they lose a match? Probably not. They're in a match. You don't want to kill them. You don't want to kill their mental in a match.
Yeah, I feel like if my social media manager turned up after a poor map or something to have a go at us, that would be an unbelievable tilter.
No way. They banned Juno. My heart.
What are you gonna do now?
I don't know. Probably play hamster on Kiri.
Damn.
Yeah. Fucked, right?
Australia when they get value out of their Suzu. Fuck.
Australia when they have to play the guy that's better at Kiri on Kiri.
Who are these guys? Chess Grandmasters? How are you gonna get out of this one?
It's because that Lao guy's a Kiri one trick as well, right? So did Bertlog see the sun? Bertlog was just giving us nothing but aura from the bench, okay, Fed?
It's a Burt-filled bench.
He's holding back tears. Yeah. That's the one. Alright, so I think I'm gonna eat like total shit today.
It is
I'm
Sunday.
gonna turn my body into one of those desecrated temples. We're gonna start off with a burger. I said I'm gonna eat like shit, Gigalore. Actually, maybe sushi. Maybe sushi.
Are you what? Have you got 2 meals ahead of you? Is this the situation?
There's two meals if we're going for 16 hours. There's 2 meals in it.
I mean, we're definitely going for 16 hours. There's like, there's no
let's
way
go.
around that bit.
You want some of that roadkill sushi? What do you think? Get the fuck kind of sushi. I don't know, like that roadkill sushi made me feel awful last time.
You're going to have to go more premium.
I don't know, like, I'm just going to assess options, see the price, and then go back to the roadkill.
I do the same thing with like fried chicken of like, well, this one's way cheaper actually, let's give this one a go, and then leave it just about long enough to forget for next time and fall into the same trap. Have you had Pepe's? Don't think so, no. Yeah, Nottingham. Yeah. Had Morley's recently, and that was really good. I think that's new. I'm being told as well. I don't know if he's here, the guy who works at Dave's Hot Chicken, but my wife sent me an article the other day that Dave's Hot Chicken is coming to Nottingham, so I think she's keen. Yeah, I've had it in America before, but never in the UK.
Samuel, no? Yeah, what's Samuel going to do without Juno? Why is Overwatch TV not showing the team stats? They don't consistently show the scoreboard. They have to pull them later.
Yeah, we have to get them from the replays, and they don't post the replays until all of the games for Asia are over. So once all the games for Asia are over, the team will go back through and add all the stats. But unfortunately reliant on the broadcast here. And, well. We had Chick-fil-A in the UK last week. I didn't know they had it over here.
Oh, we're on.
We're going.
Yet. How am I
One
supposed to
more
order
map
food?
for the perfect stage.
Alright. Golden stage on the cards. Hamster on Kiri, Aki on the Mizuki. Leo's actually starting on Ram here, so Aki's going to need to find some serious value on this Mizu to make it work. Lucio, Kiri, Ram definitely emboldens Leo to make some more power plays, whereas Australia don't have the speed, but what they lack in speed, they make up for in Sim. So we'll see if Soggy can charge up that beam. Kuffer stepping forward to the point now, as Leo also going to tap, but Aki and Hamster have both died to a snare. So I don't know if we're going to blame that TP, the rail. I don't really know who to point the finger at for that one, because that just feels outrageous.
It looked kind of just like a fake TP to walk and force point, but then the entire backline decided to get into that disruptor shot, and they have died. Not a great start here for Australia. Gonna need to work on the fight structure for that one a little bit here, and it's gonna be a strong first fight for Philippines. Australia will play and retake the opposite side. Color Hex poke down a little bit, and they're gonna come back out in this far door. The Sim experiment, it's over.
The end of the Sim experiment, a little bit interesting as Soggy's going to match up on the Tracer now. Cover's going to start pushing up through main, just trying to block as much as he can. Aki tries to take a turn, but he can't really do anything. And Solus, recall forced, but there's no skills left for Kuffer. Soggy needs help, but there's nobody fighting side. Both of the backliners are just poking through main. So Soggy's actually up shit creek without a paddle, and I think he'll die any second now. There he goes to Solus. Really need one of the backliners to swing and try to do something rather than just poking through main. Kiri ult comes out early now from Lau, and Australia forced to take a back step on this one. There is nothing that can be done. Kuffer running off the side will go down as well, and there's just no ultimates to match here. Those early deaths from the Australian supports absolutely costing them huge.
That's going to be first point as a result as well, so great start for Philippines on that one. Pretty tidy economically as well. Only the Kitsune Rush. They will be playing into double support ult now as Australia have finally caught up on those, but Overclock, better position to start with on his next point as well. Great way to maybe kite out one of these first layers and then come back in with the beat Philippines. Just need to be careful they don't overcommit to that initial part of a fight. It has to be a layered fight here from Philippines to try and work, and you see Kuffer's actually going the far side here, trying to get behind them, maybe clear out the high ground. A few dinks from Hamster, and look at them, they're still going, and Soggy's actually found a kill off this.
That's a classic situation. Soggy finding a miracle opening pick to make things easy for this Australian backline. Hamster, here's the Tracer blinking on him behind. Kelsey hits a little soft rail. Hamill hits the body shot as well. There's a Kitsu available, but they don't really need to use it yet, as Leo is just getting shot from every which angle. Hamill starts taking this duel with the Tracer, but look at the discipline, maintaining that position. Colorhex finds 2 kills in the scrap. Hamill kills Leo from top, and this is an absolute masterclass from Soggy and Hamill right now. First point, just a blip, I reckon.
Oh, congratulations, Coleman, on your 18 months and a modiversary. Thank you very much.
Congrats,
Good
Coleman.
job. It seems like 18 months is also the longest anniversary you can have as a mod, which is interesting.
Stop tracking it.
They didn't try. I had no idea who was a mod before 18 months ago. The technology simply didn't exist. You won with the overclock, now looking for a retake. He runs into Kufa, cops a punch in the face. Cinnabar will go down. And that's going to be a disaster. Was that a Jax or am I just blind?
Did she beat last fight or did she just AJ?
I think it was an AJ. Going back right now. Cinnabar, 3, 2, 1. We've Jaxed to Color Hex. I'm pressing live.
I'm going to watch it too.
You can't see any of it.
Jax.
Yeah.
Stoggy's killed Solace off screen. 76, 77, 78, 79.
Oh, keep going.
80, 81, 82, 83, 84.
Just works.
85. It just works. Kuffa pushing forward now. Shield is up. Aki has the Sanctuary here. Yuwon swinging to the side. Doesn't actually have an angle to shoot anyone. Leo's taking an absolute beating, but the kite could be good here if we can kill tank, flip the point, and then keep it going. Could be the move. Yuwon gonna rip out that clock here. Aki on point. 1 versus 1, 1 versus 2 now. Might need some ultimates invested here. Aki's so split. He can't use his ultimate from this position. Kuffa's used Annihilation. Kuffa's nearly dead. He needs pocket from one of the supports. Colorhex has taken down Yuwon. But where are the supports? Still. Sanctuary on the point now, pushing forward. Cinnabar's in big trouble. Binding chain onto Leo. Leo getting absolutely pumped full of back shots right now. Soggy's going to clean up that kill onto the Lucio up top as well, one must assume. And Hamill, look at this guy. You put him on the Kiri. Look how hard he's fragging out.
Clean up now, and Australia will flip it right back. Tie us up 1-1. And Australia will move on to the next point as well. Already walking forward, trying to set up. Ult situation looking fairly reasonable for him as well. Kitsune rush and clock real soon to deal with this annihilation of Leo. Philippines again in a situation where they're behind in terms of ults. They have to play a slower fight. Find a way to outplay one of Nees or kite one of them if they're going to stand a chance on this next fight on point.
Annual 90% on this Kitsune rush, and he's going to have it by the time Philippines have stepped up. You can see how close he is already. Poking main. Colorhex going for a little peek. Slides over to the side, though. Interesting positions right now. A bit of a pinch from left and right. Need that Kitsu ASAP. Colorhex is stuck in the scrap. Hamill TP's on, but Aki's the one to fall. Uncharacteristic. Lau will go down. Leo and Lau both dead, but Colorhex will snap off Solas's body. No head there, unfortunately. Australia going to take another fight. Kitsu for annihilation.
Punches through and there, secures the first fight. Now Philippines coming back with a beat push timing. Australia, though, they've got this overclock. If they can force this beat early, the ability to kite towards point, maybe charge up Kufa's annihilation to turn the fight from there, seems like the most reasonable approach. For now, though, Kufa is actually holding fairly aggressively, trying to force this beat out earlier than Philippines really want to use it. Now the beat comes through from Cinnabar. This went off successfully, but Leo doesn't get it. Clock out from Colorhex as the Tracer dives in, but Solace, it's a tough fight. Blinking around, a body shot onto Solace. Colorhex goes for the kill, but the recall's coming. Here comes Cinnabar as well. She's taken down Hamster. An opening for him. They've lost Solace in exchange. Cinnabar now trying to amp it up on point. Here's that annihilation from Kufa to turn it back. Leo is kiting into main away from his supports. He's going to get taken down by Kufa. The rest of Philippines are on point. Cinnabar finds another one. Amber flip and U1 as well. And Australia a little bit scattered as that annihilation came through. And Philippines able to trade their way out of dodge.
Yeah, dodgy fight there. Hamster's in trouble as well. Solace is on the advance. Kuffa stepping up to point. If he doesn't have form, he is a dead man walking here. He has form. He's going to be fine. He's going to get pocketed out of this by Hamster, but Aki needs to charge up that Sanctuary soon. Kuffa bullying the point right now. There's no tank available yet for Philippines, but they're about to have that clock, and you can see Leo wants to rip it. He slides deep. He's so far forward. Kuffa trying to flip over to main. He gets around the corner. Good God, he's slippery, but Aki just caught out in the open. Nothing skinny about that guy. My God. Now, Australia 4 versus 5 situation with Soggy dead. They need to get out of dodge. They need to save for one final fight here. It's 1-1, but Philippines with speed, they might just be able to press all the way into spawn. Rail goes wide for Solace. Could be the saving grace here for Australia. An aura, pulse, Kitsu, and clock exchanged here in main. Kuffa needs all the bucket in the world. Aki's so low again. 76% on the clock though, so there's lots of time for Australia to play it slow to push back in. Lau has a Kitsu and there's nothing to match though. Aki needs to get unreal value with this Sanctuary. We need a clutch from Australia to win this ult situation.
Sanctuary to fight on point will buy them valuable time. There's for Kitsune Rush. Aki has the Sanctuary ready to go. Drops it now. Awfully low. Has to recall, but Kufa's found the opening pick. Leo's got the Annihilation. He pops it now. The fight on point. Even with the Sanctuary, it's going to be brutal. B over top from Cinnabar as well. Here is the push. They need kills. Aki will fall. Hamster is in big trouble. Colour Hex going to go down as well. The Annihilation. Too much for Australia to deal with. They are forced off point. Leo's found Soggy behind. A slow onto the Kiriko as well. And that'll be Philippines taking the lead.
Philippines take the lead here on Surabaya. Quite a surprise there to see Australia coming out not on top of that scrap, but you can see that separation between back and front. Aki going close to try and use his Sanctuary early, but that just doesn't really play with that ultimate. If you're going face to face with a Ram, you're just going to wind up boxing with him. They beat the Annihilation. They just punch out in main and then flip over the Sanctuary, kill the backliners. Needed to take a neutral first. Just play the long angles for a little bit of time and try and pull somebody in so the Sanctuary can split the enemy team. Wow.
Oh.
Soggy, the opener, goes for an Aura Pulse, doesn't convert. Might get the Aura kill on this Kiriko though.
Thanks,
and,
Soggy.
Soggy, the one-man army for Australia. The best Australian player in this lobby is, well, he's Singaporean, so...
Why are they queuing up for 1v1s with Soggy in that little room? Would not recommend it.
guys doing TXCXX in the room, just like, trickle in, everybody, trickle in one after another.
Bring in the next challenger.
Ridiculous.
First fight to Australia, courtesy of Soggy, and now they have kept hold of all their ultimates as a result as well. So Philippines have a whole lot of nothing for this next retake, and it's going to be a tough one. Need to kite the first layers. Miracle Pulse Bomb wouldn't go amiss, but either way, they've got to work something to mitigate this big advantage that Australia have. Solace is behind already. Clock is out. They're just going to slow and peek it, actually. They're forcing Colour Hex back, but Colour Hex flips to the other side. Kufa is behind them now, but Leo comes to match that one, and Colour Hex is going to go a face full of Leo with that one. Leo is low. TP Suzu on from Lau. Nearly has the Kitsune Rush. Kufa with the Annihilation trying to turn it. Lau going to turn it into a wall climb. Good dodging by Lau. Now the Kitsune Rush on point. Really well played by the Philippines. They push back in now. Pressure onto them. Kufa's Annihilation has expired. Sanctuary nearly up for Aki. Cinnabar is so close to the beat as well. The touch is required. Australia get on. Cinnabar 99 to beat. Goes for the beat. Gets for beat now. Catches all 5 members. But they need kills as this Sanctuary fades. Cinnabar goes flying in. Leo finds one, but Cinnabar dies for that aggression. And Kufa holding the point. Rock solid here, and he'll take down everyone. The Sanctuary does its job, and we're tied up 2-2.
2-2 now, but the ult swing, Australia spent everything for that one. There's a clock and an Annihilation in the next turn. Australia was already bailed out by virtue of that early pick from Soggy that turned into 3 picks. Philippines, they actually have the ultimates to just stand, lock eyes, and fight here. So Australia, they're going to need value in the neutral, and while that has been delivered more often than not, I still feel a little bit concerned here for our outlook, because this is a really hard opening fight. Australia has the position. Philippines are playing for the retake. Form has come out early, but Hamiel, he's playing an aggressive angle up top. And Philippines, they're spread very thin. Look at this flank from U1 with the clock.
Yeah, coming through now to poke Kufa out. Form has been used as well. Later form timing for Leo. He's got the Annihilation to keep going, but it's the clock to begin with. Damage onto the backline. Hamster will fall. U1 looking for a little bit more now as he takes the wide angle, but it's enough to force Australia away from the point. Player advantage here for the Philippines. Are they wanting to push it? Oh, they found Soggy with the slow, and that'll be a double slide in. They're looking for a few more, but Colour Hex trades one in main. He's low, though. U1 will respond. Australia needs to be careful not to get dragged into a big, long fight here as they don't have control of the cap, but Kufa has Annihilation. Maybe he sees an opening.
Kufa has Annihilation. He's getting pretty aggressive with it right now. Australia, Annihilation's the only ultimate they have in hand. Philippines don't have those support ultimates though. Kufa, he might start layering in his form here, trying to push towards the backline a little bit. You see U1 uses one slide, some more back shots onto Leo here, but Kufa, he wants to keep the good times rolling. Snare comes out. Cinnabar's caught in that. He's a wizard! Hamster hits the headshot and Cinnabar will fall. Leo in the corner now. He's going to use the Annihilation here. It's 60% for Philippines. They can close it here. Aki dies, 92% on the ult. Hamiel's low as well. He might not even get the kit, so this could be the map right here and now.
Hamster needs his Kitsune Rush. Kufa is awfully low. They're on life support. Colour Hex with a crucial kill, but Kufa will get traded. They're falling down now. They're getting very close to last fight. Australia, they need to go for a quick reset here. Late kills would be brutal. Hamster and Colour Hex, they have to find a way out of this one. Hamster TP's on for Suzu has been used. Kitsune Rush thrown at point. Hamster plays for his life, but Leo finds the kill. Colour Hex is on the run. Down he goes. And the Philippines are going to tie us up. Kufa gets one more slam on point, but it's 2 versus 5. Kufa on ball, Soggy on Tracer. There's surely no way here. It's just a matter of time. Lau will take one, and Kufa will be the last to fall. Philippines make Australia lose their first map.
The end of a golden stage, I suppose. 5 map banger, WKD save. I don't know about no KD save, but
Well, this is gonna. We're gonna get some big Philippines winners here.
yeah.
All
How
right.
big's the payout?
Who's rich?
Fred's running.
8% versus 92%. Love Crime has won 76k. Triota 26k. NorCal 13. Whoo!
Let's see. You see that ult charge? Like,
I mean, I think Lao's actually really good. I don't know too much about Lao,
Lao's really
but
good at carry.
Lao's really good. Like that escape from Kufa to like hold for Kitsune Rush, get it on point.
Did he,
Really high quality play.
Did he not TP? Like,
He TP'd on, but then he like dropped off the edge to wall climb. Like just long enough to get his next TP, I guess. Gets TP back on, drops a Kitsune Rush on point. Really well played from Lao.
yeah.
All right.
Oh, this final fight, dude. Like, they get the
You're like
opening
90%
pick
on
the
both
Lucio.
support ults.
They get opening pick on Lucio. Both supports are 90%. Like, look at the ult situation right now, dude. 90% on everything. Cover has Annihilation. Like, backline just needs to not die. Just needs to not die. I'll see where they are. Like,
All right. I'm
kills
gonna
Lao as
drink.
well. I don't even have any healers here. This part's so hard. Speed gap. I mean, you get some speed from the Mizuki when you have major. Like by the final fight, by the final entire point, you'd think that you'd be getting speed from the Mizuki doing his turns. Like I think anytime the Mizuki puts his arc down, you get the AoE speed. Like a 14-second cooldown or something. I mean, so's Amp. So's Amp. You always take speed major on Mizuki? I don't even know what major you're supposed to take on Mizuki. I don't know anything about Mizuki. I just I assume if you're in like a Lucio mirror, it's probably, or a Lucio matchup, you probably want like some ability to use speed it eventually. Hat major is good, but speed's so strong. I mean, you already have a Kiri. I don't know if you need like more healing. The Kiri's always gonna be out healing the Lucio anyway. You kind of get touched using it for speed, no? I don't know, like you never really use the Mizuki shift as an escape, right? Like anyone that like plays Mizuki, I feel like they always try and like take a turn with their shift. You can't use the shift as an escape. That's not like how it works, you know? But I thought Mizuki ult is meant to be like really fast building or something. I thought a part of the reason that it's meant to be broken is that it's supposed to have like like OG Juno release style build rate, like really fast build. What map we on? We're in a sappy. Yeah, classic. Have we turned Japanese yet? We did the turning Japanese segment earlier. Nervous? petrified, Frogger. I think it's over. I think the dream is dead. Did Korea play today? They already did. They played versus Pakistan at the start of the day. Can Frogger get subbed in? DJ, where's the Philippine music? What was the Philo music again? Was it that was Thai music where I was doing the Bruno Mars and such. Let me get a song request, Harry. Although we're probably running out of time at this point.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Did you solve it?
No, you can't see anything. But, you know, just when in doubt, just blame one of the supports for dying.
Okay.
You're 90% on both your support ults, and one of they die 5v4, like, just blame them.
It's a problem.
Yeah. Like there's a win condition somewhere in there, you know? By not being dead. What do you think about Lego being the coach of Cheeseburger? I remember that guy. He never made out, did he?
Lego?
LEGO. It's like some Korean player from back when I was a player.
Oh, no, doesn't ring a bell.
All right. Back on this matchup now. Bit of Juno Kiri action. Sog Color Hex. All looking for a chance at redemption here as the golden stage has been lost. Cinnabar's on Alari, which is, I think, something that got banned out earlier in the series. A little bit of a scary hero to play. Obviously, you can pack up the ramp, you can get close, you can pressure Soggy in the sky as well, but very feast or famine on this hero. If the ramp closes the gap, you are going to get your lights punched clean out. Right now, it looks like Cinnabar has a good read on the situation, though. She's gone main, solo, and this means that Soggy's value is massively diminished. Early recall force from Solus as Soggy hits the direct rocket, and now Soggy's actually going to start playing stacked, just out of line of sight of the Alari for the most part. You can see Cinnabar working her way into the side, but this is the first time that we've seen a Runasapi first fight from Australia where they don't have card control and Color Hex is dead.
You want wins that duel, and now the cart moving away. Kufa comes over to match now, but playing a player down. You can see Cinnabar nervous about where Nat Farah is. Want to make sure they keep eyes. But Yuan has found himself face to face with a Ram, but Hamster, same situation, different Ram. And that's going to be player advantage still, though, as they dive onto the low HP. Solus looking for this Farah inside, but they managed to group up. But Solus does find that kill, and Australia have to back out. They have to regroup.
I'm wondering if Soggy is going to hit the Tracer swap here. It feels like it is wide open, and the Alari maybe moves the needle a little bit on whether you want to play it. There he goes, over to the Tracer once more. Lau going to TP over to the side in main, as Australia just trying to hold the cart for now. Solus peeking Color Hex a little bit, spies him in the open, hits the melee, but Soggy now can chase after that Tracer with a recall advantage. Kuffa's punching out in main as well. Yuan's very low, but lives to tell the tale. Volley of torps from Hamster doesn't finish the job, and Australia, their turn's come and gone. Philippines are going to swing again.
Yeah, Cinnabar still looking on his left-hand side here with Solus, trying to get that, but Soggy shuts it down. Good punish onto the flank position, and Australia should be able to respond from that. Color Hex comes to help as well. U1 slides in, but they've won the side fight here, Australia, and they'll win the entire fight as a result. Lau with a trade, though, onto Color Hex. Leo with a trade onto Hamster as well.
Yeah, that's 5v2 trades on 2 players. That is totally normal. Australia, every ult for the next fight, but there's no snowball coming because those 2 trades are just game losing in terms of the snowball. Really shocking stuff. Now, there's an overclock, a annihilation. It's just about everything about to be online for the side of Australia. Cinnabar lagging behind a little bit on the captive Sun, but by the time everyone's back for Australia, it looks like those staggers made no difference at all, actually, because Philippines have taken it real low and slow. I really want to see Suzu usage here, because this is where Cinnabar can clutch. Maybe a kite here. Oh, they're going to match.
Yep, no, going to match it here from Aki as they take the battle on. Suzu out to keep U1 alive. Kitsune Rushes will just be traded for both. Cinnabar goes down. Color Hex, crucial kill at a crucial time, but Lau trades one out. Annihilation from Leo, but he's awfully low. Color Hex with the overclock wants to push the advantage into the Ram's face. Will walk through, getting the Annihilation is popped as well. And, alright, Australia will get cap out of this, but they blew the bank.
Yeah, I mean, somebody's got to tell Carl Hex that the clock doesn't do more damage if you go face to face with the Ram. That is outrageous.
Trying to put the gun through the block, through his arms. Just
Yeah. So maybe I can get a back shot if I just go into his face. All right, that's 4 ultimates from Australia in a flash. Checkpoint conceded, but Philippines, they can swing back in with this Captive Sun and the clock 2 ultimates, where there is no great response for Australia, as all they have is a pulse bomb. Clock comes out early in main from Yuan. Big damage out. Cuffer's holding the corner for now. Leo's taking a beating. Somehow during the Philippines' clock, Leo's the one to die. Aki's going to drop the Suzu now. Captive Sun immediate in response. Cuffer is the only man hammed up by that one, though. So Australia, they have stolen this fight. How does that happen?
unbelievable. Yuan ends up sliding backwards, but Leo is only going forwards. Ends up massively split from the team as Philippines getting that swing all wrong. Now a Tracer battle onto the coast. You can see Aki coming to help with that one as recall forced out from Soggy. Will turn his attention back towards main as the Rams are trading up at top. Yuan's going to try and flank on. Aki's going to come have a look. Has to Suzu himself out of this one. Yuan wants to go for more. Color Hex is in trouble now. Slides into danger. Solace is there. Making a mess of the side fight this time, Australia. And now Yuan has the power position behind. Kufa's going to try and get onto that one, but Yuan takes care of that. And Philippines respond, but Soggy with a trade. Again, the trades will make it painful on the mid-fight. 1 trade so far. Hamster won't find any more. And Philippines can take it back to mid.
Fight? Like, it's just
Aki comes up, uses Suzu.
Main. Like, what are they doing?
And then they swap
like,
positions. Aki has to drop. Color Hex goes up.
No continuity at
it's a
all.
continuity
Soggy playing
error.
in spawn to try and spawn camp Cinnabar. She's on Juno, so she's just going to fully miss this fight. Speedry back into the fight now, running back, but Soggy still has her isolated. Should be a 5v4 for a couple of moments here for Australia. They have Kitsu, they have the Ray. Ray comes out from Hamuel. So it's Kitsu versus Ray at the moment. Lau in a little bit of trouble on the side. So is Yuan, quite low. But for this support ult exchange, Leo has evaporated.
Divide between Leo and his backline here has been gigantic in these last few fights, and it's just made it easier for Australia to punish when they're not completely beefing the side fight. 1 trade here in this situation, but only 1 trade, and Australia will move the robot all the way back to the Philippine side of the map again. This time, significant advantage for the next fight.
Back spawn comes through. So, Cuffer swinging forward, but he does not have his Kelsey just yet. Australia has a huge bank to play with once again, and the back line for Philippines is in trouble. But Soggy pre-fighted, that's an immediate get-out-of-dodge situation. No Singapore, no win, so we are going to have to get out of dodge right this second. Cuffer trying to turn it. Color Hex finds a shot with the clock, and Cuffer punches out Yuan at the same time. Leo is comically low, will go down. No Singapore, no problem, like they always say. It's a famous Australian adage, really. Cuffer pushing towards the back line now, as there are no trades either. In Australia, they clinch out the 4v5 with the double ult. Cinnabar
Looking for the late kill here as well. Cinnabar trying to give him the wiggle as the respawns come through from Philippines, so they will be able to stabilize. Kufa will go back out the door, regroup with the team. Kitsune rush for the next push, but Philippines now 2 ults to respond with. Yuan looking for an early flank. Kitsune rushes out, clock in response. Pulse bomb is good! Suzu keeps him alive though out of that one. Yuan will be okay, can keep swinging. Kufa's trying to keep him boxed in. Has the Annihilation to keep going. 1-for-1 ult trade, but more layers now available for Philippines if they want to keep going. Leo, patient with it though, they're walking forward, another form timing, but Kufa hasn't given up the corner, he's still playing in that one, but look at Leo, he's all over the backline, punch onto Color Hex, and he's managed to hold onto this Annihilation as they get the opening pick.
That's another fight for the Philippines, where they actually don't have to ult. They just get it done with an early clock.
Look at the
softens
ults.
up Australia and then never retaking that high position. Philippines have a huge bank here. This could be a massive swing back into things. So much available to them, and Australia just lagging behind in all of these ultimates, dumping ults to clutch, creating an opportunity where perhaps Philippines can turn things back around. Australia, do they want to try and contest the close corner? I think that's a bit greedy considering the circumstance ult-wise. Lau pumping damage in. Soggy working his way indoors as well, as Australia about to have that orbital ray. Hamuel has it, he matches it too, but Philippines haven't used anything yet. Now the ray and the pulse both come out, and Australia looks like this is a fight that they're just going to try and take on the chin. Look for some trades, and that's the best you can manage.
Yeah, everyone low on Australia now. Soggy will get the trade. Good for it again. Slow to finish the job as Leo will now threaten the cap out of this one. Yeah, I think they should get checked, but they will have to wait for Yuan before they can take another fight proper. Next fight will be a lot more even for Australia. Annihilation versus Annihilation, clock versus clock. But a chance for Philippines. Maybe in this next fight, they can really close the distance on Australia's lead.
There's no contest right now for Australia, but need to get in forward nice and early. Yuwon's still not there, so it's a 5v4 situation. Would be a good time to be fighting. You see Lau fighting with Soggy on the side. Need a little bit of an overload on that side for Australia. Kafka pushing backline here. Yuwon is 1 HP. Where are you sliding to? PGE. Oh, TP back for Aki, and now the backline's about to die. Color Hex punched out. Soggy dead as well. Aki dead too.
Wow.
And it is a catastrophe for Australia. What are these players doing?
Lau now having to take the duel with Hamster. He's good for that one as well. Of course he is. They've stolen the robot. Yeah, Kuffer's taken him. He has the Annihilation, but he should not use it in this situation. He's bought valuable time for another wave of respawns for Australia and held on to that Annihilation. So he's really minimised the damage from that Philippines fight win. Stopped them closing the distance too much on the lead. Now Philippines going to have to rely on a U1 overclock. There's only a minute and 15 seconds left as well. So not a lot of time to work with for the Philippines. Need huge things from the Filipino DPS.
You can see Soggy, snaps Solus's ankles there. Recalls back up into the ram. That ram is 1 HP. Kalek's going to clock it. A classic. You're close to the ram. It's time for an overclock situation. Now, Kuffer straight to the payload as well. Good play of the objective in Australia. For the price of an overclock, they will claim a fight win. 50 seconds on the clock now. Pulse and overclock available for the Philippines, though. Could be a bit of a counter to Aki's Annihilation, but trust in Kuffer to close the gap on backline. Soggy gets surprised by Solus there, but does not use his recall. We'll just blink back to safety. So Australia still in a reasonable position. Close spawns enabled as well. Philippines not trying to contest that. U1 with the clock in main. TP from Lau on the flank as well. Hamil's in trouble in the open. He gets railed a couple of times, but the Suzu's good, and Cinnabar's first to fall. Kelsey's traded, but Kuffer, he begins to rip his own Annihilation here. Starts punching out the Tracer on cart. Trades are coming back and forth though. Leo's low, but he's still getting heals. Kuffer goes to block the healing back from the supports, and Aki will go down. Many such cases, I fear. Somehow, some way, Philippines have clutched this one out using the overclock. Soggy trades Yuwon though. Trades a massive. Soggy trades Lau with a pulse on the ground. And is it the Soggy show? I don't know how valuable this trade is, to be honest. Lau's going to be back fast. Soggy has backspawned with overtime.
Needs to be a little bit careful as well, because it's double support all coming up for
Kai?
Philippines. Yeah, can anyone get the touch? Kuffer's going for it. Can he deny the forward spawns here as well? Gonna come out on it now. Solus already going behind. Unmarked onto this one. No ults just yet. Lau drops the Kitsune Rush. He's hiding for the Tracer right now. Soggy has that recall force. Pulse bomb available, but Solus gonna commit the recall as well.
Good.
Okay, Australia get all out. They get that Kitsune Rush for free. Now it's Ray for Ray, but Annihilation advantage for Leo. Australia, trades are the key here. Even if they can't win the straight-up ult fight, they need to make it messy for Philippines.
Australia right now is my stream buffers.
Oh, now one more fight for it all. Australia coming back. Leo has the Annihilation, though. An awkward one to take. Oh, it's not looking. It's looking winnable still. Colex nearly has the overclock. Soggy falling Cinnabar. Pulse bomb as well. Soggy will do it all. And Australia, they have imported their way out of trouble once again. Soggy will die for it, but it's surely enough. Leo dies with the Annihilation. And Soggy, when his team needed his most, when not his country, but a country near him that had a spot in the qualifiers needed him most, he will deliver, and Australia close out Runus happy.
Soggy, just a shining example of Australian excellence there, as the Australian backline melts like butter. Dead every single fight. Color Hex with 2 slides getting punched to death by a ram with no tracer pinch. Aki just mysteriously dead with full position while the enemy team is glued to the cart. None of that matters, because the best Australian on the roster. Extreme last fight? Sure.
Consider your jobs taken.
I'll leave you with this. I'm getting my food from the door.
Oh dear. Oh my god, Soggy saves him big time there. That was an Annihilation on point. Really tough situation for him. And Soggy gets 2 trades, and then in the very next fight as well, just kills everyone by himself as well. A miracle pick. The breakthrough difference. As Australia get it over the line, but it feels a little bit... You know, we watched USA-Mexico last night, for anyone who was up for that. Get it over the line in unconvincing fashion.
Thanks, Larry. Soggy.
There was just, from that period there where he gets the pulse bomb kill on the floor, I think it's every fight in a row, Soggy just gets like 2 solo kills.
I mean, it's actually ridiculous. Gets Cinnabar too, like, And you won.
And the pulse afterwards. Yeah, just
ridiculous.
because that fight, outside of that, if Leo's just annihilating on point and he's got a full team with him, this fight feels so
dude.
different.
Genuinely ridiculous. How do they get away with it? We're a country built on immigrants. Love heart, Australian flag. Ain't that the truth? Sounds of Earth.
Just works, isn't it?
Unfucking believable. Well, not quite a golden stage, I'm afraid.
Nope.
Yeah,
it wasn't. Short. It wasn't super close, Stainless, but for what you expect out of USA, it was they got kind of rocked by Elemental Guy, who's really next up on Genji, it seems.
We did that. How many cigarettes did Smashy have that map? Who knows, mate? Who knows?
You're going to be bankrupt the way these maps are going with...
Aki's rated me with the 43 viewers. Thank you for the 43 million viewer raid, Aki. Cheers, lad. Thank you, Hilarium, for skunking it twice.
Always
Nicely
skunking
done,
it.
Aki. We have made it.
God, was music.
Bloody
hell.
Huge.
Bloody hell.
Huge tunes. Leg day has been looks maxing. Oh my god. Oh, hey, KKK. Early morning. Anything for a fan? Oh, Ak. Oh, Ak. Oh, Ak. Got to cut. God. What a day. What a day at the office.
There you go, you've done it, mate. You secured your spot into Korea, top of a group, top seed. Couldn't given your country a better chance.
No, we did that. We did that.
No, thanks, Hilarium.
You like the rhyme? The rhyme was clean, dude. The rhyme was clean. I mean, honestly, it was a fucking war crime. It was an absolute fucking war crime that you guys lost that Surabasa. Like, you're all going to hell for losing that Surabasa, bro. One person more than the rest. But, like, we lost on Ram, bro. Yeah, I mean, actually insane. Actually insane. I don't know. It's
Thank
I
God
could
for
review
Soggy.
it. I could review it, but, like, do I have to? Like, do I have to?
Ain't played for 2 months, mate.
Yeah, it's like we don't play for 2 months, you know, like all of tier 3 NA was typing after we lost Sura. Yeah, it's alright, mate. Burlog's fault. Sorry. Rough day for me. I don't want sorry, Kelsey. I want results. Which is why I'm calling up regret and you're done. I'm telling Blizzard that you have other commitments and you don't get to come to Korea. Sorry, mate. Filipino banger, we are not listening. We are not listening to Philo music after we win.
Not only that, but he's not even replacing you, Kels. He's just giving Soggy the extra leg room on the plane.
Hey, Shaky. Yeah, it's just so that Soggy
can be more comfortable.
Yeah. All right, let's get back in that Triple J playlist. We got work to do.
Are the Philippines eliminated? Maybe not technically yet. But it relies on an India upset, which maybe isn't looking super possible. Yeah, Philippines. Currently.
Oh
0-1.
shit! Another Frogger raid, dude. That's. God, I love being Australian. Also, you said that 18 months was a cap. Frogger just celebrated his 78-month mod anniversary in my chat.
What?
So what the... Yeah, 78 month.
What are the milestones has been keeping track of it. Yeah, so it has been keeping track, but I guess there's like a much bigger milestone after 18 months.
All right, now that Frogger's raided me, I've got to put on a positive face. I've got to pretend to not be miserable to see that we lost a map to the Philippines. Australia has topped the group. I have forgotten to tweet again because I'm a worse social media manager than Frogger is, and I need to put on some Australian music to celebrate the win. Thank you, Frogger, of course. Hello, homosexual. All right, what do we have? Every half year, perhaps? Something to ponder, isn't it, Suki? 1 year, 18 months, something to ponder for sure, but a lot of first-time bars coming through right now. All right. All right. Welcome to all the frogs. Demon Duck Boy, thanks for the prime. Crazy levels of Frogger Glaze. I mean, the bar's pretty low for social media management, to be honest. But I mean, if you look at what I've been doing on that Twitter account this year, it leaves a bit to be desired.
Has Antonov thought about hiring a social media manager for like free? Doesn't always solve your problems, Stacks. Doesn't always solve your problems.
All right. Well, I guess we're going to Busan. W Ice House representing? You know it. Yeah, you have permission to frog a jam if you'd like. Frogs. You have my permission. Alright. Let me get the 3-1 graphic up. Never thought I'd have to use this one.
So Philippines are now 1 and 2, right?
What'd you say?
I'm just doing the math on, like, Thailand just need to win, basically. Any win for Thailand will do, you know? That's the only way we can get into, like, some weird situation. But let's not worry about that until we see India take their first map of a tournament.
India would love to get a first map at this stage.
Yeah, you know,
so
like, once...
What are we tweeting
if they get the
Australia
series...
account? What are we tweeting?
Alright, just a Frogger Jam or something.
Anyone trying to gift homosexual right now? Surely they bring back the KFC Crusher to celebrate this win? Nobody gift me? Nobody, he says? Why don't you want it gifted? What are you trying to do? What are you trying to do here, homosexual?
You trying to look a gift horse in the mouth here?
What's he doing? He's playing some... What game is he playing? He likes the ads? Maybe he's just trying to make me beg.
Oh, maybe that command's wrong. Let me turn that timer off. Hold on. Hold on. What's next? Japan, Hong Kong? Alright, we're all up to date. Let's do some Preds. Oh, who's who had 100k on? I bet you were nervous as Australia got over the line.
Wrong at. Onto, do I need to sub to get more Aga slot machine? Yes. Onto, who do you think will win the Australian of the year if Australia wins World Cup? Soggy. Wait, what's leg day doing right now?
What do you mean?
Onto, why do you hate me? I don't hate you, Globjam.
Very
Did I
nervous.
miss your messages?
Saved by Soggy.
Did I miss your messages? Let me know. Come on, someone gift Kuffer. He just carried Australia to Korea. We're going to Busan. All right. What do I tweet? Kuffer, help me out. Here's the graphic. What words? Let the creative juices flow, because I have none.
He's out of juice.
I already tweeted fuck Kuffer when we beat India. We won.
You got anything? Something about Soggy?
We won. Thanks at SCGGY.
The world's best Australian.
We won. Thanks, Soggy, Australian of the year. GG's. At Team Phil. There you go. Done. Done? I'm not tweeting hashtag my pants are soggy. Cresty, thank you for the gift sub to Kuffer. It's critical. Thank you for the 3 months for them on Overwatch for the Prime as well. More slots, enjoy. Keep spinning them up, mate. Looks good to me. We won. Top seed. GG's Team Philippines. Oh, I need to write something about how we're going to Korea, don't I? It's like I want to say see you in
probably.
Korea, but
to who?
But not to Team Philippines, right?
What if you send it to
Use
South
Team
Korea?
Philippines. Korea plane emoji? Nah. You know what?
What?
At Yubi?
See you in Korea, UB? Yeah.
What if I just don't say anything else? What if I just leave it here? We just don't even acknowledge that we're going to Korea. Going to Korea should be its own post? Oh god.
2 posts?
We won. Top seed. GG's Team Philippines. And I'll see you in Busan, brother, at UB. How's that?
That works.
How's that?
That works, yeah.
A little Cash Patel. Little Cash Patel sneak in there. Cheers.
Was that a Y-dot sweep I saw?
Alright. First
A
outbreak
Y-dot
of the
sweep.
day. You're in charge.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Jam. Good luck with that.
Oh. Nah. I'd wager he's not interested.
It's in the chat, pussy.
He's got it, mate. Do not worry. All right, this one decides Group A then. Oasis to start. Choice of Japan. Oh, I've got an app. Is Artemis up? Maybe Artemis can help Stacks. I just saw. Until then, let's crack on with this game, shall we? Oh, all right. Winner goes to Busan. Loser, just out of a World Cup. So Japan come in favourites, significant favourites as well. Hong Kong come in with a barrel full of DPS players. Despair has been a real star for them so far. Karimi, Miku all had their moments, but up against Japan now, and this is the most severe test any of them will face, and the most important game of their World Cup so far this year. Onto the high ground for Nico as he takes a little look left-hand side, full rail in hand. Body shot onto Karimi, nothing more though. Wraith out from Despair too. A timing for Japan if they want to go aggressive. KSG is in there. Cookie's gone down. The stomp is huge. See you later, KSG. And Hong Kong off to a flying start. Finn has found a trade. Nico's found a second one. Now it's 3 versus 3. Tank advantage, and Miku helps punish Finn for that one. Now low HP in the corner, but Miku is there again to swing. They are forced back, and Hong Kong, they have the first cap as both teams race to get their respawns. KSG over onto the Sigma.
Oh man, epic now. Is it a Hong Kong sweep, or are we making changes and Japan's going to swing right back into this? You let me know. Because Nico's been pumped in main. Has to get off point.
It's a flip.
Side of 0 players, and the flip is right back for Japan. It's in the box of sushi, I wonder. Out of respect for Japan.
So much respect going on right now as Hong Kong are trying to retake from high ground. Going all the way behind is Miku. He is committed in here. No one with him just yet, though, but he's cleared him out of this room. Kookie's going to have a bit of a fight with that one. Despair TP's in. Hong Kong on their own timings right now here. A little bit mistimed, which makes it all the easier for Japan to stabilize around as Kitsune rushes quicker for Damo, though, so he drops that one out. The little flank. Kame in trouble. Kookie will finish that one off as well, and this Kitsune rush push hasn't found anything. At least a flip, though, but Miku, They need more. They're a player down, Hong Kong. They're low on HB. Damo's going to fall. Limited healing now. Japan will get right back on, and they've stolen only a few percent. Miku will throw himself at the point once more, but the big problem for Hong Kong isn't just that they lost, it's that they used the Kitsune Rush, and 5 ults for Japan now in the bank. So a healthy ult economy to try and close this one out from here. And really from this situation, Japan, 5 ults should put them in a really good position for it. Despair's going to swap over onto the Tracer now. We've seen him do big things on multiple heroes for Hong Kong, and they're going to need something big here to try and mitigate this ult deficit. Finn is holding close, Kitsune Rush in hand, keeping everyone topped up. Actually going to slow it down and take it back to the point. Want to try and poke out. Make Miku stretch for it on these stomp timings here. Epic with a beat if they need it. And they're going to go top again to start this one, Hong Kong.
I believe in
Kurumi's
Hong
dead.
Kong right now. Finn has killed Kurumi. My belief remains. I am unwavering in my dedication to Kame and the Hong
waver.
Kong side. Damo. I'm wavering. I'm wavering.
Don't waver!
Okay,
Have some
I'm unwavering.
Have some sushi and stop wavering. It's going
Alright,
to
I'll
be
have another bite.
Hong Kong. Don't eat it all in one go. He's gonna choke. We're gonna choke. Oh dear. Miku coming back. Stomps in. Kitsune Rush in exchange. Kame has the beat. They might need it sooner rather than later, but they're trying to be patient. Damo is dead. Kame is 1 HP right now. Gonna die. Can't get the beat off, and this is too patient. And now this touch is maximum difficulty. Despair is behind though. That's gonna be the saving grace to help him this touch.
Oh, clock comes out early from Nico. What did he see?
Miku's
First touch is secured. Next tap soon. What a great...
What a
clock
great
that
stomp!
Nico got.
Epic!
Oh my god!
He gets the beat off!
Bigfoot with the stomp. Beat does go off though. Kurumi has to clutch with the clock. Kame's found Epic.
Doing
Finn is
it.
dead as well. The backline's dead. Nico's dead. Slide across the point. Rock miss for KSG. And Hong Kong. Bang a gong, everybody. We're back!
Ooh! Hong Kong are right back in it now. Miku gonna go Winston, presumably just for some fast tech into spawn, right? Right? No, he's sticking it. All right, Winston is... Oh, he's going Ram. Okay, having a real think about that one, but we'll settle on the Ram. Kitsune Rush advantage for Damo in this next fight as well. So they actually have ult advantage. Japan used everything and lost. Now it is more than winnable for Hong Kong. Starting on the high ground. Need this Kitsune Rush, even a pulse bomb to find. Kuki will back it up against Despair now, swapping to the other side, trying to find a way through, close to a pulse bomb of their own. Despair trying to get his way through onto the back line. Kuki's done the same thing here. Big trouble for Damo, 5% short for Kitsune, has to survive, goes down, 3% short. Not enough peel, not enough health, a pulse bomb is good, and Japan are going to clutch it out.
Zero contest for that Tracer there. Kuki genuinely wearing the invisibility cloak for that entire fight. Just works his way up the side, forces Suzu, forces TP, and still Damo dies, not looking...
No recall force, yeah.
Right, they're just building up. They're just warming up. They'll be fine. Everything's going to be okay.
Do I freak out? Nah, don't freak out, Ritzy. Or thank you, Stacks.
Freak out, Ritzy.
It was super winnable. Japan on the ropes. Thank you for the giant big sad. But don't worry, Hong Kong will not be losing. Not today. Not on Oasis. Kuki's going to TP out of spawn. KSG will be starting on Sigma. Miku will be mirroring this one. Miku was pretty good on the Sigma when we saw him on Saturday and Friday. And they're playing Ilari Kiriko with this. So a greedier backline here, trying to make use of the fact that everyone in Hong Kong is a DPS player at heart. Epic's looking to try and get involved early and clear out his left-hand side. Miku will give a little bit of space. Rocket's good from KSG. Forces for Suzu and the backstep, but KSG, he won't stop going forward. On the run here, Miku, he just gets run over. Now KSG is in the backline. They try and pivot away, but Japan are on the hunt. They're chasing them all the way. The flip towards point as they try and get the objective, but KSG keeps on coming. They've actually stolen the flip here as well. They've not found any more kills just yet, but Damo low, finally he will fall, and eventually Japan will get the rest of Hong Kong, and that will be only a few percent for Hong Kong for all their troubles.
Yeah, fair bit of percent just for a fight where you got absolutely stomped on, but gonna need to do better. Hong Kong need to do a lot better than just stealing flips. It feels like a lot of their percentage gain thus far has been from Stole a little flip in the mid-fight. Now Japan in control and KSG pumping out damage on the Sig. Kame on the Alari needs to come in clutch. He does come in clutch. He hits a couple of bodies on Nico, and Godhand, while sliding into a wall, will fall. Unfortunately, Finn, sharpshooter that he is, will take down the spare, so things have evened up quite significantly. 4 vs 4 situation. But Hong Kong not brave enough to touch the point just yet.
Nearly have a Kitsune Rush ready to go. A teeny tiny advantage on it too, but they're playing it slow for now as Kurumi will slide back towards the team. Keeping their eyes on left-hand side. Also has a rail ready to go now. Trying to find a pick onto this. Looks for it, hits the dink, but doesn't find the kill. Will force Nico away for now. Miku trying to step up onto point. Kitsune Rush getting slowly closer for Damo, but Finn already has his now. But Kitsune Rush push will come. Damo's still a few % short. The rock is good. Miku's in huge trouble. Down he goes. And just the difference of ult charge in the end from Finn there allows Japan to close out that fight.
Oh heavens. Bad timing on that food.
Nico has clocked for this next one. Epic's going to have a beat. Hong Kong nearly have... Well, they're getting close to everything, but they're also out of time. They need to make the next fight work as well. And Epic's got the beat to counter out a lot of their aggression. Eyes onto Kame potentially to start this one with a Kitsune Rush, but it's Nico who goes first. Captive Son and Kitsune Rush back to deal with this. Captive Son over the clock, going over roof. Kame's looking for a big one in the back. Gets it, but immediately Suzu'd out here as well. Not off everyone, though. Epic's still low. The trigger onto Epic. He goes down with beat. Flux from KSG to try and save him, and he gets rocks in the face. That one is cancelled. Down goes KSG, and Hong Kong are right back on the point. Nico and Kuki just trying to save their lives on coast.
Oh, what a son from Kame. Catches out Epic, prevents the beat, and Japan, they fall over. KSG trying to clutch, going down in the middle of his flux game, losing stuff. Hong Kong have made a swap though. Kame's coming back on the Lucio. He's done with the Alari experiment. Let's put resources into Kurumi. The man with the overclock has to carry us over the line here. Epic with a beat. Ajaxable. Slide forward for Nikos. Feels really dangerous, but they're not going to catch the kill. Tracer with the invisibility cloak. Not this time around. On your Damo takes down Kuki. Going for a fucking throw of a boot there. Kame throws himself in front of everyone, but lives to tell the tale. And Japan, they're 4v5.
Have a B if they want to commit here as well, but Hong Kong holding their ground. Loss of shield for Miku. They're wide and slow right now. Finn's going to TP onto KSG. Player on the high ground. Are they going to come respond? Nico shuts him down, but Kurumi trades it right back. Now the duel on the Lucio, but Epic has to back it up. Miku has dropped the flux in main. Is Epic in position to beat this one? He's going to go for it right now. Doesn't find KSG. Miku takes him down.
Oh
now he lands on the back line as well, trying to deal with this Kiriko. Can't afford to let the flip go through here. They need to deal with remaining threats. They've lost Damo, so healing is limited for Hong Kong. They just need to keep the point contested. Poke out these Japanese players.
Japanese aren't even touching the
Look for flank
right
clock.
It's last fight situation. Flanking clock through main. He has the angle, but he's been scouted early. Still, he has a decent
Miku!
angle. Not a great
Finn
overclock.
dies with
Miku
Kitsune!
rocks Finn! Finn dead with ult in the final fight. Now they need to push and find kills. Kurumi, you're 5v4. Why are you running away from the enemy team right now? You are literally making it easy for the enemy team to recontest at 99. Unbelievable levels of cuckoldry coming out right now from the Hong Kong hit scan. Final fight situation now. Kitsu's mirrored.
Damo needs 1 more %. Kame is low. Kitsune Rush comes out. Finn has one to mirror on this, but he's being patient with it. They try and push back. Now he mirrors rock onto Miku. Suzu from Finn to keep going. They're all on the Kitsune Rush now as Japan flood into the point. Kuki is behind. Big problem for Miku. Kame's going to fall. Despair will trade it out. No Lucio's here. Pulse Bomb doesn't find what he needs from that one. Despair. Kuki on the flank right now. All to play for. KSG finds Damo low on healing now. Hong Kong need kills and they need them quick. KSG's about to have the flux. Clock on the high ground. Nico shuts down one. Japan will clutch it out in the end. Kurumi slides up to challenge, but no match for Nico with the clock. He'll take care of the rest. And Japan will close out. Pretty close Oasis in the end, actually. Yeah, good effort. It all comes down to that one where they kill Finn with Kitsune Rush, and they don't push afterwards. They don't push in a 5v4.
They made a 5v4 versus no ults. They're clocking. They ran away. Just make it easy. And then they rush their Kitsu when they have to touch as well. So sad.
Yeah, respectable showing. Hong Kong, they play like that. They're still in this, you know. A few key moments go their way.
Wait, isn't Finn the guy Unta hates on all the time? Now, I'm no expert, but he seems to be playing pretty damn well right now. If I were him, I'd reevaluate my biases. Good. Just good.
Time to reevaluate.
I'm thinking on it. Let me twink on it. Homosexuals still twinking on what music I should play.
Yeah, has he got a German song yet for
Guy's been twinking on it all day.
DJ homosexual
I'm
struggling.
eating sushi, cat. I'm eating some sushi.
Don't freak out, there's 2 more maps. Scream if you love Hong Kong.
What do you mean there's
LSR?
2 more maps? Like, if there's 2 more maps...
3
then
more maps. We should freak out. Yeah, no, 3 more maps, don't worry. The comeback starts here. Oh, what time is it? 9:30? I reckon 9:30 on a Sunday. I can open the window. I reckon that's okay.
Is this about neighborly respect?
Yeah.
This is one of those like awkwardly sized bites where if I make it 2 bites, some of the avocado is going to fall out the back. So I think I'm going to have to eat it like a... What's that type of bird that has that huge gullet?
Is it a pelican?
Yeah, I have to eat it like a pelican.
He's eaten a whole fish. 1 bite mackerel, man. What is this moon 2 look? It's been so long since I've seen a moon in the emote.
Not a new emote homosexual. I went on Pelican's stream the other day, and I literally had no idea what the guy was saying. It wasn't in English. Thanks, lad.
Was he looking like a Korean guy or like, I don't know, some type of animal?
Was he doing the cosplay as a
What animal was it? Shark, wasn't it? He was a shark?
Yeah, little animated shark.
Was he in shark form or human form?
Gotta start slamming those coffees, man.
Was map 1 close? Yeah, I mean it was 2-0, but both points could have gone the other way.
2-0.
Yeah. Like Hong Kong lacking a little bit of killer instinct, a little bit of clutch factor. Otherwise it could have been a very different story.
Oh. I just watched you read Warn for 45 minutes and I just wanted to know you earned a follow. Oh my god, we got our first real viewer from the Warn video.
No way.
Yes. Yeah,
Welcome.
we got a real one. We got a real one. Welcome. Is that out? Yeah, it came out yesterday. And Suki, he used PGE in the thumbnail as the level 5 coach. I'm the level 5 coach, but he used PGE as the thumbnail for level 5. PGE's not even in the video. Unbelievable. This guy, shameless.
A funny story? Alright, let's bite. Oh, I was out fishing with a friend, and of course, as all fishing stories go, we got a bite. But after we had to fish on land, we saw something funny. His hook had caught a random hook, and the hook on his hook caught the fish. So you stole someone else's fish, is what you're telling me. Sounds like you stole someone else's fish. It's a job for the sea police. There was no line, just a straight hook.
Did we 3-1 Philippines? Yeah, we did. 3-0. Should have been a perfect stage. Bastards.
Was it already in the fish's mouth? So it had, like, previously been caught and got away?
What?
Sorry, it's a fishing story afoot.
Hey. Cheeky monkey. To be honest, I didn't know who PG was until I watched a VOD of OWWC recently. He's the ultimate clickbait. The ultimate clickbait. What teams don't have an import? Japan doesn't.
Great Britain. South Korea. Saudi Arabia. China. Spain. France. Probably some more. Alrighty. New Junk
Does
City.
Australia have a breakthrough import? No.
Just local lad Soggy doing it big for his country.
Yep. Just everybody's favourite Australian. Soggy from Singapore.
Yes.
Young head.
Singaporean Sog, as they call him. Alright, it's Junker Queen. Miku has found an immediate kill onto Finn. A second Miku, alright! Oh my god, what if we put our DPS player onto? Junker Queen might get a double kill from Nico actually to stabilise this one. So, 2 versus 2, a Moira and a Reaper here. Wait, is the Moira with him or is it just for Reaper? Kurumi, yep, grouping up with a Moira on point, but there's a Ram to deal with now. Damo's going to have to fade away from that one onto the high ground, but doesn't get out, messes up the fade, and now a big opening for Japan, who can flip the point back, and Hong Kong have to wait for their Moira.
It was an explosive start for Hong Kong, but it has lost all of its momentum. Now they have to wait for Damo to come back on the Moira. Unusual comp for sure. Kurumi hiding on the side, just waiting to see if anyone from Japan steps up. Slight opportunity as Nico stepped up on the right, but no kill from that. You can see Miku trying to take the opposite side, but back shots for the tank now. Despair on the Vendetta, a lesser seen hero in the current era of Overwatch. Ram punching Despair out though, has to kite away. So, Hong Kong going around the world, but Japan adept at rotating.
The chase is on. The slash from the top. They keep counter-rotating Japan. They are on the run right now. They managed to back it up here. Kurumi will die. A 1-for-1 trade as Miku goes in. Vendetta's spin in from Despair. Looks for the slash. Can't connect it onto the Tracer. Kuki dancing around low HP has somehow gotten away. Finally, Despair will get the kill, but KSG has traded Kame back in main. They don't have control of the point here, Hong Kong. So they have to regroup. Coalescence comes out. KSG has the Annihilation if he gets in trouble. And he is in trouble. Pops that Annihilation now. Finn pocketing from the high ground, nearly has the window. Healing orb onto point as they try and focus down KSG, but they can't stop him. The window from the high ground from Finn will get it all done. Needed to find a better target. Kame with a trade, but not enough to stop the flip. And Japan will take the first point.
Just can't take the bait shooting the tank on point like that. KSG is holding it down, but the Lucio Bap on high ground, they are going to be your undoing. Disaster scenes here for Hong Kong. Many foots through the door. They keep getting these openings, but they can never close it out. Finn's actually made the move over to the Ana now. Maybe he wants to try and sleep out Despair. Thinks that the Baptiste is a little too low on utility or something, as Hong Kong are playing a Moira after all. The anti-nades could be devastating. Point. Still 10 seconds away from the unlock, but that might be the biggest anti I've ever seen in my life, and Miku's dead.
2 for 2 trades, though. Kame's found a couple here, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Nah, the beat from Epic is perfect. As we all know, 2 picks means nothing. And it's going to be Japan taking that fight. Perfect beat from Epic to counter out that Rampage. Miku is now on to the Diva.
What's the ban other than Kiriko in this lobby right now?
Some kind of tank ban, maybe? Maybe Sigma?
Maybe Malga or Sigma, yeah. Oh, Sigma sounds right. Alright. Hong Kong, they nearly have their beat drop, but it's a while away still before they can actually close it out. Miku's actually shifting all the way forward here. Very low health for the backliners. Good contest in the front, eating all of KSG's damage. Beat comes through. Kurumi with the spin will go down, but in the back, God, KSG's not going to survive this one, and Hong Kong, they convert that beat spin into a fight win, but 2 for 0. It ain't all that.
Malga is the ban in question here. So, Malga Kiriko ban. Kuki's going to go on to the main now to try and make that Diva's life real hard. The big trouble is going to be keeping Finn alive in all of these situations, because a Baptiste up against this, up against a Coalescence, a chance for another fight, and Damo, He's hiding for an early engage, but they come in the other door. Oh, we're going in?
A Coalescence comes out.
We're going to the respawn queue.
Damo has completely sold that one. Disaster.
Oh dear. Early, far away, shift in. All the things you don't want to see from a Coalescence push. And now a D-mech onto Miku means Japan can rotate towards point for free. And Hong Kong, they do get the mech back here. I don't know if it'll be in time to contest. Despair goes for the first one, but they don't have a Moira, remember. So it's only Lucio heals, which means Kurumi's going to die on point. They still have control of said point, though. And a trade onto Nico, turning into a bit of a dogfight here. Finn is low as well. Despair will find that one. Surely Hong Kong don't have enough to come back in. Annihilation will be forced, though, so should be enough for KSG to clean up. But honestly, they're going to be absolutely thrilled to get this Annihilation out.
Yeah, well chuffed for Hong Kong. They nearly have another beat, and the beat push last time was money. This time around, though, Japan, they do have a lot other than that Annihilation to work with. So it ain't going to be easy. We got to bring back IRP. We got to bring back IRP. If we want one guy to play Moira in a Kiri ban, I mean, there is truly only one man for the job. Miku stepping forward now, bomb available, but Hong Kong, they're a bit dry on these ultimates. They're playing it slow for the moment, trying to charge up as much beat as they can before they go. Finn in the back on the Teast, a dangerous hero to be on in a beat push. You can get rushed down, and he does not have the hop. They need to touch point. They will get the first tap, but Despair's not going to be able to follow up on the dive with this. Beat push comes through. Counter beat from Epic is good. Window in the back is allowing huge damage to come flying out, and Damo is first to fall. Nothing new here. Finn traded out, though, so maybe Hong Kong is still in it where the crack bomb comes out. Nope, there is no shot.
We're going to Blizzard it as well. He really hating his baby, huh? They'll kill the baby with the Blizzard there as Kuki wants to leave absolutely nothing to chance. That'll be 2 rounds in a row for Japan. They've got an overclock and near annihilation for the next fight as well. And Hong Kong just can't seem to keep a backline alive in any of these aggressive pushes.
Alright, Epic now. Just axing as Japan are going to go and take the positions around point. Epic doing a really good job taxing from the looks of it. Everybody gets a bit of speed. Now,
5-star Reaper.
Swinging around the back. 5-star Reaper. Damo's 85% on Coalescence. Coalescence is not going to be matched by any of these support ultimates, so it could be a carry moment, but he has a habit of winding up face-to-face with the Ramatra. Not all too good at staying alive on the nails, it seems. Clock comes out early. Miku already so low. Kame trying to slip away, but the God Hand provides. Coalescence from Damo will not let this one go. In the back, there's the... It's over. It's over.
Yeah. Annihilation all just shutting this one down completely. Coalescence not scary enough at all. Feels like it should be a very good ultimate, especially for pushing a Baptiste. Making Finn's here, I feel very squishy. I think that's some of the design with the bans when the Kiriko ban. Really to exploit that Baptiste being vulnerable, but it's not really transitioned into that at all. Now having to play retake, only a pulse bomb to work with. Epic about to have another beat, and Hong Kong on the ropes, need to find a way through here. If Epic gets another good beat off, could just be curtains for Hong Kong on New Junk City. They go in wide initially as Kareemi's going to farm up. An initial rail, throws it in immediately, finds nothing. Despair is already behind. Pulse bomb available. Wants to find a timing to maybe get onto Finn with the Diva, but Finn is awfully far away. Miku will try and close the distance, but swings into everyone. Pulse bomb out, only onto the floor. Miku comically far away from Finn still. That will be tanked down. They're going to try and play for a quick reset, I think. Epic is going to beat to push to try and kill them. But Lucio was in there taking the fight here. Hong Kong without their tank. Despair has found one, but need a cheeky ace to save this one. And Finn will shut him down with a window. Japan will take New Junk City.
Yeah, this one looking a lot more dominant than map 1, to be honest. Hong Kong, this was their ban scenario. They wanted this, but it's not really paying DVDs at all. I honestly thought that the biggest strength for the Hong Kong side was their ability to play these more poke-heavy matchups. Try to lean into their double flex and maybe even the double main DPS a little bit. Going to New Junk City here and forcing a rush matchup. With the Lucio and Moira, maybe they think that the Kiri from Finn is a huge problem, but it still just feels like the wrong direction for them. And now as they're staring down the barrel of elimination, they're down 0-2. I don't know what the way back looks like for them, honestly.
Nah, maybe a Circuit Royale comes in here. They just play those pokey DPS. Obviously, Japan play those type of comps a fair amount. All the players in their domestic teams as well. That probably seems like the best bet. I mean, the comp they played on New Junk City, I can kind of get behind the gambit of do a Kiriko ban and try and play something super fast, super aggressive to punish Finn. Felt like it works maybe a little bit more or like closer to working on first point than the others, but I feel like it's the sort of thing that should be, it's a good ban if they take you to New Junk City, but not necessarily one you want to use yourself. Or at least there's better options before you get to this point. Coalescence in particular was on the suspect
the king of the
side.
coalescence, it seems. Oh. Is this the only... This is the only remaining match that matters, right? Or maybe the Thailand match matters?
Yeah, Thailand need to win.
Yeah, if Thailand don't win, they don't qual, right? Philippines will qual over them instead.
Yeah, so yeah, both the last games matters, but they are also expected to be kind of like this, relatively one-sided.
Asia was banging on day one. There's just no stakes now. Yeah.
Was it banging?
I was really into it. Because it was like the first time seeing the team play. It's like seeing our level in relative terms to everyone else. So it was nice to see that we were like better. But yeah. No, because I definitely want to watch the demo on Moira lol. Yeah. There's just less interest in these games, I think. It'll probably, when it gets to the top 16 land, interest will probably be like really high because it's all of the best teams like condensed. But honestly, like those online World Cup qualifiers, most of the people that were showing up at my chat, it was people that were local to the countries that were playing. And now for this, at this stage on day 3, most of the rankings are already decided. For Asia at least. For Americas, there's still lots of room to go up or down. But yeah, there's not... Send love to CX. The highlight sends you love, Xavier. Just
thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Yeah. That's all good, man. That's all good. That's all the highlight, really. So I can hardly hardly take
it's the opposite of shoot the messenger, you know?
Yeah. You missed the old quals in 17, 18? Yeah, I mean, like, I never went to those. I wasn't really engaged in Overwatch esports back then. That was
when they did the regional
events.
Sydney
thing. Yeah, they did like a Sydney event and a Thailand event, like, essentially for the matches we're playing right now, but LAN and international. So fucking amazing.
EU games today are so good. I mean, they are, Will. I feel like once we get to EMEA in North America, I can show you the fixtures as well between maps. But,
website.
if I open up EMEA in America, EMEA, I think we've actually got almost all bangers. Like Finland v Denmark, two what I think should be fairly evenly matched teams, and also an incredibly important game. Spain-France is basically a playoff for probably top seed there. Whoever wins that game has... not officially, but more or less locked in qualification. Sweden versus Austria is probably going to be the most underwhelming game of the day, with Sweden being the heavy favourites. Ireland versus Poland. I don't know how important the game it will be, but I think we'll be in for an evenly matched game. So that one should be good. And
is Ireland already locked out because they lost yesterday?
They'd have to win 2 games, right, essentially. So they'd have to beat both Poland and France. So not impossible, but whoever loses out of Ireland or Poland, it's probably basically impossible for them to qualify. And
then I think Argent... Oh, go on.
I was just going to say, yeah, because they would have to... If Poland lose today, they have to beat France and Spain to qualify, which seems fucked. Argentina and Chile...
Really today.
I feel like I don't have a strong read. I think Chile are meant to be good. I think Chile might actually
Argentina's only good because Lep is on Argentina, so that's like that makes for some fun for my chat because we have an emote for that, you know? We can make the chat move fast in that moment. But yeah, I think the last 2 games of NA are like a complete snooze fest. Like Canada-Brazil, I feel like Canada's just going to stomp that.
I think it's a really important game for Puerto Rico. I don't know how strong we should expect Colombia to be. Maybe not that strong at all. But for Puerto Rico, after beating Brazil, it's so important they win that game. I don't know if it'll be good, but it's, you know.
Did we watch Colombia yesterday? I see Lich on this roster.
Yes, they played Canada and lost, yeah.
I got stomped, right? I don't know. Is Japan tomorrow? Yeah, Japan's tomorrow, bros. I should probably put that in... Actually, I did put it in my stream schedule, I think. What website is that? That's OWTV, Captain Underpants 123.
Do you know if you changed it? No, I don't know why you're having problems, Vish. We didn't change where the server was hosted, no, so I don't know why you're experiencing... If you could access it before, you should be able to access it now. We've messaged Toby, though. I think he's asleep at the moment, but I'm going to have a little figure out. Argentina aren't very good. They barely made it through Conference Cups. Regardless of heroics, just want to say thank you for all your casting. You're welcome, Ritzy. There's a chance for him. There's a chance for him still. You already tagged him? Thank you, Sax.
I should run this ad right quick.
Wait, is it Mixed Chicken versus Elemental Guy? Oh, shit. Now we're talking.
Which notable in EU team? Nah, not really. They're mid. They're kind of wank. What the hell?
Who's this?
People be. I wrote some Dino Dance drop related nonsense in the main channel chat. That's all.
Oh.
nothing to see here. This guy said next time.
Ooh, it is going to be Circuit
Elemental guy,
Round.
Mexican, who are you? Yeah. Well, Mexican Shadowburn.
I feel like Shadowburn fits better for the World Cup, you know?
Yeah. Damn, double flower one. Premium.
Is there a Netherlands team? And I want to see a McChicken versus Royale with cheese. There was a team Netherlands, but they didn't make it out of a conference cup, which was the stage before this. So I think it's pretty safe just to blame it all on Cran.
Second Ram ban on circuit? Yeah, it's because they saw the power of the Ram ban on circuit versus Australia and they had the match. Day1_HS says Aga, but it's like a different Aga. Is that Coach Day One? Japan Coach Day One? Looks like it.
Thoughts on the
Hey,
Champions
thanks for
League?
Oh, go on.
I was going to say, someone's asked, quick thoughts on the Champions League final before we start. Didn't really watch it. PSG probably deserved winners after their performances throughout the year. But I heard it was a pretty wank game. All right. Fighting for their lives. Japan versus Hong Kong. Currently, only pennies being thrown on Hong Kong to turn it around. But it is double flex support. Finn will be going up against Kame on this. Kurumi onto the Widow. Japan will concede all of the first corner out of this one. They will be backing it up. And it all comes down to this one. This is where we saw Despair do big things on the Freya before in this sort of double hit scan comp.
Ooh, a couple of shots splashing
Oh,
out
go
for
on.
me right now. I like the pivot from Hong Kong, getting onto what we know they are good at. And Nico Godhand, first to fall. Grapple forward now. Looking for more Kurumi. Finds that Alari out in the open. Can't quite finish the job. Despair needs to develop the angle. But Remy swings in, hits the direct, and Kurumi straight back to the spawn.
Yeah, going to be a quick reset of that one. They're going to try and hold the high ground position, actually. KSG spamming them out, but can't clear them from this position, so they have plenty of time to get Kurumi back. Captive Sun's charging up, likely to be some of the first ults we will see. Hong Kong just waiting for the regroup. Mango Jai a little bit low on that one, but a chance to swing the corner now once they have this disruptor shot out of the way. Despair's looking for that timing close of a bowler as well. They'll swing round, force KSG to take a back step now. Just a bit of a soft peek at first, but now they're committing to it. Wider swing comes out from Miku. Looking for this onto KSG. Matrix has been used. Captain Sun over top. Immediate response to that one. Looking for the trigger. Gets it with the melee. Finn takes down one. Looks for the second. Remy and Y. swing at the same time. They've taken care of that. They'll all peel back to help KSG with this Sigma battle as well. And it will be a good hold from Japan.
Good hold from Japan. Unfortunately, Hong Kong not able to convert that early pick from Kurumi, and it's starting to snowball completely out of control now. Kurumi on the Cass instead of the Widow. Despair having dumped the bowler right back to square one. Nico Godhand not having much play on the Sojin, but everyone else is firing on all cylinders. Hong Kong, they need to make something happen here. And will 28-year-old Playboy Mango Jai be the man to make it happen? I have my doubts.
Pressing X as much as I can right now as skepticism is big. Kame with the Captive Sun. Kitsune rush around the corner from Mango Jai as they try and swing. Little back step here. Wydot's going to Ray in response to that. But Ray is quite far back, though. Flux comes through. Will be forced back now. The Captive Sun over the top. Flying into the Ray. Kame no fear as he looks for a big Captive Sun. Shield in the air. Only splashes onto the front line here. Will give a trigger onto KSG, but not really any damage out of that. So a wasted Captive Sun. That was the bank blown by Hong Kong. And now it is a Flux and Barrage. Japan have all the tools here. Just a Flux onto the front line, pulls him up into the air, gets the damage, tries to turn, can't find Despair. Have a barrage still to go, but awkward to use from this position. So the Flux actually gets nothing from KSG.
Flux gets nothing at all, but Hong Kong still down on their ultis for a moment. They need that bowler on High Noon to really push forward on the ground from Remy to try and barrage face to face. That's what an old man will do for you. Isn't Remy in his 30s? Now a push forward for Finn. He's
30-year-old barrage
on the captive son. That is a 30-year-old's barrage for sure. Clock from Nico Godhand now on the wide angle. Slides wide, dumps a couple of rails. Catches two bodies for Kurumi, but a trade. Despair hits a crucial bolt. Doesn't quite have the staying power to live, though. Kame's found a second trade, but it feels like it is Japan winning this scrap. Eyes on the time, Zabi. This is bad.
Oh, 15 seconds. Nearly 4 ults if they can make it to point unscathed, but making it to point unscathed going to require a few swaps. Miku going on to an emergency Reinhardt. Gotta go fast. Despair over the top. He's going for the touch. He's not going to make it. Finn takes him out of the sky. Captive Sun onto the back line. No touch was coming. It's a full hold for Japan. It might be time to book those flights.
Time to book the tickets. His Farah style is like Leopard 2. Just an old man, day one. Just a really old man. Oh, man. Yeah, Hong Kong not looking too hot now. ET? It'll be right. How many more games are there today? Just one more in Asia?
Yes, this is game number 3. Yeah, one more in Asia
We're
after
flying
this.
today, bro. There's a 3-hour break in this.
It'll be down to it'll be similar. I reckon it'll be down to 2 hours by the time we get there.
Yeah. What's the last game? Thailand versus India.
India, Thailand, yeah.
Yeah. Fuck, dude. I was thinking, is the Americas conference going to be really bad next week? Like, it's longer? And it's probably pretty clear cut by the end of week 1 who's better and worse?
I think it's like, is it just 3 games every day?
Oh, really? Is it just shorter across the board?
Oh, no, actually, is this, yeah, so it's 4 games on the Saturday and then 2 games on the Sunday? Or is this just my time zones being weird? It says it's like 4 and 3. Is that because they're doing more EMEA games on Sunday? Artemis can maybe confirm, but the schedule gets kind of weird next week, it seems.
I'm just feeling like this next week is going to be somehow very torturous on account of the fact that lots of the standings are already going to be locked in. And I just don't terribly care which of the, which of the second seed countries are going to make it through their groups.
2 hours of marbles play. I mean, we've got some more stuff to give away if anyone's got a play in them. For now, though, let's see if
roll them.
Let's see if Hong Kong can find a fuller hold. No room for error, no room for mistakes. They've backed it up to this final corner already. They need to be on absolute fire here to bail themselves out of this one. They are playing Bap Zen, Mango Chai in his comfort zone.
Mango in the comfort zone. We all know Mango loves to kick his feet up, mostly because his back is sore. But watching him play the Zen, I mean, it's a blast from the past. Looks like a face team in Thailand from 2018. Hong Kong, they are going to control the side. A couple of bolts coming out from Despair. Mango getting ready to charge up a right click. KSG pushes through with a speed ring, hits a rock on Miku, but they won't convert the kill. Now KSG's muscling up even more. Has such good condition, full shield and all. But Remy, the old buck, goes down on Farah. So Hong Kong have a one-man lead. This position from KSG is a huge issue though.
Bowler out as Finn is only going forward, walks right past that Bowler, has an aggressive swing. Kurumi still looking for something in the back now as White Hot has got the rotation. Window available, window comes out. Any eyes on this window? Looks like not a whole lot of anything coming. There's a Discord onto KSG. Damage in main, but no kills. The kite is good from Japan. Now a Captive Sun and a Flux to go back. Captive Sun onto it, goes for cancel, but underneath his shield. Pressure onto the backline here, looking for a bit of spare. And Kurumi, the DPS are coming alive. A Transcendence to keep everyone healthy through that Flux. And Hong Kong have held.
No way. They've done it. Hong Kong. Depths of despair. No C9 on the Flux. No nothing. There's still 4 ultimates for Japan in the next turn, and Hong Kong did use window and the Transcendence, but Despair is pumping out these bowler shots, and there's only 2 minutes left. We just need one more miracle pick from Kurumi or Despair to be right back into a full holdable situation. Double support ultimate for Japan here as they are going to try and fight fast on the payload. Ray, lay it in
Captive Sun.
a Captive Sun. Here it comes. Sun in the back.
Lamp.
Mango, no! Down he goes. No, he will go
Oh,
down.
wow.
Can't make Mango. Ah, all my friends are dead. Japan qualify 3-0. Their stage, not quite as golden as ours because of the matchup for
The South
Korea. But yeah, it looks cleaner versus the lower
We've
teams.
got the golden stage, but Japan couldn't manage it, huh?
King of Japan.
Sorry for your loss, Ritzy. It was always going to be tough against Japan.
Somebody call Bunny Z Love and tell her that her taxi drivers are not doing anything protective for the vehicle.
Why you gotta rub salt in the wound, you know? Just got eliminated from the World Cup, and now shattering a childhood belief.
Logging on just in time to see my city get pumped. City.
I like it. There's been a few today as well. We've just turned up like, excited for the World Cup today, ready to see my team get 3-0'd again.
Any Indians in the chat ready to watch?
Good morning, India.
Anybody here to back the Blues?
What's the condition for Thailand to qualify?
Has
I
Philippines
think
gotten
it's
3-0'd yet? They won.
pretty much just
they lost
win.
3. They got a map. They got a map.
Not really a coom, no.
Can we put on some kabuki theater bracket those who know close bracket music, please? Jake is in the know.
Is it just one map to qualify as well? Alright, it's a real, in theory, tap-in from Thailand here. I'll trust you on those tiebreakers.
Sounds of Kabuki by the National Kabuki Company in 1971.
Sounds
How's
like
that?
they would be good for it. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna get a drink while you get the Kabuki tunes on.
AD stream streak. Nice, Ricardo. Rafter. Oh my god. Gavin singing. This goes for 20 minutes, by the way. Does China play in these? China's auto-qualified to deeper in the bracket. I seem to remember the team being top 2. Cool. Miss Gavin, don't we all? How many more days of this group stage is there? The last game of our group stage is about to start, Kelsey. Did they fix your drops, by the way? Yeah, the last game of the group stage is... not yet? so I can go somewhere else. I can attack these.
I'm back. Sorry you got blasted by music.
Dude, have you seen the view count for this today?
No.
Oh, it's like so much lower today.
That's not the case.
Like look at like the main channel and the people co-streaming it. Like Emong's not even on today. Emong had
What was
like
it
10k
yesterday?
Emong had like 10k yesterday at this time.
Hmm.
And yesterday like the collective view count was like 100k.
At this time as well.
Lower because of farm drops. Yeah, like the drops are finished. Like I reckon viewership for Japan on like Monday, Tuesday, and Pack on Thursday will be like really low. I reckon I'm gonna start nice and easy this week. I'm gonna do short streams on Monday, Tuesday, Thursday.
Morning,
And on
Willow.
Friday I'll fucking amp it up again.
This guy's always playing Lucio.
Everyone got their drops. Everyone got their drops, and that's all they cared about. Don't watch the first match of Japan. I mean, I'll watch the first match of Japan. I'm the king of Japan, but yeah, I just don't think I'll do like super long streams for it. C's has written, "You're a great streamer" in the main broadcast channel while I'm watching the main broadcast. It's just dedication to the craft, you know. You can't teach shit like this. Yeah. I don't know, the drops program. Just it always gets burned after a couple days, I guess. Just how the view, like how the curve looks.
How the cookie crumbles.
Cookie, fuck, I could eat a cookie. Or like 10 more pieces of sushi.
And you get any dessert from a sushi place? Maybe a traditional Japanese dessert like
ice cream sando or blondie.
Yeah, blondie. Yeah.
Eat a cookie, fat fuck. Cookie Aga check. I'm an avid viewer. I will continue watching Aga 7. Of course, Koya. Long drops campaigns are necessary to keep the clients hooked for the whole weekend. Onto client? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, do you remember when they did that collegiate shit? And for the collegiate,
Oh god, what a
for the
weekend.
collegiate, they legit had yeah. Are they doing the same thing with Asia for the second World Cup program? Actually, there's the graphic that shows the. It's probably on the OWWC Sports Twitter or something. I'll have a look.
I think it's just a separate one for Saturday and Sunday.
Well then, does that mean they're starting a new one on Monday? Because like, it feels like they never start them for Japan.
No, I don't think it starts for Japan. Let's have a... Where am I going? OWWC Sports Twitter.
Right. I'm scrolling their Twitter at the moment, looking for that damn loot box graphic. There it is. No, this graphic doesn't show it. This graphic also doesn't show it. I swear there was a graphic that showed both weekends. And
It was ages ago though. It was because you gotta go past all the conference cuff stuff as well. Here we go.
Yeah, it is.
All right, so Friday to Friday. So
time.
Friday just gone to Friday.
It'll be a
6th.
full week. It'll be a full week again. Like next It's
then
going to be Friday to
6th to
Friday.
the 12th.
And then
Yeah.
Saturday to Friday again. So yeah, Japan is going to have to use the World Cup drop sets for both of those. So it'll actually be two chill weeks. Oh, good, I think.
What matches are you looking forward today? I think all of EMEA looks pretty good, actually. Especially the first 2 games. Which way around was it? I think it's Spain, France is second, and Denmark, Finland first. So we should be really, really good games in EMEA. Poland, Ireland should be a good game too. The Puerto Rico, Colombia game is probably the most exciting from NA. All right, let me give everyone their interest from betting on Japan.
The hidden drop program coming to ruin your week.
the 40 hours, 200 loot boxes.
Be there or be square.
You ain't sleeping today.
No sleep till Prince Philip. Hey, Ashley. Take that bubble off.
All the Asia stats are added now. Thank you, Artemis. Or from day 2. Nicely job.
Is Star on Team USA? No. It's better, Ashley.
Is that famous TF2 player Star?
Yep. Star underscore?
Yeah. A classic.
Why am I seeing legend. The Japanese roster with the tie?
Oh my god. Thailand are looking pretty scary today.
You're meeting me at a very Thai time in your life.
It's like the tides are turning.
Thailand got some upgrades.
What do you think X10 is thinking now, after she thought she was going to join Australia for a bit, and now ended up on India?
Talk about a fucking downgrade, right? I don't know, like, I was pretty straight with her, like, immediately. I don't think she got, like, led on at all about how that was. I said to her, like, really on in the tryouts, you know, like, after a couple of days, it's like, yeah, you're obviously the best hit scan. If I import hit scan,
it'll be
I'll take you.
If not,
but
obviously
I want
to
import Soggy, not you. So, you know, like, we're gonna
let
wait
her
and
on.
see Singapore's qualifiers,
Tricks,
and then, yeah. I pulled the wool over her eyes. I said to her straight up, I want Soggy, not you. But if we can't get Soggy, then I'll get you. Tell me you scam. Yeah, no.
Poor XN. She had a rug underneath her feet, but it has been pulled from her.
Genuinely, I'm like a crypto scammer. Like, the level of deception in that practice was insane.
She thought she was going to be rich overnight, and now
I'm just like Merger. Holy rug pull, bro, pump and dumped. I'm taking out my Australia jersey.
Rookie mistake, standing on a rug. You say you're changing your jersey?
That's the way it's gonna be, little darling. You're riding on the horse,
The highlights for India are all the fights they won, isn't it? Take what you can get.
Too tight.
How are you feeling for the game later, Mrs. Ramatra? It's the big one. High tension. Confident in the boys? Fair. I feel like Finland should be the stronger team, but Denmark looked pretty tidy yesterday. Up in the stadium.
Would you dare challenging leg day to a mog off? I mean, he'd just win. Why bother? Bro, hit the GameStop tech. Is he doing squats? Squat time?
You doing squats? Some early
was.
squats.
You hear me panting?
Did you say you were taking your jersey off as well?
Yeah.
Back in the presumably T1 based comfort.
Trader Joe's, but close enough.
Trader Joe's really the T1.
Oh, fuck. What a day.
Full null sector support? Shit.
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 Oh, they fixed the Thailand roster.
Oh,
Fixed him up.
they've lost Rostermania big time.
Jeez, imagine going from Finn to MSCG. Fuck. My vision's pretty sharp though.
He's bitcher or in general?
Both.
I can't remember yesterday, even though I watched 12 hours of it. Did they use hero pictures for EMEA and Americas as well? Because they were. I remember having a conversation with Harry about like he was getting his picture photoshopped with the logo off it.
It's because like they sent out a form a day before our matches were played to submit pictures and shit.
It's
and
the exact form.
Like a day before.
Yeah.
It's too early. Like, I mean, it's too late.
Too late. Yeah.
Crash in on tank instead of Jarmarant.
Is this the solution?
Captain Prash says, "I am not on tank" with a bunch of question marks.
Crash,
Right.
you're quite literally on
Crash,
tank. Get in
you know,
there.
Team Australia, they said our DPS were tanks. I mean, our DPS were supports and our like. Oh god, just hopeless.
Oh, 1-on-1. Shashi back at it again. Oh.
Yoshinori's just terrible in the 1v1. He got 3-0 by Soggy too.
Wait, Yoshinori? You know how they ruin the result of each round because they POV the winner? Wait, it was 2-2? Wait, what? Is that... Or can I just not count? Oh no, I just can't count. Yeah, they always just POV whoever wins the round. We're ahead of schedule. Yeah, it feels like we're way ahead of schedule. Drops complete. Congratulations, Alex. Good luck on your pull. Yeah, EMEA will be up 1 still. So we'll have this series, then whatever time is left up until 1, or we'll just be on break. We'll find something to...
Oh, you know what I should have done?
What?
Like 25 minutes of listening to Kabuki theater music.
Yeah.
Papa Joe.
Ooh.
Oh well.
He's blown it.
Should I go out for pizza and drink beer tonight? I was thinking a bit of beer wouldn't go astray tonight, to be honest.
Little tipsy Americas.
I was thinking like I really would not be opposed to like a prop Guinness for the island match, you know?
Yeah, prop.
Prop Guinness, obviously, because we don't drink on stream here.
No.
But yeah, I think a prop Guinness would go crazy for the Irish. Fuck.
Drinking game for Americas? I don't think we need to go that far. Washington Justice Farah, I'll take it. I don't even know who that would be.
Oh, Budweiser for the Yanks too. I'd rather go on piss.
What if we take your music bit and we'll just drink beers from around the world?
actually possible, no? Hang
yeah,
on.
like every country will have a beer, right? Like,
I mean, I'm not going to drink a Kingfisher. We can skip the India part. But what's a Finnish or Danish beer?
oh.
Oh shit. That would be a class bit, you know, a flight. A flight.
A trip around the world.
Yeah.
Beer at a time. Oh. Harbo? Which one is that?
Well,
Is
let's
that
get a
Finnish?
Praska.
Isn't Harbo is Danish? What else? Is Carlsberg Danish as well? I presume you can do better. For Finnish beer, there's Karhu. Oh, I think I've had Karhu before. Karhu's nice. But it tastes like a piss. I don't know. When I was in Finland with like Nariki and stuff and that assembly, Karhu was like the beer they were going for. And there's also Karjala.
I'm going to boil the water.
All right. For the beer.
I'm just going to pop the champagne for France. I mean, I just don't. I think the problem with the sitting on the stream drinking is like you're one degree of separation away from becoming a derpy stream, and like I don't need that.
But you have to drink American beer though. Is it worth it? Budweiser's fine, you know, just fine.
Slippery slope theories.
Think India has a shot? No. Maybe if Prash isn't on tank. I think that would fix it. I'm hungry again already. It's only 10 AM. Surely it's too early for lunch. Surely too early for lunch. Come on. All right. Confirmation of today's fixtures. You turn out Broly. What do I want for lunch? What have I got? Maybe some stuffed pasta. I believe in the captain. No. Only if he's on tank, then I'll believe. Actual nationality. Oh, taking a while to get into this one. What else do I have? Maybe I still got. I still have ham and cheese. Let's go for an easy sandwich. There's some potato salad as well, but I think I need to save that for dinner. Okay, yeah. Some of that can work. Let's see if I can be able to make the stuffed pasta. It won't take long. Or if I just have a sandwich. All right. Yeah, already through to the next stage in Korea, when there'll be another group stage to decide who goes to BlizzCon.
Hello. Yeah, you could just play for the other team. I'm pretty sure, Mr. M.
because you can make changes between the Conference Cup and after. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we've seen a couple of Antarctic peninsulas. I saw a couple this morning, actually, in the earlier games.
When does Korea land? August 21, I think.
Yeah, something like that, like penultimate week of
3 months.
August. All right. All right. One more spot
all right.
up for grabs.
Critical that India take down Thailand here if the Philippines are to qualify. But for Thailand, their fate is in their own hands. Win this match, and you are going to Korea. Shashi on
Jamarant
Reaper,
is in.
trying to hold down the side. Jamarant is in. TP forward for Shashi. Vind finally slain. Abs, hang on. Taken down by Kyron. Yoshinori catches X10 as well. And, well, that's 3 for Thailand. Nice and early. You're a little bit ahead, but I already
so,
went
yeah.
live. Oh, wait. Maybe not. 2, 3, 4, 5,
Just works.
6. Yeah, wonderful.
All right, yep. Backline just crushed immediately there from India, and they're going to have to play retake. Prash, still a little confused why he's not on tank like he wanted. We'll have to rotate his team out here. Farm up a rail, try and get a bit of a push going. They've got a Sigma, so they're happy to play slower and pokier. They've cleared Kyron from this right-hand side already, so a more aggressive step onto point to force the objective. And Thailand needs to find a touch here, so here comes Kyron with that override protocol. But power position for X10, and Abs has found a kill. Tracer behind, Prash is going to try and mark that one, but Yoshinori's just clipped X10. Trade for trade right now, but Kyron's won the frontline battle against Jam. Now looking for these supports in the backline. Yoshinori looking to follow up too. Doesn't have recall, so we'll play slow, but Shashi's found a trade onto this. They still have control of a point though, Thailand, and with a Mao going to stabilize around, India going to have to give it up.
India giving it up again. 50% already secured for the Thais here. Very awkward situation to be in on the retake right now. So light on ult charge for everybody but Abs and Shashi. Yoshinori doing God's work on the side and pocketed by MSCG as well. Makes it incredibly difficult. India, they need to find their opening here as they have wrapped up onto the high ground and the Thais are fully flipped out into main. There's a lot of point pressure here. The Carly's just going to go down. What a disaster class from the Thais.
Oh dear. Huge chance now for India as they still haven't flipped for point, but as they wait out in this window, they should be able to get it now. It goes through and they do it without having to use any ults as well. So double win for them on that one. They can now spread out around this point, make the retake difficult. Difficult for Kyron to stomp onto any of these key targets. You can see X10 farming up a rail onto the high ground here, trying to get an angle onto this Malga. Now the Kitsune Rush opponents in. They try and kite this one out. High Vision's clocked back as well, but Shield in his way will be backing it up. The Flux round the corner. Malga is in that. Cages available. Lamp comes through. Jamarant goes down, casting that Flux. Now the Stomp comes in. No tank. They're getting pushed back, but X10 is going in on this one. Wants to play for a trade, but High Vision wins the duel, gets the Suzu, and really felt highly unnecessary from India to keep going.
Just a bad read on the situation, and now their backs are to the wall. They have to get the touch. There's only 10 seconds remaining as they roll out of spawn. Yoshinori already playing forward. Kyron stomping into spawn. Mega secured for Shashi. Still has to get the tap. Getting clipped in the back, but looks to have secured that tap. Maybe even preserve recall. Beat from Prash through main. They're running it through. Another tap secured, but Shashi looks to be suicide touching for this one. Slide to the point to X10. She's doing huge damage, but no kills have converted. Jamarant actually kills Yoshinori after getting pulsed. The stomp is on, and X10 is going to fall to that one. There's a window in main, making this touch very treacherous, and Jamarant is all out of sauce. Rock onto Kyron, but he pins it right off. Jamarant will go down, but India have stolen the flip. Go on, Parley.
Stolen the flip, Parley now moving forward as they try and clean up these remaining players. But India have a lot of players still alive to get late touches here. Stalling this one out, maybe buy time for their tank to come back. But Shashi's taken down on that touch attempt. The next ones are going to be harder now. There goes Prash, and there goes the round.
Parley's off the map at the end there, just out of respect. Is this Indian music, Hunter? What music? What are you referring to? Talking about the mental as anything before? Is that the real Jamarant? Yes. Parley IGL diff? Yeah, sometimes you need somebody that will just shut the fuck up and listen, and Parley's that guy. 11-0 for High Vision right now. Ouch.
Dominant.
Head and shoulders.
Knees and toes.
Alright. Alright.
It is day 3, isn't it? Beer talk.
Can't be bothered. Just can't be bothered.
Bits are just nonsense.
I want to clock off, and we're not even a third of the way through yet.
Not even finished for first region.
Hunter, should I turn this off and go to sleep? It's 2:30. That depends, Terrabeen. Are you Indian? And do you have your drops yet? Those are probably the big 2 considerations. X10's taken down MSCG. Now, India swinging further forward. High Vision has to back up a little bit, as India might be able to secure the first cap off this early pick.
Comes round, rock round the corner onto Chiron, poking them further back, trying to keep them at bay. Happy to play in these slower fights here. Was that Suzu forced out as well, potentially, too, as Chiron's going to take a little step forward, just for space in his first stomp timing, though, so Jamarant's just going to keep poking back. They've lost control of the high ground here, India. Playing it slow, looking for their opportunity, but happy to play it slow and just charge these ultimates, really. Oh, Shashi's gone down early, though.
Gets the better of Shashi early on in the piece. Yoshinori does it all, and now Thailand swinging forward. High Vision's a bit low, but Prashi's in huge trouble. High Vision catches Abs, and Kyron will stomp on Prash. Parley's traded, but Parley's traded every fight, so it's no big deal. Thailand are used to this scenario.
As part of the plan.
Yeah, it's a part of the service.
All right. Flux coming back, though. Jamarant has been doing a lot of poking, and he's got real quick Flux as a result. A good answer to in this potential window from Parley, or might even just get it before anyone has anything. So a chance for India to leverage this maybe into some type of kill or some type of advantage. We'll see what Jamarant can find with it. Initially, he's just trying to clear left-hand side. Bit of space for his team to work with, while Shashi tries to clear the other side. Rock now onto Chiron, who has to stomp backwards on the far side of our screen, as Yoshinori's trying to find it. Window in main. Jamarant not fluxing back to this. They're just going to kill MSCG though across the map, and that's going to be a great pick. X10 don't need any ultimates at all, just shoot him. Chiron does trade onto Jamarant now, but X10 here with the cleanup, backward step as well, and it's just a free retake for India.
Unbelievable. Window goes down for Thailand, and so does their entire roster. Just falling over in their window.
It's out for window.
Last time Parley dropped the window, he fell over as well. So it's a familiar scene, actually. India now in control. They need to get these support ultimates online. They're a little slow to the punch with them. But Tracer coming, taking top. X10's going to get pre-fight pulsed by Yoshinori, and Abs is nowhere to be seen. Still clutchable for India here. Pulse out for Shashi, gets nothing. Flux catches Parley. He's in the sky. X10's High Vision's clocking it from behind, but Jamarant, Maestro, eats all that damage. Flip has gone the way of Thailand, though. Abs is traded with ult. Cage is down. Are we going to beat it? What are we doing? Big comes down for Crash now. Catches all of India. They're crashing out with this one. Jamarant pumping damage, and India are right back in it.
Yeah, good beat from Prash, gets it off, and they turn the fight. They've lost X10, just a Tracer to deal with now, but it's a 3v1, so Yoshinori can really only play life. The trades will force India to play a little bit slow in this next fight, but they got a Kitsune Rush to match that of MSCG, and an Overclock over the top as well. See what position X10 takes with this one. High ground again probably seems like the most valuable, but we'll run into Yoshinori once more. Kitsune Rush out on point from MSCG, will be mirrored. X10 with the clock on the high ground. Chain comes through onto the Sigma. We'll be able to back that one away. X10 trying to swing with the clock, only a Tracer to shoot at now, misses the shot, can't find that connection onto Parley or MSCG, goes again, misses again. X10 can't find anything with his final rails, and now Thailand, they are back on point, they're forcing it, but they've lost their tank. X10 has been traded, but tank advantage is big. Yoshinori can't find the stick, onto the floor it goes as Jamarant is chained on point, needs full pocket, they've given the flip, chained short of point, but Prash has traded the Tracer. They can heal Jamarant and they can push back out now. Thailand will try and juggle the point a little bit. They've got Chiron back on Doomfist. Coming back in quick now. High Vision on the right-hand side. Prashnair coming over. Big Flux comes through from Jamarant. Damage but no kills. Chiron's a little bit separated, but Abs is weak behind as well. Pulse Bomb will stick this time from Shashi. Down he goes. They've dealt with the Doomfist. The dive threats have all fallen, and India will take the second round.
India just right back in it. Absolutely down but not out. Cracking open a can, presumably not a not a Guinness yet.
Not a Guinness. Was it a Kingfisher?
Oh my god. Jamarant, the Desi boy. Unfucking believable. 1-1 scoreline here. Can they make this? Can they really make this happen? Imagine denying Thailand the land slot, giving it to Philippines.
Just for no discernible reason. Nice try, Zach, but it's 2 swings, 2 misses today.
Sack fell off, did he?
He started me with a few softballs, you know, like for say normal color.
Just making sure that you absolutely fall for it when he recolors.
Yeah, he's getting me used to the purple, and he's gonna throw me for a loop.
Don't Thailand qualify anyway because they won their head-to-head against Philippines?
Oh yeah, they probably will one day. Yeah.
Oh, is that true?
Yeah, it's head to head first, right?
Oh yeah. So it's over. It doesn't matter. If they get 3-0, probably not. No, because they beat Philippines.
Because it'll just be a two-way tie. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be a two-way tie on map score, and it goes head-to-head before it goes to the other one. We would have also had to have like lost the Philippines or something to produce this like crazy three-way tie situation, wouldn't we?
Yeah, and there's no chance of a three-way tie now.
Head-to-head will be a three-way tie.
Oh wait, India would be tied with them too if India win? Oh, it'd be a three-way tie the other way?
Right, I see. Of course, because it would just be one win for each.
Yeah, it would actually, yeah. Okay, alright. The math's starting to check out now. Thailand have flipped the point while we've been trying to solve that one. And it's going to be a near window for Parley. Abs has a Kitsune Rush. He's quicker though, so big chance for a repush as they come back in. Kyron will stomp away from that rock, but X10's won the duel with high vision. That's an opening pick. A lamp has been forced. They come back to deal with. Abs is in deep. Abs will die for this one, but X10's got another one. Player advantage. Pulse bomb out from Yoshinori. Jamarant though. Only Lucio heals to work with, but Prashi is healing away. Stomp comes through, finds nothing, and X10 really did it all to help him with that flip, and now double support ult for India.
Jamarant, much like Soggy, he is a shining example of Australian excellence right now. India sub him in and suddenly they look an entirely different beast in these matchups. Kitsu for Abs, beat for Prashi. It's all on the cards right now for India. They've got everything they need to win this next turn. Parley has window, which is a free death for somebody on the side of Thailand. Just not sure who yet. Kitsu around the corner from Abs. Talk about tempo, but there's no more room to kite for the side of Thailand. Abs got to get some more damage in here. Looks like Yoshinori's stuck on the wall. X10 is going to rip the clock here. Does not want this one going the wrong way. Prashi has fallen, but Parley's cleaned up. And India, they are twisting the knife.
Into the spawn they go, all the way back. No real ults invested there from Tyrant, so they're coming back with a pretty big bank here. But imagine India will be wanting to fight outside in these situations. Prash will be back soon enough with that beat, so maybe an early flux, catch him in the open. Parley's low, disruptor shot is awkward to deal with. They're walking up now. Eyes on Jamarant when he wants to go for this flux. They've let him get to the corner. Window comes through. Stomp through that one. Kyron looking for a cage. Cops a rock in the face, but has that heal pocket through the window. So they'll kite the window for free. Now the flux comes through. Got the Reaper. Wraith is still going, but will expire. Suzu on the floor. Damage comes through. Pulse bomb behind. They keep going forward. They push into the cage. Prash comes through with this one. Clock out from high vision. Thailand, they've spent everything now, but they found a kill onto Abs as a result, and Jamarant low will fall too. They had to spend it all, I guess, but Thailand will get the point right back.
It's a spenny fight there, but now we're up to, you know, mid-80s on cap percentage for India. There should be another fight for Thailand, even if they lose this one. X10, she's going to be the swing factor. She's going to be the one to make the difference here. 75% on that second overclock. We're talking about a top 4 North America player here. This is somebody that can snap heads in the clock turn if the bucket is right, if the angle is good. Just have to see if it can pull it off. Prashi flying over to the right-hand side, trying to open up that angle. Buffer, buffer, buffer. Lag, lag, lag. Show me what you got. I'm still at 49. 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55.
Just works.
56.
On to point they go. Jamarant now walking on. X10 doesn't quite have the clock yet, but they're keen to walk forward. High vision's awfully low in the back, actually. Parley trying to top him up from the high ground. Reaper's going to force this Matrix out. Jamarant has to be careful here. Backs it up a little bit. X10 about to have that clock, but she needs healing before she can go. Jamarant's in trouble. They've messed this one up, India. Are they going to have to get out? They've traded high vision late. Prash is behind.
Bounce along, everybody. Bunnikins is here to bounce, so you know what to do.
Abs!
Take down MSCG, though. So clutch. He needs to get that Kitsu off. X10's clocking it as well, but they use both at once. Jarmoran's coming back on Winston, his signature hero, but really we need kills. We have a Kitsu rolling. Kill something. Oh, no. X10, the worst imaginable timing, but Parley's found himself in the middle of point. Double slide for X10, and Abs, he does another. He's found one more kill. Prashy's in trouble, though. Gotta stay alive. Jarmoran with the jump. It's a huge jump. He's dead. Instantly. Get off Winston, mate. Pulse goes wide for Shashi. High Vision finds the kill. And the Blues, are they falling apart now?
Oh, they're falling apart. Oh, Jamaran comes back on Winston. One jump, one die. And Thailand will close out map number 1 as a result. No more touches to be had. Oh,
Jamaran coming back as a fucking ult battery, dude. Like, what is that?
Oh.
Kitsu clock and they won't push through the window.
It's also like a rubbish window as
Surely
well,
you come
know?
back
It's,
on ball.
It's
Like,
so easy to come back. I mean, I actually had time to come back on Sigma, honestly, even if he wanted.
did they have to 3-0, or can they do any score?
What were you saying earlier, Hilarion? Was it one map will do
I
it
think
for
they had
Thailand?
to 3-0. They had to 3-0, so it's just over. It's just over already. Literally anything other than Winston. Just coming back on Winston with no ult versus Amalga is insane. Insane work. They had the 3-0 for Philippines to qualify.
India had no
Zee
way,
says
but
she
what
can't
about for
believe it,
Philippines?
Yeah, this is for Philippines.
Do Philippines have a chance if India can find a way to win the series still?
Oh, that's just so unreal. How did they lose that? I gotta go back and watch it again. That was fucked. They have so much going for them. Abs killed MSCG. So it's 5v4. 5v4 situation. Clocking. And Kitsu going. Maybe it's not 5v4 because Jamaran's dead, I think.
Yeah, Jamaran
Like, look at
respawning.
this. X10 slides to the side. The anti-timings from X10 here are horrific.
Because look where Parley has to come out of. You know what I mean? Like it would have been so treacherous.
Every movement means that she can't see Parley. I can't see a squishy. And then Jamaran jumps backline. Oh, buddy.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh man. Not the Blues. Happens. Yeah, keep dick riding. C-tones, unbelievable.
Philippines was at a -2 map differential and Thailand at 0 before this match, so they had to lose 3-0 to get a worse map differential, and as Thailand have head-to-head too.
Jeej.
We want a sub-map, though. We did that. Yeah. All right.
I'm gonna make that coffee.
All right. Ooh. I mean, it's got to been... I'm trying to remember back to yesterday, but it's surely the best map we've seen from India so far, right? I mean, you can, but I think the teams want to play, you know? Like, still want to play their World Cup games. Why wouldn't you? I have a law exam you haven't revised for? Shit, Fix. Remind me never to hire Fix as my lawyer. Not today, Ritzy, no, but we'll play 2 games next week. It's Finland, Denmark, France, Sweden. France, Spain, Sweden, Austria, Poland, Ireland later. We should be alright, we should be alright. A week full of scrims, I reckon. Won't go amiss. Oh wait, Hunter's chat open. You guys okay? India looks like a real team now. They look alright, don't they? In a outside chance of a series on our hands. Which would be rare. Rare for the Asia region. Yeah, must win for Ireland that game later. Need time to be on fire. They need an answer to the Sim Bastion as well, I reckon, because I feel like Poland probably have that up their sleeve. And if they watched yesterday and saw how much Ireland struggled versus the Sim, there's probably a pretty good option for him there as well. I don't really know what Pure Irish's hero pool looks like. I feel like I've seen him play mostly Diva, a bit of Ram. Should Jamarant have been playing this entire time for India? Well, he seems really good, actually. Well, you know, compared to what was happening. Who was their tank before? Wish I had a functional memory. Oh, it was Vind. Vind was doing all right. Vind was doing well, actually. I feel like, honestly, some of the problem was these two British guys at the back line in the earlier games. But I thought Abs and Captain Prash played well in that first map as well. It's possible that actually, as much as Jamarant will claim the, you know, comes in, they look better. Abs and Prash playing better today was just as big a part of it. Is his leadership? No, it won't roll forward, so it'll be at 1 o'clock no matter what. What's that, like 2 hours, 15 minutes from now? Will we play marbles to then? If somebody wants to play, we can play. I think we still have codes. Let me open up the sheet. Look at that giant frog. That's not a Frogger reference. So happy you got... Wait, also, have you noticed how HD they are when they go giant? Let me try to identify something else while nothing's happening. Just enhances them. Ooh, Sigma ban here. Did you give bits to yourself? It just lets me spend them. Or not spend them, but like I can just do them. Do them for free. Like, I can do all of them, I think. Can I do this one? Even now, it's taking it straight out of my earnings, and I'm slowly bankrupting myself with giant... with all these giant emotes, which would be an upsetting realization. Hello, hello.
What's up?
Nothing. Just looking at a giant frog ponder.
Anyone got that bull skunk furry emote handy?
Oh, Hilarium just sent one, a giant one as well.
Classic Hilarium. Keep your fetty.
Circuit Royale, Sigma ban. I forgot what it was. It was Sigma and was it Sigma and Alari band, I think. So both teams trying to interrupt this slower pokier style. Thailand will be playing that double flex backline as they so often do. Kiri, Lucio, Ram, a classic from India, but not the normal Ram player. Jamarant has stayed in to play Ram.
Bit of carry back action here for the Thai side. More of the same, but regime over Prashi. X10 snapped out of the sky early on. High Vision comes out, hits the headshot. Now a push forward, and Yoshinori, well, he's trying to take down Abs, but Abs has got some fight in and left. Still, there will be no trades as India. One fight, one loss.
Yoshinori really taking care of that. Am I behind? We check. 8, 7, 6,
Oh, wow.
5, 4. Patiently waiting.
Just works.
59, 58.
59, yeah, just works.
We're getting so good at it. Now retake
Just have
for
a
them. They've
sense
got
for it.
double. There's no way to just figure it out either. You just got to intuit these things. It's going to be double poke DPS for India as well. But with Akiri Lucio, a bit of a weird mishmash of comps from both. Where the backline from Thailand want to play slow, but DPS from India want to play slow, but the backline from India want to play fast. But the DPS and frontline from Thailand want to play fast as well. So it's going to sort of balance out into a slow stalemate here as Parley gets this first window up. Few percent away, ready to swing this corner, and Jamarant's about to have a big time. Abs doesn't quite have the Kitsune rush just yet. Window out in main. D-Peak is there. They can try and force the objective. Stomp is good. Suzu come out. Abs has the Kitsune rush. Kyron is stuck in now, but will be getting that double healing TP to the other side from Abs. Looking for a stomp out here. Kyron will get away, but got a lot of cage charge out of that.
Yeah, Kyron with that huge stomp, he's managed to secure himself a cage. Yoshinori is behind enemy lines right now. Are we going to bail the brother out? Pin into the back line, drop the cage. Here we go. Pins on, cage is on. Kyron is in huge trouble. The Suzu's good. The counter beat from Regime keeps everyone healthy. There's so much still available for India right now. Yoshinori pressuring the back line. Big trouble for them. High Vision finds Shashi as the opening pick. Pin into the corner makes Abs nothing but a corpse. And Thailand, they're just going to walk it through. X10. Bit late on the clock there. Jamarant not able to find any value with the Ram. Thailand, they take first point. 4 minutes on the clock.
8 ults invested there in total, so just a Blossom versus... I was going to say versus a Barrage, but Shashi actually swapped off it, so it's going to be a Blossom versus nothing now for Thailand. Near another window too. Really quick charging from that one on Parley. So great. We're going to lamp here. For no discernible reason. So no lamp of a window, no lamp of a Blossom, but still a chance to go for it anyway. India will be walking up to the choke. Regime and Shashi going to run straight into Yoshinori, but now a TP into the backline. Not particularly deep though, when Regime's found Parley actually, so that window, it won't be coming anytime soon.
Yeah, window not coming anytime soon because Parley is back in spawn. Massive rail from X10 is going to soften up everybody on the retreat, and Thailand are going to get completely cleaned up by India here. Shashi in Wraith form will win that duel versus Yoshinori. Just pure aura standing there, hoping to get traded in the 1v1 on critical HP rather than running back to your team. Love to see that. India, no ultimates yet, but they're closing on the Kitsu, closing on the beat. Thailand, they have a window, but that's not an easy ult to just crack open a high ground retake as Parley is stuck down below. If he uses the window here, it's an easy kite for India.
Looking for her option, Yoshinori, maybe a TP behind or underneath for him here. Gonna go up top, they're trying to read that one. Drops down immediately, sells him the fake and gets behind well. Now a chance to flank with this Blossom, but Jamarant's gonna come have a look. Has that form timing force bow stomp over the top. Kitsune rush, but here comes the Blossom. Gonna be booped back though. Good boop, sends him away. TP in now, Suzu comes up. Abs has thrown his life into that one, but he finds a way out of it as well. Beat push from Regime as they try and turn on. They go right past the Reaper onto High Vision, but it's only a 1-for-1 trade, but now X10. Free shooting gallery from the high ground. An annihilation into Kitsune rush. Nobody is willing to give it up, but really they should. Yoshinori's going to find a late trade. X10 still in this position though. Here comes the Malga. Low HP. Running for the Mega. 45 HP. Gets the Mega. And have Thailand scrapped their way into this cart moving again?
It seems that way, as now I see Yoshinori pushing the cart. Kyron, a little tap thrown at him by Parley. I don't know what I'm tapping, but yeah, Kyron, it's just that long, weak delusion where the brain slowly starts to melt out the ears, I guess. Alright, Kyron ready to push forward now. Good damage on to Jamarant, but Thailand, they are holding cart. Pin forward now, Kyron goes for the cage, catches at least Shashi and Abs. Both of them going to go down. Jamarant swallowed, and that's the second point done.
Yeah, payload moving this entire time, so they should be able to tap it in. X10, no chance to use for clock there. 3 on point for Thailand, making it move at max speed. And India are going to have to consider... They're going to clock... Are they going to go for it? There's a clock from High Vision as they walk in here, but I don't... Are they that scared?
What?
Okay. High Vision's clocked for no reason. He's clocked because he saw a TP. I don't know.
Oh man, High
don't
Vision
know.
ready to push up onto the high ground now. But Thailand, man, what are we to do with this? X10 has the clock, but 3 minutes, or 2.5 minutes for Thailand to get through. TP in the back for Shashi. You can see him getting above Kyron, forcing him to backstep a little bit. But currently Thailand is free pushing the cart, so not a lot of pressure on India. They are going to start running towards the payload. They want to stop the push. The snare is quite good. Everyone's boxed in. Maybe a chance for Shashi to close in, or a chance for a full flip around. Great flip from the ties, but Shashi has caught High Vision on the retreat.
Well, they're all dying going for this one as well. They're just leaping in. Blossom from Yoshinori. And the ult economy in this game is truly upsetting. Just from everyone.
God, nobody knows how to get value out of their ultimates. Nobody knows how to hold onto an ultimate in the fight that they're already winning. But hey, at least one of these teams didn't drop a map to Philippines. So Pali now drops a Sanctuary early in the choke. Ja Morant is just boxing around, trying to run away from that one, trying to kite out this Sanctuary. Kitsu layered in by MSCG as well. Counter beat around the corner from Regime. I quite like that. Abs with the Kitsu as well, so that's going to be double support ultimates for both sides. Shashi goes down despite the beat and the Kitsu. And Thailand, well, evened out as Abs trades High Vision.
Yeah, good trade here. That's going to force Thailand right back for now as Jamaran looks for any late kills they can find. No late ones, but a chance to stabilize on the corner. Big snare onto the high ground as well. Only a minute left for Thailand, but we're about to have that cage timing again. That's been the hardest one for India to deal with so far as Kyron's looking to close the gap onto this right-hand side. Clear out Jamaran from this corner. Next stomp timing might be the one to go with Cage if he can find it onto the back line. You see Yoshinori is already on the opposite high ground, ready to go deep. X10, she's going to have to slide out. The chase is on. The Cage is there. The Suzu is burnt as well. It's another slide away. Annihilation from Jamaran. He has to get into the corner and block for his life, but he will fall. That's the tank. A few more players into it. Shashi's going to fall too. The Cage is good again. India are going to be forced all the way back into spawn, and it's touch tough.
Touch really tough now. It's Thailand. 20 seconds to finish the job. India just don't have the ultimates to get back in on this. Shashi taps. X10 has the clock now, but Regime has fallen already. The clock is out, but Yoshinori, Pali, High Vision, they're all finding kills. X10, can you 2v5? I think not. High Vision hits the shot midair. And Thailand, they're going to tap the card in with no time to spare, but it don't make a difference.
Full cap, still a full cap. And now India have to try and match that.
High Vision is so handsome. Yeah, guys, alright.
Yeah, 19-4 again for High Vision. Continues to be the carry for this team.
High Vision is pretty good, isn't he?
Yep. Should have imported him.
He's Thai.
So he had to import him.
X10 has to play this match on really high ping. Like, I think the min lat for this game is 80 for these two teams, and X10 is on like 180 or 190 maybe. It's pretty high. I think it's like quite difficult for X10 to have what looks like a really strong showing, because she has to play these matches on like a ridiculously high ping. Yeah, she's 190, so it's just like what do you expect? I don't know. Like if she couldn't travel, it's like too hard, honestly, to use an import if you can't play within the region properly. Every other person playing in this region's competition has traveled for it or already lives there. X10's the only person that didn't travel, I think.
Up against it now. Is it really 11k damage for X10, 7.5 for High Vision? I just shooting a Malgar a lot, you know, just constant. Now Kyron holding really close, but X10 with the opening pick, accurate on that first one, and immediate backstep for Thailand. They have to make a choice if they want to commit to this corner and just die on the sword to deny the cart progress. Looks like that's the choice they will be making as Pali is in there. Die on the corner then. Quick first fight for India. And payload's moving.
Keep talking for a minute.
Oh, I can do that. Payload moving. Pali over onto the Lucio. We'll see if he commits to it or if it's just a bit of spawn tech. Yeah, onto the Weaver now. But High Vision dies really late. These late kills are going to be killer. Might turn this retake into a very difficult touch as Kyron is now going over onto the Zarya into Ram and a Bastion. Feels hard for Kyron here, so not overly convinced by this swap whatsoever. The bubble will be onto Yoshinori, who really will have to carry in a lot in these situations. Might need another bubble as well. Sends another one onto him now. That is all the bubbles out, so Kyron at least high energy, but they are well and truly on the back foot here. Thailand, another swing round the corner now. Shashi has that form timing ready to go. I think, was that another bubble out potentially from Kyron? Has to be so cautious with these bubbles here as India, they're just playing it slow, trying to poke away. They should be able to just keep bullying this Zarya. Go for timings. Swings with the rail now, looking just for the Zarya. Will break through the first bubble. Swings for corner. Lamp is out and down. Kyron's still low. They can't find the kill. Thailand survive the first push, and all the pushback is good. Kyron and Yoshinori take one. XN will find a trade, but only onto the Reaper, and Thailand stabilize.
And to give it to me straight, does India have a chance to win this? Thailand pushing forward now. Kyron, a little bit of poke in the spawn, 85% on his grab. Thailand have so many ultimates to play with, I'm afraid. As India, the Blues, pushed to the limit. Maybe a little bit of cap Bastion action or X10 clock on the wide angle could make the difference here, but look, as much as I would love to believe in miracles today, it just doesn't feel like that's the trajectory of the series. X10 being TP'd on by Yoshinori, slides in main, slides into a snare, into a grab. Oh, man.
Yeah, they'll be able to clean up the ramp. Jamaran's actually found 2 trades here, but they'll be able to deal with him eventually. Now it's Kitsune Rush for Grav, Window, and Kitsune Rush those. So India have invested, well, actually not invested, and come out on top as a result in terms of the economy. They're going to have the clock to start, Array and Annihilation to keep the push going. Thailand only DPS ults to work with here. Thailand might even actually be wise to see if they can maybe start this early with clock. Try and force maybe particularly the Ray or the Annihilation far away from point. Because if they can get these ults on point here, India, it should be so good from Yoshinori with a spin round the corner. Bombs come out to try and survive. Yoshinori is low. Wraith backwards, bubbles to get him out. High Vision has shut down X10. She had the clock as well. The Ray comes through now, but they are down their DPS. Jamarant's going to have to try and do it all with his support. But Thailand, they do go early. They get the ults out, and now India are in a terrible situation.
Very rough situation for India to be in right now. They have 40 seconds left on the clock, and it ain't too pretty. X10 with this clock. She's had it for some time now, but this is the fight. It has to come on now. It's now or never. Yoshinori trying to rake out through main. High Vision snipes X10 right out the sky, and this kid, he wants to go to Busan. He has a train to catch, I'm afraid. And India, they are going to be shut out of this one. Thailand
Annihilation
pushing into spawn once more. Annihilation from John
Can he turn it?
Yoshinori's in trouble. I mean, he might kill Yoshinori here. There's still another 10 seconds. Thailand.
Yeah, looks right here.
Yeah, they're in trouble.
XN still has this clock, but there's another grab for Kyron. How on earth has he got 2 grabs, considering he swapped onto this as well? Kyron now has to be careful. Overclock on the high ground. Has for Grav in 7% if they can keep Kyron alive, but pinned into the corner. XN's going to walk forward, so scared of that Grav foe. No damage onto Kyron. Grav is available. Kitsune Rush to keep the push going. Grav comes out. Sojin is in it as well. Suzu is good from Abs. Tries to pocket him through, but can't pocket him through. The Grav gets it done. Yoshinori onto the high ground, looking at backline. They are trying to clear this Zarya, but this Zarya is just taking no damage. Now Yoshinori is coming in close to the spin. The window is up. India will be full held, and it all falls apart.
Falls to bits. Is bit unrelated to this map win, but is Sweden the top team in the other group from you?
In group, there's 3 groups, but yeah, in Group A, yeah.
Oh, what's the third group?
For France, Spain, who are the other 2 teams? Ireland and Poland.
Okay. Yeah. Trying to look at like the what are the total qualifying teams coming out of this? You know, it's like KSA China already qualified through. Seed 1 for each group is Australia.
It's 16, right? 16 total.
16.
4
16
groups of
total.
4. Yeah. You trying to figure out seeding and how we're going to be placed?
Yeah, I'm trying to like
etc.?
work out seeding for each.
All right,
know?
let me
So, like
let me
KSA
draw on the
China,
screen.
because it'll be like a bucket system, right? So like KSA
Yeah.
China will be on top.
So let me change to pink. So there'll be 6 teams from EMEA, 4 from Asia, 4 from North America, and out of that there will be 3, 2, and 2 like top seeds, and 3, 2, and 2 second place seeds, right? And as we also have China and
China and KSA will be like a tier above that.
China and so you think they're in like bucket 1, and then bucket 2 has all the first seeds, and then bucket 3 has all the second place finishes.
Yeah.
Which means in total we'll have 2 seed 1s, we'll have 7 top of groups, and we'll have 7 second in groups, and we have to put 4. There's 4 groups. So if we put China in 1, Saudi Arabia in 1, and then
Are you drawing on the screen on your stream?
yeah.
Okay, I'll pull this up.
I'm doing some math. So then if there's 4 groups, right? And let's say
God, you're
one
drawing
is
on Kev.
drawn on Kev, one on CN in 1, let's just say KSA in another, right? And then let's say from our first place finishes, we just go first place finish, first place finish, first place finish. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If that makes sense. So one group's going to get fucked with like China and 2 first seeds if they do that bucket system.
So one team would have China and 2 first seeds.
Or KSA, I guess, potentially. But yeah.
Yeah,
Or it
like
might
one
be that
bucket-
China and KSA get this pass, and one of the other groups just has like they both get nicer groups,
Look,
KSA and
thank you for the
China,
5 million.
and one of the other people just gets 3 first seeds. Thanks for the first time 6-7. Cheers. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Mark.
Yeah,
So-
I feel like that would be more likely.
So this like 1-1-2-2 group on the these 2 groups on the right are just way easier, no? Like,
Well, I think what will actually happen is
there's only one bad group is that first
well,
one in the picture.
I
is the
reckon
problem one, right?
I reckon what will actually can I get this? I reckon what will actually happen is China and KSA will get the 2 second seeds, and then there'll be one group like that and one group like that. So there is like this is the golden group, you know. And in reality, maybe even if you're in with China and KSA, that's not even too bad if you just get second seeds. But it kind of, it all depends what second seeds you get, right? Because second seed might mean you get Thailand, or it might mean you get like Finland or Spain, or you know what I mean, or like a team to worry about. Or Japan or something, yeah.
Because yeah, I mean, a group that has like one of those top seeds is Australia.
And
One of
one
those
is
top
South
seeds is
Korea. One
Yeah,
South
like
Korea. Like one of the top
also-
seeds is South Korea. One of the
Yeah,
top
because
seeds is
in these
Canada.
rankings, yeah, in these rankings, like Australia, Canada are probably rated the same, right?
yeah.
Australia,
So
Canada, South Korea are all rated the same.
yeah, because that's how they did it. For anyone who doesn't know how they did the seeding for the current groups we're playing in on these online qualifiers, basically everyone got put into different buckets, and they were pretty loosely grouped. You know, they were pretty big buckets. So the suspicion is that we're going to go into pretty big buckets for this next one as well, meaning because there's no obvious way to separate the first seed groups, you know, even though you can sort of go, well, South Korea are better than Canada, it's that's they've not actually proven it within the confines of this tournament, essentially.
Yeah.
So their
It's like I wonder if they
seed
use map
would be
scores to
equal.
determine it, you know?
But even then, I reckon we're still bucketing it. It might just be they divide the buckets up a little more. Because the problem with map score, it hits the same problem, you know? Like, if Sweden finish top of their group, but they 3-1 every series, but they beat, like, Denmark and Finland and Austria, that's more impressive than what South Korea did, you know? In terms of 3-0 in their group. Or say what USA are going to do if they 9-0 their group, etc. So yeah, so that's what we did for these groups, like a Champions League style draw, but not, if you've watched for Champions League style draws, you know they are quite complicated in terms of mixing up regions. I don't know if we'll have anything that sophisticated, or if it'll just be, you get what you get, type of thing.
Imagine dropping that map puts you in a shit bucket.
Say hello to South Korea.
Sweden lost 0-3 to Denmark in the show match 3 weeks ago. Why are you guys know off so much? Didn't they not play Kev?
Yeah, Kev
Did
wasn't
not play
available. Yeah. I don't, we'll see later, you know, but I'd wager Sweden are going to be looking pretty hot later. Alright.
I got a good feeling about
God.
the Swedish roster.
I almost forgot there was a
South
map
Korea,
3.
China, Australia group. Thanks, T-Tones.
Oh wait, I'm only going to leave this open for like 15 seconds, so you got to be fast. No, I don't reckon we'll see the draw. I reckon they'll just be secret buckets that Trev won't tell us about. Alright, there's Cat Bastion as India backs against the wall. Bastion in the sky, X10 with the opening pick, and a great start for them here.
Great start here for the Ties as they put in their Diva player to ban Diva versus Jamarant and then play Malgasim. Very, very good. Now, it's time for the Ties to give a map to the Blues. Bomb comes out for X10, lands on Parley. He's gone into the night. His hat lost to the sea. Lumi taken as well, and X10 is going to push for another kill onto MSCG. Thailand, they've already conceded 25 meters as they continue to get traded out here. In India, this could be their map.
Yeah, I'm a little bit confused, because normally when people talk about having an ace up their sleeve, that's normally a good thing. But it seems like the ace up the sleeve in this time for Thailand is causing them nothing but problems as he dies early coming in here. Now the Cat Bastion lurking top left, waiting for their timing. Thailand probably aware of it because it's the same rooftop. Every Cat Bastion comes over, but they're going to walk forward and play a little bit of can't see them, can't hurt me. But unfortunately, X10 is very much real and she can hurt you. Another pick onto Parley, and India all the way forward on this one. They're going to kill Jamarant as well. Well, sorry, yeah, they're going to kill Jamarant. So there is a trade on this, but now XN comes in from the sky, trading this one right back. Ace has found a couple of trades, actually, so it's getting really messy for India. Paratrooper X10 sent in to solve a problem, but Shashi's got it. A checkpoint went through at the start of that too, so it's still going to be decent meters.
Why are they losing? What do you mean, Jelly Misu? What do you mean? It's just not going to happen. India, 4 ultimates, nearly 5, as Thailand have been pummeled fight after fight. High Vision has actually swapped to match the Bastion on the ground. An interesting take once again. Abs trying to get a little bit of damage in on the side. He's playing top for the moment, poking from behind. Somebody's got to clear him, but it ain't happening. He's in the open for now, completely reserved. Kitsu comes out, showed that TP who was boss. Nice pulse bomb from Shashi. High Vision going to be absolutely pummeled by Extend off the top road, but India have lost car control.
We need to go get this robot back quick. Somehow Amalga was able to sneak in and sneak out with now robot as well. Sneaky, sneaky Lumi manages to buy them a few extra meters for this recontest. They have a big wave of ultimates ready to go as well, Thailand, but they have been struggling to deal with this Cat Bastion all day. Flux and Catnap are actually really good ults into a Sanctuary as well as Party closes on that one. And look at Jamarant just farming on this high ground. Cleared out the high... They're actually just leaving the high ground for him. It belongs to Jamarant now, and he's got a Flux ready to go too.
Lumi rocked on the ground. Jamarant dropping out the window.
Oh, it's juicy!
Patient with that Flux, and it is the biggest Flux I've ever seen. Binding chain onto Shashi means he can't finish the kill there, but X10, she's good for it with the bombs. Now flying in for a
Sanctuary
strafing
now?
run. Has to warm up her mouse. Parley with Sanctuaries that are somewhat reminiscent of, what was that South American? Mocha and Aki. Some sort of hybrid between the two of them right now, yeah. Just clinical.
Brazilian construction on that Sanctuary, unfortunately, and that is going to be another great situation for India to put more meters on the board.
Harley did that on Ujung City too, actually. Maybe he's
Oh, yeah. Fuck. Catnap available for Regime here. There is a big advantage for Thailand, for Cage, for Kitsune Rush. All they got to do is worry about this Bastion being behind them. I don't know if they're explicitly aware, but they're going to find out sooner or later as XN is now in position. Bomb round the corner forces immediate Suzu out. Chained to the ground, though, and High Vision will execute. Cage comes out from Lumi and will turn some kills as well. Regime not going to invest for Catnap here, but we'll just play for a few late trades and cart stall. But good Cage in the end. Good chain to deny the Bastion. And they are okay for now, Thailand, but a long way back.
It's a long way to the top right now. Lumi pushing cart, getting the first meters after 4.5 minutes of struggle. Thailand only the bass bombs to work with. Regime, Catnap. It's a hard one to execute, but it is falling off the bone at this stage. Stomp comes out from Lumi, catches Jamarant. Jamarant also needing to eat up a Suzu. Hits the rock on the jaw of Lumi, but ultimately it's X10 with the strafing run and some good piloting skills from Regime as well to make sure X10 gets the strafing run but doesn't go down at the end of her form.
Opportunity now. Kitsune Rush available. Swing underneath from High Vision here, but Shashi is on the back line, forcing a TP out. Lumi's going to take down X10 though as well. Catnap comes through, hits Parley, hits Lumi on that one. Shashi into the back line again. Don't know if they were dragged away or not. TP away. Shashi can't confirm the kill for now. Ace has found a kill onto Abs. The Flux comes through, catches for Mauga. Pulse bomb for the Suzu's perfect. Forced all the way back now. No value out of that one. High Vision, where are we? We're coming back. We're coming back with the bombs. Thanks, High Vision. We kill Shashi, but not in time to save our Kiriko. They will get checkpoint, though.
Oh, India, no. Don't go mapless, India, please. Oh, God. Parley still has the Sanctuary as well. X10 has bombs, but she can't find value with the bombs if Parley has a Sanctuary to counter. Lumi's the closer here. I mean, this is just getting to be tragic now. Parley, tip of a hat, as he is going to throw down his Ankh. Oak, slow in main, as Thailand just keep pushing the cart.
Timing round, Sanctuary will keep him safe from that one as well, and Jamarant has been rolled over. Shashi with a trade, but it's not going to stop this payload rolling. They need another trade if they can. Parley is low. 2 trades, that's great! All the trades in the world from Shashi and Abs, and can they contest before the checkpoint? I think they can. Cat is back as well. Abs still under a lot of pressure, but Mauga's going to cage. Lumi thinks they can win it. Pulse Bomb comes out. Cat in there as well, buzzing around. Ace has killed 2. The cage and the Pulse Bomb. They might just do it, yeah. They've not got the lead now. The ball back from Jamarant as well, and that will deny the lead for now, but India on the ropes.
India are on the ropes.
We need to cage Pulse Bomb that. To be X10 said it's going to be fine.
She can't even
Catnap.
get the bombs off. The ball is
Kiriko
coming
hit.
back. Jamarant. So now you can play ball on Runa Sapi, but you can't play it when you're coming back on Oasis City
Oasis is
Centre.
a Winston map.
Kitsune Rush comes out, chase onto Jamarant. Starting to see why he didn't come back on ball, to be honest. As that's going to be 2 kills, almost 3 as Regime nearly
Takes
dies
pulse
on
splash damage from a pulse bomb on the floor. Just come on. Alright, Regime's deep behind, so he has a flank for himself, but no opportunity to pick up X10. Considering coming back in, peeking so he doesn't quite get that passive regen. Going a long way out here. Here comes Regime. India all regrouped and stabilized. We've got a Kitsune Rush to push with as well. They have now lost the lead and then some already. Swing over the top, looking at that Mauga now as well. Drop onto the ground, and Suzu backward stomp from Lumi to try and live. The chase is on. Defensive Suzu does a lot, but big pressure from Shashi now onto the back line. Bombs coming out now. Doesn't find anything from High Vision. Parley's about to have a Sanctuary, but they are on life support already. Lumi needs a lot of healing as well. I don't think there's going to be enough hats to go around, but Ace is still finding trades in the back. Actually, maybe even gain a few meters here as well. Lumi finds another trade. Still alive somehow. Still only hats as Shashi comes in. Finally, we'll play cleanup for India. But now India, they've got bigger problems at hand. They've got to find a way to regain this lead.
Oh my God, this is just outrageous. 130 meters to 91. India just falling apart at every sign of resistance. Not like this. I hate Ghostly, yes. Ah, God damn. Regime has to get a good angle for X10 here. Has to catch out poor little Parley in the open. A little Sank Jacks or something. And he's dead. There it is.
It's a Sank Jacks! Oh, for fuck's sake! India have a chance now as well, but Ace has found a trade onto the ball. Can you really watch this every week when you watch Pacific, Max? How do you do it? It's kind of thing.
You just get used to seeing these moments, you know?
This is not his first rodeo. A catnap off the edge onto Lumi will turn into a kill. And I feel like that's the first Sank Jacks we've seen like ever as well, and just anticipates it coming around the corner from Barley. Oh,
I'll let you in on a little secret. If you're walking up main, the Bastion is on the left-hand side of you. Parley literally can't win that fight. It's just...
They've taken his weak side. Oh, no. Oh, Shashi has a pulse bomb. Thailand are caught inside, and Thailand have to be very careful here. We're entering the final 30 seconds. They are low inside right now. Shashi is behind, desperate to force his Suzu out. Pulse bomb is available. Oh, X-Ken has fallen, though. Cage about to come online. India only 15 seconds. They need to find a way to make it work, but it's only High Vision who's making anything work right now. 2 picks for him, and it should be enough to get Thailand over the line, surely. 5 seconds left. A late touch being set up. A ball flooding back. Bombs on the point now from High Vision. First trade, Lumi comically late with that cage for the cap. We catch nothing, but Abs has died 6% short of Kitsune Rush. 2-player advantage now as Regime lines up one more touch on the drive-by. Will be going through, ran over in the end, and that will be an end. India will not claim a map. Thailand will close us out 3-0.
India go mapless in this qualifier with X10.
Oh. Oh. 0-9. 0-9. What is there even to say? Base scrim for 2 months. They went to Korea, 0-9. Did they actually go to... They're all in Korea, right? Fuck.
Yeah, they're all in Thailand.
Fuck.
Except for X10. X10 neutral.
Okay, yeah.
I swear we are just better.
Even like Regime's words haven't aged quite as he would have hoped.
I'm less confidence.
Yeah, that's right. Jugger, South Korea, Japan, Australia, Thailand, all qualified. Who could have seen it coming? When does EMEA start? Where does EMEA start? At 1 o'clock. So you got 1 hour and 40 minutes. So if anyone wants to go grab lunch, now's the time for lunch.
It's lunchtime, is it?
You're going to watch Germany-Finland later? Oh, have fun, will I? It's out, like, pre-World Cup friendly. I saw there were a few of them going on this weekend. When does EMEA start? Still at 1 o'clock. Still at 1 o'clock.
Where'd my chat go? Oops.
Welcome, Ritzy. Haven't even finished my coffee. Oh, the game is in Mainz, Germany. Okay.
Exact same teams as last time. What?
Truly.
So, Hunter, what do you think went
shocker.
wrong? Same as it ever was, Al.
India was somehow more competitive 3 years ago. The great Indian fall off. My flight is in 3 hours' time. Any chance you can tell me to get a move on so I can watch somewhere? I was waiting for my flight. Unfortunately, they're not going to roll it forward here, Sour, so you got 1 hour and 40 minutes of waiting until the next one. Last time it was a single map away from BlizzCon. Yeah. They were about 9 maps.
It was worse this time with the import.
Yeah, maybe even more for BlizzCon this time. Are they really getting that close to BlizzCon? Damn.
Because BlizzCon was top 16.
Damn.
Yeah. They went to like map 3 with Thailand because it was first to twos. Then they went to map 3 with Thailand, and it was like a
I
super
see.
ultra overtime comeback clutch.
All right.
If I'm
yeah,
able to
well.
travel, we sweep, I swear. Next time for sure. I'll see you in 2029. Al.
Yeah, India finished mapless. Pakistan, at least they got a map. Hong Kong, Philippines, also out. Australia and Korea take the top seeds in perfect and nigh perfect fashion.
Let's
and
all
Japan
queue
and
Overwatch
Thailand
Classic.
all in 2-1.
No, let's watch PG's VOD.
Are you still watching this game against Extinction?
I only got like halfway through it. I wasn't really like rushing.
You're right. If I'm gonna make some stuffed pasta and some lunch. If I'll
Go for it, mate.
leave them with you.
Yeah, all good.
Oh, all right. Be right back.
Australia and Korea are as good as each other. I mean, we our map differential's worse. Can't stay up any longer and coffee's no longer working, so I'm gonna dip and crash. I'll see you on the other side, Panda buddy. Concha. All right. Back to watching the PGE disaster class. Did he just move, or does he just live in an empty room with the boxes on the floor? Oh, Ja Morant with a speed apple. Oh, Ja Morant with a speed apple. He moved a while back. Big room he's in. What the hell is Lep doing up there? It's just like... What the fuck? What? Shit. Just when you think the chat is moving too slow, just identify a lap death, you know? Like, too busy screaming with Argentina? I can't wait for that Argentina match today. I need it. Classic it is. It's a true classic. You can't beat a classic. It's the type of shit that would summon Smeagol. Or Rocket Die trying to touch as well. Not sure if he has to suicide touch. If he doesn't have recall or something. Yeah. Give it up, bro. Give it up. Alright, let's see what we got. We got the spam going in the Bullskunk chat too. Does he have 7 TV emotes? Are DSG still playing to play in OWCS? I haven't followed relegation. No, they made it. This is just... They made it to top 2 and they lost the grand final. They got 3-0 in the grand final by Extinction, but they qualified. This top 2 was qualification. I think today's going to be really rough, y'all. I think today's going to be really rough. I feel like I'm way too tired for this. Thanks, Solarium. Let's keep skunking it. What was the final for them? Better seed? I don't even know how much it matters, to be honest, the seeding. Like, you play a group stage. Like, there is no... You said yes. How does... It's a round robin, isn't it? There is no seeding. There's only one group in North America. You have to play everyone. First map pick? Oh, right. Of course. But they never get a first map pick. Are they in like the relegation bucket or something? Where I remember there's like a sub bucket system with it. So like they are the coming first in. This is like second lowest seed. Too tired for stadium time? I might play some stadium. Tapmaster. See, I have an hour and a half to kill before the next games. So like I might play some stadium. I'll probably watch this first. And then I'll play a stadium game or 3. I think it's straight 1 through 6 for this stage, but I don't know. I like when I buy a product online that should last for decades, so my cookies decide to advertise the very same product the next day. Cried. Cookies are smart. Just not that smart. They don't know that you bought the product. They just know that you looked up the product. Cookie. Okay. Hope you have some help here. Yeah, like, I'm seeing him in this angle, and it's like, shit, dude. Like, this is really dangerous. Like, this is a good angle, but this is really fucking dangerous. Like, if you're gonna stand here, your ram needs to not be here. Your ram needs to be like here. You know, your ram needs to be fighting. Because right now you are flanking. Like, you need to be adjacent to your tank, you know? Like, your tank is here, you are on the same line. But obviously here is a bad angle, so like, I don't know. I feel like this is trade. These review type things are more fun than Stadium. Yeah, I mean, I just try to keep it varied. I just try to keep it varied. I can't do the same thing for too long or I'll lose my mind. Stadium's like fully mindless and like puts me in a stupor. But yeah, this shit here, the problem is just like, look how alone he is. Like, this whole flank on his right is completely open. Like, there's nobody fighting for this. There's nobody blocking for this at all. So like, anyone can walk up through here. Like, the enemy team has a tracer. The tracer can just get to him with like 0 blinks. And if this guy isn't fighting forward in main, then it's really easy for everyone to push up on the right, and there's no kill to be caught in the main choke. His angle is good to shoot their tank, but yeah, if your tank is going to be that far away, you can't do this. Like, with his current tank's position, he should like really softly poke through here and be ready to slide back through main instead of like pushing their main. Like, he's walking up, like you can see he wants to fight here, but nothing about his team movement says I'm fighting here. You know, like, this guy is not trying to fight in the open. This guy's trying to fight on the point. This guy wants to play on the corner of point and push backline when they have to walk up 50-50. And he should be ready to play the 50-50 at the back of point. But yeah, he just has like no awareness of like what's going on around him. Like, no idea where his tank wants to play. Flapper. Thank you. Thank you for correcting your wrongs. Tap Master C. Much better. Okay. Like, shit like this, man. Like, how are you gonna be playing the game at like a relatively high level for this long and be doing shit like this? Like, you don't have a single ping. You don't know where anything is. You're clocking for a Lucio that's been pinged around a wall. You can't see anything. What are you clocking? 2 slides and you still can't see anything. Like, what a save from Skyle. OC force kite, like, so bad. So bad. Walk and look at them and then clock. Let's watch this whole fight again. Oh my god. Oh, son. Double clock, double slide, get rocked, get pulsed. Oh, it's such a rough day. Such a rough day. Ulskog just has it. Just has the heart for it. Okay. Okay. This angle that he's playing right now, like the way he's playing here, when they're on retake, this is like low key, not up here, but down here. Like, this is where he should have been playing when he had the clock and he was pushing into their spawn. Like, just bleed the clock a little bit. Like, they're on Sig, like they have to come forward onto the point. You have a ram. Like, if they're on Sig and you have a ram, like you make them Sig walk through the choke into a place where your ram can face to face punch him better. Like, you win the close fight, and then their backline has to swing, and your ram can run at their backline. Bleed like another 20 seconds off the clock doing that and make it last fight and use overclock. Mechanical Lucio, just taking a look. This is good. This is good. Hits you through main, double slide forward, flip, miss everything. That can happen. Can't review that. Get his ass, bro. Fucking hit a rail, dog. Like, catching the rock with his teeth was a better play, actually. Okay. What the hell is he doing so far forward right now? What is this? What are you doing on the same pixel as your ram? Strange way to fight forward. So sneaky. Seems ridiculous. Dude, Skyle is so good. Skyle is so good at Kiri. The amount of fuck ups this guy is bailing his backline out of on the Kiri. This guy's actually doing God's work. Damn. Alright, next. There's a push map next. Skyle's so good. You better spin extra hard the next time he comes around. Comment section, enjoy these ads. 48% rail act, might have found the issue. Is that a problem? Had they 3-0 extinction the day before this? I don't know, bro. I didn't watch that. Hey, Jake Slater. XD. No ads? Aww. Sad state of affairs. He plays like he on Reaper. I mean, in that close fight, he's playing like he's on Reaper. A dog merchant. And the MAGA cat. Is Rocket getting outplayed by Ryan? Not paying enough attention today. Had to add. That sounds. The Scar right now is so good. I've been paying attention to this first one. I haven't thought yet. Someone's got to fight that Tracer side. Like how did he get bullied away from the angle to do something for so long? This feels outrageous. Like right here. Like he can hold this side with Lep. He can hold that side with Lep and keep shooting main. And keep shooting with his tank. But he slides back into main to this shallow angle. And then he never like retakes the side with Lep. He just leaves Lep to get poked out by the Tracer. I mean, you said had they get both high grounds, how's that possible? I mean, they're not going to hold the back high ground. The back high ground does nothing for them. But like, he has to take an angle on the right. Is Spain vs Ireland dead set to start at 3 PM? Or can it make it earlier? It'll start in an hour and a half, right? There's no timer on this, but it'll start in an hour and a half, I think. Like, yeah. 10 PM. It's 8:30 PM for me right now, so hour and a half. No rolling schedule between regions. Yeah. So here, like, PG letting the Tracer keep that open side, and not doing damage for a while. That's no good. Like, he slid back initially because he was a little scared instead of using a cover on the right, and then Ryan gets to take that open side, and then once Ryan has that open side, then his whole team is boxed in and they can't do anything anymore. Are we watching a scrim? This is a Face It Masters Grand Final. Hamster, hamster. Why the hamster? Pass flip up top. Low approach. Ignoring. The TP from Rocket. Like, when they flip out, he needs to not have this, like, huge period of downtime, you know? So they flip out, slides away, His team's fighting right now, you know? Like, his sim is walking, like, fighting, and his ram is pivoting on the point. Like, he needs to fight. He needs to rail people. Like, now he comes back in, he rails Lucia, but he slid away for nothing. Missed, like, a second of damage. Then PDK, flanking clock, kill all. Oh, Rocket walled it too. Yikes. So yikes. They should import arms. Like they're just playing separated on a sim comp. I mean, it's okay to get a little wide, right? Like you don't have to all stand on top of each other all the time. That first fight, like they just need to take this like war of attrition with their round on the cart and make the enemy team come to them a little bit because it's hard to push into the diva. But a condition to that is that you can't just like all be completely balled up or they're gonna like surround you and whittle you down. Like in the first fight, he just stayed too stacked up with everyone else. And like there's a really clear like open side where he can shoot and assist his ram, and he just wasn't taking it. Lep took it. Like Lep had the right idea about where his hit scan should be, but his hit scan didn't have the right idea. Is 7TV not doing well? What are your old settings? I feel like I find 7TV to be like really sporadic with its functionality. Like sometimes the tab method won't work, sometimes it's like really laggy and the chat is spammy and stuff. But I don't think too deeply on it. I just don't use the tab method when the tab method stops working. Isaac needs to give up on the sim shit. This team doesn't have the IGL to make it work. I mean, this team's trying to do like all sorts of stuff, you know, like playing this Xen Brig and shit like that. I don't know. I don't know what this team's good at is the problem. I feel like Lucia Kiri seems the most sensible for them because, you know, you look at Lep and Skyle doing what he's doing on Kiri, that makes sense. Like Lucia Kiri seems a sensible shout. But it's really hard. There's no easy answers here, and I don't know what they're doing. Like Ram Sim, I thought Tread was a good diva too, but Sniper's defo like actually a good diva in NA, like a sleeper good diva, like someone that gets slept on and then actually had some pretty good results in stage 1. Welcome back. I don't think the 4 coaches are helping. I mean, I can't imagine that the team environment on a team like this would be any good, you know, because like the team like sucks to like the standards of public expectation, you know. Like if it was just like a friends team, just like a chill team, it'd be it is what it is. Welcome back. But because it's like a partnered org and huge visibility because of their players like PG and Disguise and stuff, like it must suck so much to be on this team. You get so many people watching your games and talking shit about how you play and perform and stuff like that, and there's just like no reward for it at the end of the day. There'd be heaps of stress over that. I don't know, it'd be unbearable being on this team, I think.
You talking about DSG?
Yeah. Like just a team where they don't have the roster to ever meet the expectation, the unrealistic expectation of the public, I think.
Well, yeah,
so,
it's just I think we were talking about it
suck.
on a coach where it was like, they finished 5th, and it's like, yeah, they probably have the 5th best roster.
Yeah. The reward is $800 a month. I mean, it's like this roster could win pack in a heartbeat. You know, like this roster is so much better than Team Secret or the equivalent. You know, this is not even close. And you know, that's probably like comparable earnings, right? Maybe the prize money for coming 5th in an A is better than the prize money for coming first in pack, though. How do I look at that? Let's look at that right now.
Not yet, Sax, but I'll give him a little prod. Where do they normally post them?
NA stage 2. Oh yeah, no. If you come last in North America, you still make twice as much as you get for coming first in Pacific. So yeah,
you'd only do it if you. Yeah, you only do it if you got no other choice.
Yeah. Oh, that's so grim. Pack is so fucked.
Just saying, there's a merger. There's a merger we could do. I could prop this up a little bit.
Yeah, I mean there is an EWC spot for pack. That is a difference. One of the 3 stages of the year, you can make some money there. But I don't know. Team Secret have gone and fucked up the dream team for EWC anyway.
GG's Prash.
Split in half.
Honestly, Prash, best performance yet, I reckon.
Like today.
For India, yeah, for India.
Oh yeah.
What I got for food was I've got some stuffed pasta with like I don't know how you say it, Nduja pesto, and a little like.
Everyone's loving Nduja recently. Dude.
It's in everything, but
all the Brit wankers love their Nduja right now.
It's just like, what was the one before it? Like hot honey shit. Hot honey was just fucking on everything. Would have to like actively avoid things because they put it. But yeah, then just like a little, I guess like garden salad you call it, bit of feta on there, and then I've got a brownie for dessert because someone's got to eat these brownies. And I feel like if there's a day to have treats, it's today. I had hot honey and Nduja pasta last night. Yeah, exactly, Josh.
Everyone wants hot honey right now.
I don't give a hot honey craze. Nduja's nice to me. Nduja I like, but I don't give a hot honey craze.
Nduja's just like some like hot sausage type thing, right?
It's just like almost chorizo, you know, adjacent.
Like crumbly, or it's like broken up or something, right? Like, what the fuck, bro? Like this guy, they get a free flip through the enemy team's main, and he walks into their whole fucking team. What? Skyle is actually super underrated, I've decided.
I think Skylar's really good.
Skyle is like, the amount of times I've seen Skyle bail fucking PG out of his throwing positions with his scissors so far is like ridiculous.
It's like having a toddler, really, you know? You got to be really aware to make sure they don't get into any danger.
He's doing a really good job of saving him.
Thanks, Red Sea. Do you know where they normally post for codes? I swear they were posting them, like, was it just an announcement? The World Cup squad, I think. Yeah, who am I tagging? Maybe I'll ask Miwa.
Yeah, ask Miwa. He's good for it. Fred gets on Diva and they start killing everything? What? Fred starts 1v9 in the lobby on Diva. What? This team, they just got to pack up the sim and never pick it up again, I think.
Who, DSG?
Yeah.
What's the situation? What are they playing into? I presume it's like they're playing into Diva.
They played Ram Sim versus Diva Tracer Lucia Carey.
Should be fine, really, no?
What'd you say?
That should be fine, no?
As a matchup?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it just doesn't feel like it ever works for them. Look at that.
I don't know. I wouldn't read too much into this result, really.
What about like all the other times they played Sim during reg season, and it just seemed like they sucked at it.
I think that was overblown at the time as well. I think they weren't great at it, but
was?
they were fine at it. Yeah. I like they had one bad. They lost that map 5, right, and they played really bad on that map 5. But also earlier in that series, they won maps on the sim comp. So it's like it's not their strongest look, but I think it's in their locker. I mean, I think with this,
you can't just have one thing.
especially when you're, you know, like the 5th best roster in the division, right? You need to be able to mix things up. And I think with this series in particular, like when I was speaking to Tread, like Tread wasn't expecting to play, you know? Like Tread was quite literally laying down in bed because Riker was going to play the whole series as long as it didn't go like tits
It's like
up.
a really unserious one.
And then obviously they lose the first map and they get out of bed, Tread.
Have you slept? Of course I have Oblivious Goon. Post the Charlotte Monster, you know.
So, I mean, it's bad and they're going to lose first map pick of it, but I wouldn't, you know. There's like a big caveat, I think,
Versus
to all
one
of this.
team. They'll lose first map pick versus the team that they just lost to, and that's it.
Yeah.
Got a beat. Clock. Pack. Shit, man. Tread's just doing everything on Diva here. Like,
Well, I think,
they've had him on Diva for like they've had him on Diva for like 3 minutes, and he's killed everyone like 20 times. Like, they're so close to winning this map as soon as he swapped Diva.
I think their best looks have always been when they have like Rocket on Tracer, Tread on Diva, or Tread on Hazard or something. I feel like that's always when they've looked their most dangerous.
The Ram sim looked like really nothing at all.
Yeah, we'll do, Artemis. Ooh.
Look at the scoreboard, bro.
Is it an SSG scoreboard?
Yeah, it's a hardcore SSG scoreboard. It's just Rocket and Tread. Scar's doing God's work there.
Oh, I've
But
literally
Scar
just...
has half the damage of Scuffed, bro. Like, that's not okay. Scar's got good scissors, but that's a fucked up damage gap.
I think Scuffed is pretty good. But that's still a problem, I agree.
When does Japan start tomorrow? I've forgotten the Japan start time.
Been a while, huh?
Congrats on qualifying for Busan. I linked a replay code sheet. Do you need that?
Yeah. Yeah, I passed it on. I say thank you. Out of respect. For old Miwa.
Trev? Send this over to you, mate. There you go. Should be it.
Oh, yeah, that's alright. I got that, yeah. Thank you,
Oh,
though.
you already got it, sorry. Bid.
Yeah, I said, but I had moved my mic away when I was eating.
Have time
So
for
nobody
me?
got
I
free ASMR.
misheard you. I thought you were saying yeah, you wanted it, not yeah, you had it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, that's the end of the VOD. I don't have anything to say about this final map other than PG's angle in the first fight there. Playing in a Diva does kill your damage. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like playing in a Diva versus playing in a Ram. Is my Twitch bugging when it says Preds from Thailand map 1 is still going? Let me have a look.
It's not too late to pred, guys. Get them in now.
Spanish prediction. Submissions closed. Choose outcome. Who won? Thailand or India map 1? Created by X23 Beast. Nice Beast.
Real half job.
Alright. What to do now? Ads on the main broadcast. Stadium time, I think.
Ooh, a bit of
Little bit of
stadium with
stadium
my
time.
pasta. Ooh.
Okay. Got an hour till EMEA starts, may as well. Yeah. Tapmaster C's pleased. Some people are happy. Some people are happy. There's some music going too. Some a little relaxing. We'll keep listening to T-pop. Not this one though. Hopefully PGE gets to play something other than Emre now. Trickle in humorous viewers stream sniping. There's one. Pro tour of Hammer Stadium game and I'll truly be over the moon. Set expectations realistically, TC. Am I humorous? Asks X23 Beast. Yes, Beast. Orb only fan? We're like Tapmaster C on my team already. Bye, Hunter in chat. It's bedtime. See you later. Got that channel. Clearly, DSG Solutions another coach. Welcome, Hunter, to DSG. These aren't easy fixes, you know. You can talk about where someone wants to be. It doesn't mean they're going to stand there. Like, that's... I'm sure there's no shortage of people telling PG where he needs to stand. That team is just cooked. One moment. Something to think about. All right. Really think about the build, huh? That's where my head was at for sure. Something to ponder.
Where is your head at?
Good question. Am I dead? Absolutely. Oopsies.
Where is my mind? Was that a 4400 theme song?
It's in I seem to remember it from the name of that damn movie, Fight Club, maybe.
And a Fight Club. I thought it was both.
Oh shit!
Oh shit.
Pixies are overrated, IMO. Oh. Fuck, what the hell? Toss me a hill. How you don't kill that Anna dog? Okay. No shooters. Got ults for next.
Can we merge our points? Let me see if Cat wants
Say
to see this
merge.
video for OWTV. People want to put their money together to play some marbles. Let me see if Cat wants me to sort this video first. Otherwise, maybe we can play. I'm eating this brownie though, so I am full of sugary goodness. Oh, that is sweet. Fuck.
Oh. The fuck are you saying hazard in voice for? Hello?
Hello.
Where do you sleep? Like 7 hours? What are you talking about me for? What'd you say fuck me for? Unbelievable. Oh, I'm like $20 off, right? Like. Oh no, I'm totally fine. What am I talking about? Delusional. Lots of AP now. 30% AP. Have you remembered all the items in Stadium? I remember the ones I build. Might be a little more Dizzy Rascal. Yeah, I got a little confused when they changed all the images, but now I'm like used to the new ones too, so. Same old.
No, don't have any for that one. I lost to CX Winston in ranked. Just say I've never seen a CX Winston flamed in ranked. Nope. Certainly never told to swap. Just praise constantly. That's it. Let's time stacks out. Aren't you meant to be entering the code stacks? Entering the stats. Focus. Justice, but doesn't he work for you, Team Pakistan? Are you not biased in this?
All
right.
Shit talking. He said it to me.
I do not know him. Thank you for the first time, Gren shifting. What an unsettling emote. Thank you, though.
What is it?
It's, I don't even know. It's from Gren VT, so I think it's their own emote from. It's a Gren V shifting, and it's some like spooky stuff's happening to his mouth, and it's all sort of like coming apart. Like a horror emote.
It sounds horrifying. A changeling emote.
You know what I've realised with these type of situations, you know, the first time post your own emotes, that's the equivalent of you in the main chat. Just going in and posting like it's Attack on Titan. Oh, I've never seen Attack on Titan.
This kind of horror. Oh, it's not a horror anime. But,
Attack on Titan is one with the big giants terrorizing type thing,
the giants
right?
that eat people and stuff. And it's all like an Israel thing.
It's an Israel thing?
I think it's an Israel thing. Oh, what a tune.
Tell me you saw this. What are you saying, Fix? This tweet? No wonder they say America's a free country. Don't ever try to force high ping again. Say free, drop the ego. Go back to your server and stay in tier 3, bums. At Team Pakistan, at Team Philippines, at Team India.
Who tweeted that?
This. What's this about?
RXIS.
Yeah. Ratio in replies. Fuck. No way he's got... Sax has ratioed him? Fuck. Was this about scrims or something? Because surely you can't. Like, the matches are not up for negotiation. Actually watched it all recently. It was really good. Yeah, everyone says it's good.
Australia needs you in the World Cup, VV. They've got me. I'm Mr. Socials.
They call him Mr. Social.
That's what they say.
Anyone caught me trying to type the word land and I think I put all 4 letters in the wrong order? He's struggling. I offer you a cheese. I'll take a cheese. Don't click on the code sheet.
Pasty C, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Ooh. Will Mr. Socials do a comm check video? We didn't record the comms. I guess the players streamed it. You can get it from there.
When did we record this?
Stuck by my own wall. Well played.
Which team was it yesterday who walled their own touch on King's Row? Can I be untimed out now? I don't know how to do that, so I'm just going to have to let time deal with this one.
The manga started serialization in 2009, so yeah, it's not specifically Israel. Well, I don't understand how 2009 could stop that from being about Israel. Not sure when you think the state of Israel was founded, buddy, but yeah.
Israel
Not trying to get political or anything. But like,
we're between regions, so is it okay? I'm not sure. You're in stadium. I'm on the YouTube admin. I feel like we're off. You know, there's a loophole we can squeeze
this
in.
This was actually a political issue before people started posting about Rafah on Instagram. You know,
made me laugh. I was watching. You know, when I was rewatching Curb, and there's
that might
like
be the worst message I've ever read in my chat.
It was just like a Curb episode from like the early 2000s, and just full Israel versus Palestine thing, and I was like, oh yeah, of course. They've actually never got along great, have they?
No.
What was I doing? Title. All right.
What's up, Green V2?
Walk. Wait, did we ever get the... Maybe we never did the Gucci one, so I need a title as well.
Oh. Thanks, Yoshi.
Should we just watch a bit of it? It's only 8. We can watch a bit. Can we just watch this Gucci interview? We can pick a title, pick a clip. Put Gucci on.
Hello and welcome to
Come on, Gren.
OWTV. The World Cup online qualifiers are here. In fact, Asia has already started, and Team Finland's Gucci is with me.
Was that a first-time chat from Yoshi?
I'm doing very good. Thank you for asking.
Maybe Yoshi came from the Warn
Ben in
video.
the bunker.
Then there's some sprinklings of
Maybe
the
they
old
heard me
guard, some
talking to
sprinklings
Warnathy and they
of new
thought
blood
this my
on the Team
man.
Finland roster, including yourself. Tell me how the roster came together.
I mean, we hosted the trials for all the Finnish players, and then I mean, this team just got picked with like almost like half and half of old roster plus new players, like including
Love the
me,
Finnish
Ghost,
half.
and
Half
FN,
and half.
and then from the old roster,
We all love
Vestola,
Warnathy.
Sauna,
Cap.
Cloud, and Cloudy.
Following
Warn
up to that,
just
what does
literally
it mean
described
for
his
you to
video
come
as
and
like
represent
the infinity gauntlet of his haters.
It's obviously an honor
Alright, I'm gonna
representing
mute up for a second
your
while I get through
own,
this so I can
like
get work
own
done.
country in such a big tournament. It's a big honor. It feels like really nice, and I wanna show the whole world what I can do and what Team Finland can do this year.
And I understand that you've been boot camping this week. Has it been getting to know the teammates better?
It was a really fun experience playing at the boot camp. Obviously, it's different playing in person with your teammates than in online, and you get to learn a lot about your teammates as like also outside the game. And yeah, it was really fun and productive.
And how much do you think these boot camps help? Where would you say you are, and what are the kind of the key differences in comparison to the team before the boot camp?
I think the communication got like a lot better, and probably helped with nerves with the neuro players, getting to meet like the others as well.
You're in, as we would say in football terms, the group of death. You're going to play Denmark first, which could well be the decisive match. How confident are you going in?
I mean, obviously Denmark is a good team, but we are confident that we will beat Denmark and we will go through of the group, possibly even as the first seed.
Ooh.
And then, so next weekend you'll play Sweden and Austria. How do you preview those two?
I think all three teams, they play a bit differently, and I think they're pretty equal in skill. I think our whole group is pretty equal to skill, and it's just gonna come down to who's better and who's gonna play better during the official day.
But broadly speaking, do you kind of agree with the consensus?
Look at him in his
that sort of
bunker.
Sweden like to be on top, and Denmark and you fighting for second place. Or is there? Are we doing you a disservice? Are we doing Austria a disservice with that? What do you think?
I mean, I think if you look at the roster, Sweden obviously have a really strong roster, but I think us, Denmark, and Austria also have a really good roster, and I don't think anyone on this group should be like thought of, oh, they're the worst one, you know? I think everyone's pretty similar to skill.
And who do you think are going to come out of the other groups?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be UK, Germany, and then
Yes.
Spain and France.
So
Reasonable
we have the
predictions.
luxury, as we're recording this one quite late in the week, that we've had a week worth of scrims since the Champions Clash. Have any
Yeah.
of the comps we saw in Tokyo, besides the Cat Bastion, kind of broken into scrims this week?
I think yeah, you see a lot of different comps on different maps, but obviously Cat Bastion still is probably one of the most played ones. But there's a lot of variety between teams and maps, like what comps are gonna be played. I think it's gonna be interesting.
More generally, the World Cup is a part of the esport that stretches furthest into the casual player base. How does it feel having these additional eyes on matches?
Obviously, it's gonna be
What is
a bit
that?
of pressure, but it's
What's
really
fire speed?
exciting getting to play, represent your own country with a lot of fans watching.
And where would you place the level of play of World Cup in comparison to Face It Masters, for instance?
I think compared to Face It Masters, World Cup is higher, like quality. It's way harder because you're mixing like
This guy
top
hasn't
of
watched Asian this
OWCS
morning.
to Face It Masters. It's the level of play is way better in World Cup.
And in terms of time dedication, of course, right now you've just been on boot camp, and there's a break, a very short break between the two stages of OWCS. What is the kind of time commitment you're able to give more generally, rather than just in the build-up to the World Cup, rather than to standard scrims?
I mean, to the top teams, it's probably the same amount, 2-3 scrims a day, and VODs if needed, and scouting. I think it's comparable to the top OWCS teams.
At the previous World Cup in 2023, Finland far exceeded expectations of everyone. What do you think you need to do this time to pull off something similar?
I mean, we just need to play our own game, trust ourselves, and trust our teammates, and trust our staff with everything. And I think we can do a same run as last year. It's gonna be hard, but
Maybe that's it.
I think Team Finland can make it as far as last year.
It's a pretty
Or like
soft,
last time.
just like a mid-title.
And to pick up on that, you say you got to play your own game. So if you got some secrets up your sleeves,
I mean, I don't think, not really. I think it's standard stuff, but can't start doing your own stuff like fully. You need to follow what the team wants, and obviously, different teams have a bit of a different type how they play comps. So, you need to play your own game with the play styles.
I did have one specific meta question for you. Of course, a big part of the 2023 World Cup was Sigma, who's been quite weak generally recently, but we did see a resurgence in Champions Clash in Tokyo. Is that something you've been at all experimenting with?
Yeah, I mean, we have tried Sigma, we have tried various different comps, and yeah.
You'll keep us guessing. We'll see at the weekend. Well, thank you very much
Yep.
for joining me, Gucci. Before I let you go, do you have a message to the Finnish fans?
Thank you for all the support, and I hope we can make all you Finnish viewers proud with this World Cup as well as last year.
Wonderful, thank you. Well, the very best of luck to you and to the team as
Thank
you
you.
face Denmark on Sunday. We'll all be watching keenly.
Put a wagger on him. All right. Okay. So now, what probably do for that. Oh, we don't have his name. Oh well, we can work without that. So far, Norway are the only team not to have won a map in the World Cup. What about India? They won in Conference Cups. Oh, he's got me on a technicality. What's saying? What they need to reach for highs of their 2020 finish, and what was it? When did they finish? Fourth, was it? Fourth? No, third place finish. And who he expects to qualify from groups. All right, save. Third, thank you guys. And then I just need to get a clip quickly. Which bit felt like it was best for a clip? Maybe the predictions bit. The problem with these predictions is it was like, he was all just like, he was really painkiller, you know, coded. Everyone's really good, everyone's kind of even, who's going to play better on their day type thing. Maybe something around here. Right, I'll have another little listen, so we're going to get a repeat. What time was that, sorry? 4:33.
But it's really exciting getting to play, represent your own country with a lot of fans watching.
And where would you place the level of play?
I think to the top teams is probably the same amount, 2-3 scrims a day, and VODs if needed, and scouting. I think it's
At the previous...
we just need to play our own game, trust ourselves, and trust our teammates, and trust our staff with everything. And I think we can do a same run as last year. It's gonna be hard, but I think Team Finland can make it as far as last year, or like last time.
That's a big up.
As far as last year, or like last time.
I'll just cut around that because he sort of ended up correcting himself.
We just need to...
Far exceeded expectations of everyone. What did you... At the...
Alright, let's do that, and let's just... Sorry, I know you guys can't see this, so it's... You know, you're missing out the exciting bits where I cut out some audio, but let me just tighten it up. Make it more clip-friendly by removing some of these gaps.
But...
Yes,
Right,
World Cup in 2023, Finland far exceeded expectations of everyone. What do you think you need to do this time to pull off something similar?
we just need to play our own game, trust ourselves, and trust our teammates, and trust our staff with everything. And I think we can do a same run as last year. It's gonna be hard, but I think Team Finland can make it.
All right. It's like a real PR safe type answer, but an answer it is. I'm gonna render this quickly, so if the stream goes a little bit weird for a second, it's because my it's because I'm rendering as well. But I reckon it should be okay. Just say boring. Yeah, I didn't feel like he was really willing to go in that much on anyone or talk about it. Everyone loves to say they play their own game. Yeah. Well trained. I mean, I don't even know if that's like... I always feel with like, when people say like media trained, I feel like people always think about, you know, just don't say any swear words, or don't say any bad words, or don't say anything, whatever. Like, I feel like that's not really... It kind of doesn't really have anything to do with it, almost, you know? Or it's like the first line. It's like with the first line of media training, almost, you know? Like, it's just a sort of way to engage. Because really, in some ways, what I think this should serve, right, is like, if an interview goes well, and this isn't, I don't want to put this all on the player, because there's also responsibility of the interview and everything like this. Because I think, because people always think of like, oh, they need to say shit talk to say something interesting, right? Like, Gucci needs to come and do like a junk buck and and say something like, if I lose to Denmark, I'm going to kill myself. And sure, that's great. Now, those are funny when those moments happen, but they're only really funny because they're rare. Or they're rare and they're unexpected, right? Like when Junkbuck says that, I'm not expecting it. I'm sure a lot of the people who were watching weren't expecting that either, you know. So it's like a big moment, funny, etc., etc. Gets a lot of traction as a result. Whereas you can also do an interview. Like, it can be a really good interview, even if you don't say anything controversial or edgy or blah, 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 blah. It's, but you can, because what you want, really, if you do an interview, is you want people to be on your side. Like, the reason of putting the team and people in front of a camera or in front of anything, like, say the version we did a bit more on Team GB, right, where we didn't really, we might do it, I think I'm going to do interviews between now and Korea, as long as we qualify, touch wood. But you want to get to know the players, and I feel like in the streamed scrims you kind of get to do that because you get to see the guys hang out, so a lot of their personalities come through. I'm sure a bunch of you probably have, who have been watching some of those, have like a much better read on maybe especially Will's personality. Maybe a few of you already knew kind of what Kai was like, things like this. But maybe especially for like Harry and Kiwi and these type of players, you probably learnt more about them as well. I feel like that's really, all right, we're going public. We're going public. All right, let me check that's all posted okay. But I think like a good interview doesn't need to be like, I don't know what interviews like you guys come across most. I guess some of the biggest, most popular ones are stuff kind of like, you know, you guys watch stuff like Hot Ones, or my wife watches like Chicken Shop Date, and these type of shows, or like any of the Jolly interviews or something, when there's sort of a gimmick to them. But in general, what you get out of those interviews is you'll get people who are coming out to promote their own content, right? They'll be promoting their film, their TV show, their book, their whatever they're doing, right? Their new tour. But in reality, during the show, they don't do an interview in a traditional sense where, like a press tour interview, where they would ask them, hey, so what was filming like? What was the toughest part of filming? What did you have to do to get into the role or something? They'll ask them more general questions, maybe about their experience or back in their life or whatever. And even though the interview might not talk about the new film at all until maybe the end or something, where they say, whatever film is out in theaters here. What you do is you advertise it indirectly, because you buy into the person. You go, whatever you were watching, you were like, you know what? That Ryan Gosling guy is fucking funny. He's in a film, is he, at the moment? Maybe I'll go check that out, or something like that. And I feel like that's kind of, if I'm the players and the teams, that's what I'd sort of go in for. And I think not a lot of people do it. Like if you watch Chrissy in his interviews, Chris interviews are always some of our most popular on OWTV, and it was the same when I did them on my channel as well. What Chris does is he amps it up, though. You know, like you say, he's like the funniest guy in Overwatch, but it's not without, like, he knows he's on camera and he knows he's gonna, like, he's trying to entertain or sort of sell the team, you know, while still being, you know, earnest and sort of direct about all of these things, you know. But, you know, same as Chris as a coach, you know, he's a funny guy. The VOD reviews will be funny. The feedback will be funny at times. It'll be serious when it needs to be, but, you know, obviously an interview isn't a need to be serious moment. But because he's entertaining, more people watch his interviews. Obviously, I think Uncoachable helps, and helps sort of promote him as a character. So I feel like that's kind of what that's the ideal you would want out of an interview, right? Like that's what you should aim for as both the interviewer, but also as the interviewee. And I think when you talk about media training, that's actually more what you want. That's the more important part of media training, you know, not just he said shit on broadcast, but he's not meant to say shit because that's a naughty word or whatever, right? Or like that's it, you know. I think so in that sense, there's very little media training or media. What do you call it? Media competence? That doesn't sound quite right, does it? I mean, Gucci's just the person who happens to be in front of us, but I could say the same thing, I think, about quite a few of these interviews, you know? Some people come across a lot better. Like, I thought Aku's was really sweet. Regimes was pretty good. Noxious speaks well on camera as well. LCS I thought was really good. The reason, and again, this is partly interviewer, partly interviewee, so I'm just, you know, the players' names are there. I thought Will's interview. I'll talk about Will's because Will won't mind me saying this. But Will came in like super low energy. I think he was like I was super hot, blah 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 blah. But Will's interview I thought was pretty boring. It still got like the most views I think out of all of them because it's Will. Yeah, Hawk is a good example of Hawk gives interesting answers, right? Like I don't know if anyone saw the Hawk interview, but most of these answers are cut the fucking AI summary of his interview would just be like, it seems USA aren't that bothered and haven't really scrimmed going into it. Are just going to kind of wing groups because they've got the player quality. Shrug. Right? But actually, if you actually watch the interview and listen to Hawk, he's kind of funny with it, you know, and he comes across as just being very open and honest about the situation they find themselves in. He goes, I don't even know who's in the group, but it's going to be fine, you know? And it's not ego, but it's almost more aura because it's so nonchalant in terms of, I don't even know. We'll just play. He sounds like a real person, yeah. And I think that's where, you know, when you say like, oh, their interview was boring, they didn't even, you know, threaten to kill themselves or tell Leave he should retire or whatever. And while these are like maybe the most memorable moments, I think if you watch an interview and you just see someone, you want to get behind the person, right? Like, I'm trying to think of a good example we've had recently or something. Obviously, we've done a lot of the big teams recently. Like, I thought Astro's interview, maybe it wasn't this one, maybe it was the one after it, just before boot camp, was, like, really good. I thought Sniper's interview was good. Sniper's probably a good example. Again, I'm going to sort of point towards maybe the players on the lower teams. But I thought, like, PDK is a great example. I think PDK is really, like, every time I listen to PDK, I want to root for his teams more, you know? And not because he's got mad ego or he's talking big shit or anything like this, you know, but he just comes across as a guy who's really trying. The same reason that Boston's actually got a lot of similar characteristics, I think, right? Where Boston is just super likable because he's really earnest and he's trying really hard. And I think those are really likable traits, you know? So I think there's many ways to do a good interview which isn't just like mad shit talk or anything like this, you know? You don't have to say something outrageous for it to be worth hearing. But obviously, especially with the World Cup as well, and especially with these lower OWCS teams, and even with some of our, like a lot of our interviewers are like fresher as well. That's kind of the key, I think. That's like the kind of a bit you want to sort of unlock. I think at the root of it all is all you kind of want in reality is you kind of just need what's the word I'm looking for? Like an earnest answer, right? Like if you're the sort of person, if you're like Gator, for example, and you're always just talking mad shit or, you know, something like this, the fact that you come into an interview and talk mad shit is really fine. Because that's just what you're like, you know? And it is likable when Gator does it, because that's just who he is, you know? And it's kind of funny. But if you're not a shit talker and you try and do a shit talk interview... Oh, wait, I've messed up the title here, haven't I? it doesn't come across well. Like, hopefully Kasaurus doesn't mind me him using the example of this, but I think, you know, when Kasaurus, do you remember when they were doing those things where like Goomba would come on and Kasaurus would come on and Chris and Kasaurus or Gator and Kasaurus or something, and they'd both try and do like a intentional shit talk bit or something, and Kasaurus has always felt a little bit flat. I think that's not Kasaurus's fault. I guess kind of it is. He could have said something more out there, but that's not really what Kasaurus is like if you talk to him or interact with him, you know? And I think that's kind of why it doesn't work. What happens if a coach one-on-ones, by the way? Just didn't have time. Do you mean like the sort of coaching review ones where I got a coach on for a bit? Just ultimately became too much of a... I struggled to get him for a couple of weeks. Like, and then last year was, I think I was really... I don't know, I was fucked last year. Like, I started a bunch of those things, I think, probably like my first third of the year. Then I hit like the marriage period, so I was just busy all the time. And then that sort of second or last third of the year, I was just really... I don't know, there's a lot of other stuff going on, so I was probably pretty burnt out. So they just sort of fell off and never came back. And then, obviously, right at the end of the year, started OWTV, which takes up a lot of time. And then just kind of ended up, obviously, OWTV is actually quite a high demand or like maybe like high time consumption type thing. Lots of different moving pieces, everything like that. So it just takes a lot of management, you know. As maybe demonstrated by the way I'm squeezing out the admin for a video to help us get a video out right now. So that just ends up taking up most of my time because there's lots of things. Maybe some people have heard me talk about these before. Where, like, especially, I'm going to try and do some next week because I really want to do them. Maybe I need to see Team GB scrims. Fuck, every day. 1, 2, every day. Maybe I'll do some scrims in, like, this period. Or some, like, streams and do a VOD review of a Champions Clash. Because I have access now, so it seems like the sort of thing to do. But also I think Korea is going in here as well. But are we still waiting for the match days, unbelievably? So yeah. So maybe I'll try and squeeze something there, because I do really like that type of content. Oh wait, I need to send... But it's just about time. You know, the schedule this year has felt really relentless. Which I guess is kind of good, because it means... you know, it means there's like constant action, but it feels like there's not always a lot of time to breathe. In between tournaments and matches, there's not a lot of time to look back. It all moves so fast, and the faster it moves, or the less time you have to take it in or think about it or everything like this, I feel like the less it all means. So, especially for like the major, don't want that to kind of just fall through the wayside. Ooh, what's Max up to? Just watching Sugar-Free Slop. These are the teams we're missing. Yeah, we're not going to do interviews for all the teams. I mean, especially the smaller teams. You know, we can only do so many. So we'll just take the ones that worked. We'll take the ones that we could. Fill in what blanks we can. Go from there. What are we waiting on? Should I update? Oh, wait. Is anyone still watching on YouTube? If you're watching on YouTube right now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to end the YouTube stream and I have to start another YouTube stream because if I don't, the stream's going to go for so long that it'll go over 12 hours. And if a VOD on YouTube goes over 12 hours, it just cuts it. So I'm going to end this YouTube stream right now and start another one immediately.